is a comedian and an actor. You'll know him from everywhere, from Grown Ups, King of Queens, Chuck and Larry, Paul Blart. His new movie is out that's right now in theaters. It's called Solo Neo, and it's great if you want to go check it out. But right now, let's get to know Mr. Kevin James. That's my coffee cup right there. Con Dios todos es posible.
Posible. It is, yeah. What is the middle word?
Todo es. Con
Todo
Dios.
es. Todo es. Everything is? That's good.
With God, everything is possible. What does yours say?
Mine's pretty, I just have no answers. That's what it comes down to.
Oh, yours is one of those Mad Lib mugs, huh?
Each day is something different.
That's not Italian, but almost sounds a little bit Italian, like the movie.
Very close. Deal.
Deal? Like Rodney James Deal with Lock Up the Wolves?
Yes, but much different. Yeah.
You ever listen to that?
I remember him. I mean, he's great, right?
Yeah, I'm sure he's yelling Lock Up the Wolves.
Yeah,
You know?
that's true. That's true. You can't not go crazy and yell Lock Up the Wolves.
God, that album. My brother used to beat me to his music.
It makes sense.
You remember your first concert ever or no?
Yeah, it was Kiss.
Oh.
I saw Kiss in it was like right after, I think, maybe after Kiss Alive. It was after that or Destroy. One of them early albums. And I went with my buddy, and I remember my buddy broke his arm, and he wasn't going to be able to go, but we convinced him to go. He was in a cast, so I was there with my mother and his mother, and he was just rocking his cast the whole night to Kiss. It was fun.
God, that's good.
It was a good one.
There was nothing like that time when you were going to a freaking concert.
Oh, yeah.
When you were just a kid, and so, like, you got, like, if the air hit you and it was dope in it, it just hit you.
Everything was weird.
Everything was crazy.
What was your first concert?
I went to, Marilyn Manson. And it was, they had a guy in our town, and he took us over there, me and the other young kid, dropped us off.
You were there just with his...
With me, my buddy. This guy dropped us off, this religious guy or whatever.
He dropped you off? Religious?
Yeah, he had a car.
What religion?
He had a car. I don't know. Last Baptist, I think. I have no idea what he was, you know?
I don't want to know, man. You dropping you off with Marilyn Manson?
Nothing decent. Oh, dude.
Did he take off fast? Like, was he like, go?
Yeah, he drove in a convertible.
Oh.
Yeah, he dropped us off. He said he could get us tickets there, and we'd heard a couple of their songs, and we were into them, and we were underage, and we got in. But it was like being in a concert when you were a kid and everything was going on. If you were young, it was kind of wild because you were kind of free in this place that was caged. There was music. You know, sometimes it was like pot in the air. You know, there was just like a lot. You know, people were like strolling around.
A lot of new stimulus.
Yes.
Right? A lot of weird stuff that you're a little bit scared, right?
Yeah, you're a little bit scared, but you're excited.
Yes.
And then if you get, somebody passes you something or your buddy brought something or whatever, then you getting lifted. And now, dude, one time we ate something. I don't know what we had. Or some, we caught a whiff of something. And we might have brought it with us and lit it up. But whatever it was, it got into us.
You know what I mean?
And, dude, I couldn't see anymore, right?
Yeah.
And I was like, oh, shit. But I still had to pee.
Okay.
That's one thing I noticed. If you can't see, you still have to.
Yeah, one doesn't stop the other.
Yeah. Yeah, dude.
Right.
Yeah.
I don't know. I never got lifted, but if I couldn't see and I had to pee, how did you do it? Did you just kind of walk out with a friend?
I remember the
Did you know
direction.
where you were?
I remember the direction of the back of the venue, and I put my hands like this, right?
Oh, wow.
And I was going back, and I remember feeling like a badge, and I was feeling like a cop.
I'm sure he liked that.
Oh, dude, I'm so glad he didn't, he recognized it.
That was cool. Yeah.
I wasn't doing
kid
well.
And, yeah.
Yeah.
He saw you were in a bad way, and he helped you.
Yeah. And I went into the bathroom. I thought I was a raccoon. Whatever, dude.
Yeah.
That was a long night. Anyway, Kevin James, good to see you, man.
Good to see you.
Yeah.
See you at night. Nice to be here. Thank you very much.
Thanks for coming, man. I appreciate it. Did you guys go? We saw each other last night at your. You showed me and Nate Bargatze and some other friends here in Nashville your movie.
Yeah, we went out to dinner. Actually.
Y'all did?
Yeah, we just hung out, had a good night.
Where'd y'all go?
Oh gosh, what was the name of that place? It was Gannon's in Nashville.
Is it on a lake?
I don't think it was on a lake. I mean, we didn't take a boat to get there, right? We didn't. It was. Yeah, it was.
Sounds nice.
Yeah, it was cool.
It was?
A cool place. Yeah, it was nice. They gave us a little room, and we just had fun. It was prime rib. It was everything, man. It was good.
Did it have that white sauce with it?
It did. It did.
What is that?
It's like a tartar,
Yeah.
but it's not. It's got a W. What is it? Or a horseradish. Horseradish, not a W.
Oh.
Where's the W coming from?
Worcestershire.
But it's white. That's where it comes from. His W is white.
Yep.
And it's horseradish, and they give you the chunks of horseradish, which is like, that's like the nucleus
Worcestershire.
of it. That's
I've
the
never
Bernie.
seen that.
You never? What are you talking about?
Now bring up a natural horseradish in its natural habitat or whatever.
Yes, yeah. And then they have a white like horseradish sauce that kind of blends it. See, that's the stuff.
Yeah. God,
That's-
that's good.
Yeah. And you spread that over your prime rib.
Oh. I love that. That thing, I never know what it is, but they have it, and I love it.
What's that?
That right there.
Your horseradish.
Yeah, I now always
Pepper
forgot it.
sauce with steak.
Oh yeah, but I just forgot.
Oh, what it is?
But I know you only see it with
I don't know
shrimp.
what it
cocktail.
is,
No, you
but
see it with
it's
shrimp
good.
cocktail too.
Oh, that's the
It
same.
makes yes. It comes out the same
Like
way. They
peppercorn
give you
sauce.
the chunks of the thing. Do you do shrimp cocktail?
Yeah, I do shrimp cocktails all the time. Where the shrimps are hanging out,
Yeah.
showing their legs or whatever off the edge of the thing. Yeah,
Yeah, you split them, you pop them, and you dip them in the thing.
dude, I had no idea that was the same thing.
That's the wasabi version of whatever it is for this stuff.
Oh,
It's like wasabi. It's
Yeah.
like a spicy hit that you do. That it's really to get you to forget the fact that you're eating fish.
Yeah.
yeah, I guess because
That's
some of it
true.
doesn't taste great or whatever.
Yes.
Horseradish is a perennial plant of the family
why it was-
Brassicaceae.
They used to use wasabi originally because they were eating rotting
It's
fish
not a vegetable.
on
It is,
rice.
Oh, it is a root
'cause that's all
vegetable
they had.
cultivated and used worldwide as a spice.
I don't know if it was
And as a
rotting,
condiment.
but it
Yeah,
was
dude,
either like
I like that,
fermented
man. I
or
like it
rotting.
when I just really, but I
stored
only
in
see it with prime
salt,
rib, and I guess it
think.
always, to me that always looked more like a milkier sauce.
Yeah.
Something
Well,
different.
there's both. There's that. That's the there's like little chunks when you see that, and then they give you like it's like a Cool Whip, like a mayonnaise style that blends with that. You put them both together,
Oh, I haven't done
and
that.
it gives you
Ugh.
it's a good cover.
I'm missing. Maybe I'm not looking around when I see that.
Yeah.
But I love that. And you get to talk to the person. And they cut it.
Yes. It's a lot of fun.
Yeah.
You know.
Oh,
it's-
yeah.
It's a lot of fun. It was a good night, man. We had fun. We missed you, and thanks for coming.
Yeah, dude, it was great to come over there and see the film and just see the. Had you seen it a bunch already? Yeah.
I've seen it a few times. Yeah.
Yeah.
I mean,
Did you help edit it?
oh gosh, yeah. I did everything. You know, helping them all on every step of the way. We've been, babying this thing for a while now. So it's. I'll keep seeing it. I'm going to see it again, and it's basically just your baby. You work it, and you just kind of try to bring it to everybody, and you want it to be right. And I don't want to, I want everybody like you. I want people to see it to see what they think, what they can change it.
Oh,
whatever.
yeah.
But now we're
Oh,
here.
we felt the magic of it yesterday, man. It felt good. It was a love. I don't want to give anything away. I mean, it's a love story.
Yeah.
It's got some sweet moments that were surprises, I thought. It definitely made me think, like, dang, I got to get, you got to get into love, man. That's what it makes you feel hopeful that people are getting into love out
Right.
there. In
Yes.
Italy. And in Italy.
Yes, that it's honestly it's never too late. It's like it really. I mean, I found my wife later in life too, and it's one of those things where it's like it's possible for all. Like people, when they get older, they start gripping the bat too tight, getting worried that I'm not with anybody, and so they don't know whether to make that decision, jump, or or I'm just going to be alone. And I think when you loosen up and kind of relax and just give yourself up to giving a shot, you do better, and
Did you feel that ever?
Oh yeah, I was definitely
I feel that
I got
sometimes.
married at like 39, I think. Yeah, and I had my first kid at 40. But
Do you still have your wife?
yeah,
I met her last night.
yeah, she was there.
Oh, yeah.
Yeah.
Yeah, good.
I definitely-
I hope that was her. Otherwise,
that
she
was
wouldn't
it.
be happy hearing about it.
no, that's her. And she,
Yeah, it looked like. I mean, it's
21 and change now. 21 years. Yeah, it's great. 4 kids. It's fun.
And is your wife from another country, or parents might be?
Well, she's Filipino and a little bit Alaskan Indian.
Dude, I love Filipinos.
Yeah. You do?
Dude, are you kidding me? How could you not?
Right?
Dude, they're the smiling people.
Yes. Very happy people.
Oh.
Very fun people.
I
And
was
they
just-
make lumpia.
And they make what?
Lumpia.
Oh, I've never even heard
Can you
of
look up lumpia?
Your fear of AI is the collapse of humanity.
Well, not the collapse, the abrupt extermination.
Blah,
There's a
blah,
difference.
blah.
What the
The AI Doc, or How I Became an Apocalyptimist. Rated PG-13. Only in theaters March
It's like a red,
27th.
red
The
tree.
most affordable
The
German
moderator.
engineered car brand is also
Really
the most fun. Get in the driver's seat today. Get 0.9.
Lumpia is just...
What is it, like a dip or something?
It's like an egg roll from heaven.
Mm.
And you put it in the dip.
Oh.
And it's nothing like the horseradish one. It's a beautiful, sweetie. It can be a little spicy if you want, but it's a fun one. It wowed me. Like,
Oh.
you know,
Yeah, I would mule one of those in my ass. I
Yeah.
think, but those things look good, brother. I'll tell you that. You know what I'm
I-
saying? But you brought one of those into prison, you could sell it for a lot.
I don't know what was going in. A lot went out my ass. But yeah.
Oh, dude.
Sorry.
God, no, those look that good.
Yeah,
just-
they're good. They're very good.
There's
And
not a lot of food you'd put in your, you know what I'm saying? Because that's
Yes.
total reverse route. That's like when you
Yes.
see somebody's driving up the interstate the wrong way, and you're like, what are they doing here? You know?
how'd you get on this road?
Yeah.
Yeah, it's real good.
God, that's nice. Yeah, see, I think if somebody tricked me enough with with some sort of fancy little Oriental baklava like that, they
Are
would,
you really? Oh,
that-
really? Yeah.
that they could get me to love them more.
Right.
You know what I'm saying?
Yes.
If somebody had a recipe of something that you just loved,
Yeah.
I would give in more. But yeah, Filipinos, dude. I wish we were all Filipino
Yeah. Sure.
because I think it would be great.
It would be great.
Name 60 bad Filipinos.
I can't name one. I don't know any.
Yeah.
One, I really don't. I don't know one. I can't name one.
So are your kids a little bit Filipino too?
They have to be. I hope. Because
Dude, that's so good.
yeah, they're fun.
Oh, I can't even
Fun
imagine.
kids. You should see them. You like them.
Oh yeah, I'd love to see them sometime. But
Yeah.
I would love to have like a semi-Asian or off Asian. I don't know exactly what the terms of the Filipino. But I would love to have a child like that.
It's a cute mix. It's
Yeah.
a fun, you know.
And
Just
they're
great
so
people.
good. They seem like such good.
Good people.
Yeah, that's beautiful, dude. I know that you grew up over in New York. Oh, dude, I forgot to even tell you this. I saw the movie when I first saw your movie.
Mhm.
Solo Mio, it's called.
Yes.
I thought it was Salamio. I thought it was a
Oh, that would be an old yes.
like a Marvel character you were
By
doing.
the way, I could do that one next.
Yeah.
That is not Salamio is a
That's
that,
what I thought. I was like,
dude.
what is he doing?
What am I
thought it was
not
like-
doing? Salamio. How did you guys not think of Salamio?
I just thought it was like, oh, this is his like superhero type of guy, you
But
know?
did you think it was like just one word and it was an Italian word, or did you think it was the meat?
Oh, I thought it was like the master, like
Salamio.
yeah, like Salamio shows up and rescues like the Italian parade or something.
Right.
Something happened at the Italian parade.
But is the Italian meat involved, or
No, that's just his
not-
name.
Okay. Does he have a cape?
Yeah, he may have a cape. Yes, he has a cape, like maybe a fine prosciutto or whatever. Yeah.
Salamio is insane.
Yeah, so anyway, I thought that, but I had my glasses on when I saw it. So I was like,
Yes.
Salamio, that's crazy. I was like, but it's awesome, and it's like I could see it being super exciting.
You know, I'm regretting every choice we made now that we did not go with Salamio. It really is hitting me. Salamio is, I don't know. I hope we
From
do
the
good.
land of Mortadella.
Yes. Yes.
Your backstory could have been sick, but when I got there and I saw the image, and it was like, oh, Salomio,
Yes.
and it was good.
Yeah.
It was cool, man. Yeah, and it just made me. It did make me think about love. It made me think about that kind of stuff, and like, yeah, just the choices that we make. I think I've watched a couple movies recently that kind of like got me in like
Hitting
certain.
you that?
feet.
So you're single now?
Yeah,
Okay. And
Yeah.
are you looking, or you're just like I'm?
yeah, I'm looking. You know, I got to get married at some point.
Right.
You know,
You want
'cause-
kids?
yeah, I think I want to have some children.
I love it.
Yeah, did you always want to have them? You think?
I did.
You did.
Yeah. I did. I always wanted kids. And again, I was getting worried. I was, 39. It was later for me, and then but you have so much time. You can have, You're great. You can go as long as you can, and then you adopt or do whatever. It's amazing.
Yeah, some of the there's a lot of returns over there. You know what I'm saying? I'm not no judgment, and some of those are Russian, but people know it. It's on a chart. But yeah, dude, I do think I know I would like to. You know, I think it's just making sure I can get into that place
Go ahead.
of myself and knowing, okay, I can do this, you know, and I have to really like fine tune my behaviors and what I need to be doing and how I kind of put myself and take care of myself and everything. It's like, because this is going to be a thing. You know?
Right. You want to stay in it, right? So you want to, are you putting yourself out there though to in the right places to see these people, to meet these people? Because now it's
Something.
because you're so famous now. It's like it's a different take. You got to be careful, right? So
I guess. I mean, I still probably date the same types of gals as when I wasn't popular, you know. I think so. That I don't know if that changes, but I wouldn't date somebody. I think I would know if somebody was like, you know,
right. I hope so. You definitely would. You would
after
you
me
would.
for my podcast outtakes or whatever,
Right,
you know.
right.
So, but yeah, I thought it was a great movie. It was really sweet. It had some good surprises. So, yeah, I'm glad that I left feeling glad that I went out saw it.
That's good.
And it made me think about some things. That's
Yeah.
when I noticed something's nice for me. Is if I leave and it makes me like, you know, kind of think about myself in certain situations or something.
Yeah, and hopefully uplifting. If you know what I'm saying. If it feels you know that you can that there's possibility out there. You know.
Oh, dude. And the singing, the part when you guys were singing, dude,
Oh gosh.
I thought it was going to turn into one of those, like, at the crescendo.
Yeah.
I
Crescendo.
thought at the crescendo was going to be, like, there was going to be one of those 4K theaters or whatever, like the
Right.
4D or whatever.
Yeah.
And it was just going to, like, a huge thing of, like, pasta
And
sauce
pop
was
it.
going to fucking hit us all in the back of the head. That's what I thought, dude. If
Full-
that would
full-
happen, bro.
Dude, that and Salamia. What's
Yeah.
his name?
Salamio.
Salamio.
Salamio. Okay, so it's Salamio.
That's what I thought.
Oh, dude.
That's a guy.
How do we not do Salamio?
Bro, I'll tell you this.
I want the leg muscles.
Oh, you got those.
No, I don't, man. I'm losing them. When you get older, you start losing the leg muscles. Abs, I got. Obviously, you know I have the abs
Yeah.
and the biceps and all that stuff. But the leg muscles.
That's
is where
a
it
lot
goes.
of leg.
It is. Spotty fat. He's got a lot of clogged arteries. I like it though, man. I'm in with this guy.
I think he's just his only thing he does is just go to the doctor to get his levels checked.
Just paddles of blood.
all he
Every
does. Those aren't even muscles. That's just a chunk of gout.
yes, that's all gout and cholesterol. I like it.
But no, dude, it was cool. So thank you so much for inviting me, man. It's enjoyable. It's a nice movie. You could take your lady. You could take your lady. You go with your family. You go with almost anybody, really.
Right.
It was sweet.
Good.
It was sweet and good, man. Did you grew up in Mineola?
Oh no, I was born in Mineola. I
Mineola?
grew up out. Yeah, I bounced around Long Island for a little bit in New Hyde Park, and then. But you
Dude.
don't know this stuff. How
We
do
just
you
had a fireman on. This is how I know this. We just had a fireman on, and he mentioned that you were from that area. Because I
Yeah.
said, well, Kevin James might be coming on. He's like, oh, he's from New Hyde Park.
Yeah.
And we had this guy, Tony Bonfiglio. There he is right there. He was a firefighter during 9/11. He did 22 years on Ladder 34, which
Wow.
was Washington Heights. And he just had the best stories about growing up in New Hyde Park and where he went to like interview to be the fireman, and him and his buddies just screwing around in the area and just going to like different music clubs and listening to cover bands and stuff
Oh, I
like
love
that.
it. What a,
Dude. But he's
sounds
from
like a
Mineola.
great dude.
It was great.
Yeah, that's a lot of good people from there. Really. Yeah, it's really cool
It
experience.
feels
growing
like
up.
that.
It is. It was fun growing up, man. Which for me, like helped in stand up and helped in everything. Like just had a good fun childhood. It was really cool. Funny people.
Was your brother funny or something? You got a sister or something?
My brother
that's
was funny first. He yeah,
Yes.
we're all funny. Like we always, it's all the dinner table stuff and putting on little shows when the relatives come over, that type of stuff. And then eventually I was playing football in college, and I realized the dream when you're not starting in Division III.
Were you at Oneana?
No, I was at Cortland, and I never finished. I was drinking a lot. Like we were partying up there. It was crazy. It was
Yeah,
a
I've been up
crazy
there. It's
school.
by that's up there.
By
By
Syracuse and all that stuff, and
Cortland is what?
Ithaca.
Ithaca. It's
Yeah.
in Ithaca, isn't it?
No, it's near Ithaca.
Oh, bet.
Oh yeah, there I am. That was me playing football, and I I think that's high school. But yes, that was when I played. And then once I realized there was guys so much better than me, I go, I'm not going to do this anymore. What do I do?
Did you have a nickname on the team or not?
I think it was the Hydrant.
'Cause you were
I don't think it was because of what you think. I think it was just a different reason. I'm not sure the reason. But
Hydrant, huh?
yeah, because I was low. I was low to the ground, and I wet myself a lot. you know. So I mean, it was just a weird thing. But no, I mean, once I realized that wasn't going on anyway, I never finished Cortland too. I got out of college.
Did they give you an honorary thing like that in the mail or something?
They would give it to me now, but I don't want to go back now. I don't want to.
Oh, get your degree, man.
Really? Should I go back?
I mean, I wouldn't say. I'm not going to tell you not to get your education.
Yeah, maybe I should. Right? No, I shouldn't. For what? What am I going to use it for? I don't know.
I got urban planning. That's mine.
Did you go to? Did you finish college?
Yeah, I finished college. Maybe almost 11 years.
Where'd you go?
I went 11
11 years for college?
I went offline also.
Oh, you did?
Yeah, I went to a lot of schools. I went to Arizona. I went to Santa Monica College. I went to University of New Orleans.
Why did you not finish at one?
LSU, College Charleston. I don't know why. I started doing comedy. And I would hit the road and I'd be like, and then I'd have to pick back up and do a semester. And like, it was just piecemeal.
Did you get into like through improv or just right into stand up? Or like
just got into stand up. I was just like, I think Mark Gross, I think was the first comedian maybe I ever saw. Bring him up. Bring up a picture.
What year did you start?
I started in 2005.
Oh.
At Cox, your internet and mobile price won't change for 5 years. That's 5 New Year's celebrations, 5 Valentine's Days, 5 4th of Julys, 5 Halloweens, 5 Thanksgivings, and 5 summers that go by too fast. Through it all, your price stays the same with our 5-year price lock guarantee. Cox, a step ahead. Requires 2 gig speeds and gig unlimited mobile. Taxes and fees excluded from price lock. Mobile data speeds reduced after 20 gigs.
My goodness. That is so crazy.
Yep. I saw this guy perform, and I'd seen, like, Chris Rock's my favorite comedian growing up. I'd
Right.
seen, like, I'd seen comedy, but I'd never seen it live.
Right.
And we went to college where it was like, at LSU, they'd call you and be like, you got 30 free tickets tonight. You know?
Right,
You're like,
right.
What? Because there's paper in the room, but you'd
Yes.
be so excited.
Yeah, you just get a gift. Then.
Yes.
Yeah. So you go.
And I
'cause you
went
think
and I
you-
saw him, and I was like,
And it changed you.
yes. I was like, oh, this can really be like a thing.
That you wanted to do right away, or you thought?
I don't think I knew I wanted to do it, but I liked being funny, and then I was like, oh, this can, like, this is a real path. I just never connected the dots. I need like dot to
Yeah.
dot to dot. I need dots between the dots to connect them,
Well,
and yeah, so that made me like start to, I think, have the bug, and then I got to LA, and then I started just going up,
Dude, I was in Vegas when I saw you and heard about you. You know how I heard about you or saw you? Your face was the whole side of the hotel.
Oh
That's
yeah.
it. Yeah, but you remember? Did you see that? That was
Yeah, I did.
badass. I was like, "Ooh, shit." I was like, my goodness.
I know.
I checked you out, dude. That was awesome. That's
Thanks,
really
dude.
cool, man.
Dang,
That was
that's
cool.
crazy.
That's
Just
it.
to think that you saw that.
Oh,
That's
yeah.
cool.
I was like, whoa, I don't get that. I never got that.
Yeah, you
That was
have.
big, man. No. I'm serious. That was cool.
Oh, I think some of that stuff is pretty cool. It's like impossible to live up to that kind of hype.
That
or whatever.
is, but
Yeah.
it's still, man, that's cool. You know?
Yeah,
That
stuff
was-
like that's kind of interesting sometimes, I guess.
Yeah, there it is. See, it is.
Yeah.
See, look at that, man. That's exactly what I saw. And I was like, whoa, this guy looks like Salomio.
Yeah.
Hey, look at that look, right? That's a heroic
I'm looking
look.
for the shooter from that shooting they had there
Yeah.
a few years ago.
That's right. That was rough.
Yeah, that was a surprise. Anyway, I freaking really ruined that compliment you were giving me, but thank
No,
you.
it's
dude.
true. It's true. I remember seeing that, being there, Vegas, and I was like, "Whoa," you know, it's an instant bit of like, "Who's this guy?" Like a little bit of fear. You know, there's
100%.
always I'm
yeah.
always like, "Oh my gosh, this new guy." You know, I'm trying to fill this room. I hope I do well tonight. And this guy's got the side of a building. I'm like, good for him.
Because we needed that much advertisement too. Probably. I think that's what it was, dude.
True.
We
You
started
crushed it,
small.
brother.
We started on thimbles.
Just handing him out on guitar picks.
yeah, that's a great idea. This episode is brought to you by Pepsi, and we've actually got their Super Bowl commercial that premiered last night. Let's take a look at it right here. Oh, blind taste test. My whole life's a blind taste test. This bear's in therapy or bearapy, I think they call it. I don't even know. Whatever this is about. Cheap furniture.
Tell me about your mother.
Oh, yeah. Mother longing. Is this me? Staring at women through windows. Yup. Oh, that's sweet. That's nice. Let's go, Bear. With your lady at a concert. Oh, that's a pretty cold play right there. Right on. Me and this bear are really similar. Drinking games, therapy, cheap furniture, and longing for a woman through a pane of glass. Peeping Tommy, we call it. But I guess in the animal kingdom, it's more of like a acceptable pastime. All right, moving on. But actually kind of staying right here. Some of my friends bug me that I choose Pepsi over Coke. But there's actually been blind taste tests that prove that Pepsi Zero Sugar tastes better than Coca-Cola Zero Sugar. There's even a name for it. It's called the Pepsi Paradox. It's the idea that once bias and labels disappear, cola drinkers prefer the taste of Pepsi Zero Sugar. Yep. Pepsi first showed this 50 years ago with their iconic Pepsi Challenge, when they had people try Coke and Pepsi without the labels, and the results were clear. When you take labels out of the equation and you just focus on taste, people choose Pepsi. I mean, that's what the Super Bowl commercial was showing. There's a blindfolded, cola-loving polar bear, and he chooses Pepsi Zero Sugar. Dude, my freaking blind cousin chooses Pepsi. He just emailed me. How can he email? Maybe he could Pepsi for a second. Hey, quiet down. Bad joke. It's the question that Pepsi's putting out there. Is your cola choice actually about taste? Because they redid the Pepsi Challenge in 2025, and guess what? 66% of people chose Pepsi Zero Sugar over Coca-Cola Zero Sugar. And it just makes you think, if nobody told you what you were supposed to like, what would you actually choose? The public has spoken, and Pepsi Zero Sugar tastes better than Coca-Cola Zero Sugar. If you're curious, go try Pepsi Zero Sugar. Let your taste decide.
They arrive before the sun rises, fire up the ovens, and bake all day long. So, morning can begin anytime you please, and your bagel is always fresh out of the oven.
Now we're baking.
This has to be related to Crying Obsidian.
When your comedy first started, was it just something you wanted to do? Do you know it kind of? I know it's such an old question, but you and I don't really know each other.
I didn't know what I wanted to do. I knew when I got out of college, I left college. I didn't finish. I went home for the summer, and my brother started doing improv. And I was bouncing at the time, and I didn't know what I wanted to do, but I didn't want to do this. I just wanted to try something, and I always follow him into other things. So he'd be like, you coming into, whatever it is, So I ended up doing a small community theater play, and I said this, then I started doing an improv group with him and their buddies, and I fell in love with it, and then it just progressed into stand-up. Now, I did my first stand-up. First night was in 1989, July 26, 1989. That's how long I've been doing it. And, I loved it. I mean, and I crushed the first night I ever did it, which I'm thankful for.
Yes.
Because the second night, I ate it so bad with the same material, and I didn't know, and if I would have ate it first, I think I never would have done it again. But, so I'm thankful that I did okay. And then, I love it, man. I love it. And then, just...
Was your brother weird about it that you came in and liked his thing?
No, you know what? I got to say, he was really cool about it. He actually, he would tell me, you want to do this? Okay, if you want to do this, come and do it. And I would start to do it. And back then we would buy these calendars completely empty. And I was working at Grainger, and it was like my last day job. I was like, I wanted to
Ran
get
through the equipment.
Yes, that's what I did. I was in the back. It was hot as can be, and I had to fill orders, and I hated everything about it because it was miserable. I was just trying to work my way up to the air conditioning.
Yeah, there's hella mice in there too.
There's everything in there. So I'm just driving
Hella mice.
a forklift, and I'm working hard, and I'm trying to get fill my calendar with these stand-up dates, and it would just be like once a week or whatever it is. And then my brother called me one night, and he goes, "What are you doing tonight?" And I go, "I'm staying home." And he's like, "What?" Because you have to sign up for open mic nights.
Yeah, you got to sign up sometimes in advance or that sort of thing. You got to get there early.
I go, he's like, "Why aren't you out at the club tonight?" And I go, "I didn't get a spot." He's like, "That doesn't matter. So what? Why aren't you going out to making something happen? Go look, and somebody falls out, or you meet somebody, or talk to somebody." And I'm like, all right. And I went that night, and I met somebody, and I became like my first agent. And so he was right, man. He helped me, a lot in that. And he was cool with helping me out.
And he was the funny one, you said?
Yes, he was. I mean, we're all funny. The whole family was funny. He was the first one to start it, to get going that direction.
Because it's interesting how like that happens. And I was like, yeah, like my brother was a funny guy, and so I think that's why why I wanted to be
like that.
I think you just trying to like.
Did your brother do stand up?
No, he was just like probably just desperate for attention like me, but he was also he was a funny guy.
Right. There are a lot of funny guys I knew in school that were.
He didn't get a stand up. Oh, dude.
Right. That would be. I'm like.
The best. That would be the best. And I'm so glad you didn't do it. Oh, dude, my friend Scott was like the funniest kid to me, and I'm like, some of those people are like, Theo, you're funny. I'm like, dude, there's so many people who just never really just went and did it.
Yeah, because I mean, honestly, being funny with your and making that leap to doing it in front of people and developing it is a different thing, though. It's like you've got to create it and kind of get used to. Buddies are so funny. I got a buddy who's so funny, but when he does it, I go, do that impression in front of someone else. He can't do it. He folds like a house, man.
Oh, yeah.
It's rough. It's rough, and I look bad.
Oh, dude, the worst is when sometimes you do look bad because of other people. Yes. I remember this. I dated this girl. She didn't know how to stand out of the way of where people were walking.
Oh. See, that would drive me. That would drive me nuts.
Bro, I would have to go hide in the bathroom.
No, that's brutal.
We'd be talking. She would like take a step back. I'm like, this is where all the people are walking. And it was like, and people bump into her. And then guys would like, and then it just like, oh.
I dated a girl who would take 5 seconds before she would realize that a waiter is there asking her for like some, and every time, and I'd have to go, it's right, he's looking for you, and she'd just be like this in a daze every time, 5 seconds, and then she'd come out of it, and I'm like, I can't go on. I couldn't do anything. So I was like, there's no use in me being here.
It's the little things. Dude, I dated a girl that I was in love with, and then we kind of were like canoodling or snuggling, whatever they used to call it. I think they don't I don't know why they don't call it that, but we were canoodling, I guess now it's called. And then, but her head was really small. She had big hair, and her head was so small. Yeah. And I was like,
Did you like that, or did you just it was a point where you go, I want to help her and be with her, or is it like that small, or like
no,
like how small though?
Like it was
like a
just
ballpoint pen, or are we talking like
with that day when you only knew about baseball, and then one day you're at PE and they show you softball.
Yes, okay.
And you get that ball and you're like, what is this? And you're like, this is like a baseball with like intestinal issues or whatever.
Right.
Like
it's a baseball with inflammation and
yes, it's a baseball that has not had proper dieting.
My heart melts for people with the physical things more, but I dated a girl once who would just say the phrase "rattle your cage" every time. She's like, "Hey," and I'm like, "What are you doing?" And she's like, "I'm just calling to rattle your cage." And I'm like, I can't go on. That's a buddy of mine's joke. He just said,
"Oh, it is." Oh,
well, it happened to a buddy of mine, but that is a thing that I would literally get out of.
Yeah, I'd be out.
Wouldn't that be something like that? She goes, "Hey, just calling to rattle your cage." No.
Rattle my phone against the wall. I would rattle my freaking head out off a balcony.
I love it,
dude. Yes, I would. Also, I dated a girl. We would be sleeping. She'd get up in the middle of the night, put a bunch of M&Ms and chocolate in her mouth, and come right back in the fucking bed. She said, like, sometimes I can't fall back asleep unless there's chocolate in my mouth. And I was like,
what?
That's crazy.
Yeah,
right?
Yeah.
Oh, yeah.
Right?
Yeah. Oh yeah. Yeah, dude. I mean, that was a lot for me. But then also, I'm like, I don't know. But there's a lot of things that I think have probably kept me kind of single over the years. You know?
Yeah.
Did you ever try one of those matchmaking services or no? Because I get approached by those all the time now.
I was before them, I think. Yeah, I don't. Maybe they existed, but I mean, I was before I think the internet. I got married in 2000. What is it? 3 or 4? Is it what was going on? 2004. I got married. Was that what was around then? I don't even know if anything was around, but I never used them anyway.
Yeah, how would you meet people? Just loitering or whatever?
Yeah, it was, we tried. I mean, I met my wife on a blind date. Someone set me up because Leah Remini, who was on my show with me, the King of Queens,
yeah.
she saw that I had nobody, and she set me up with.
No, so it was one of her good friends. Huh?
No, it wasn't her. She set me up. She didn't set me up with a girl. Well, she did over the years. She tried to. But she set me up with a house decorator because she came to my when we had the King of Queens. I got my first place in and she saw how it was decorated, and it was terrible. I had like pong lamps and posters. Like I was living with my brother, and it was like she's like, no, you can't do this. You can't decorate a house. Yes. So she got a decorator for me, which I never knew about or anything like that with me. And this decorator came into my life. She was a horrible decorator, but she set me up. She really was. She wasn't great either. I didn't like it. But she saw that I was lonely, like I had nobody, and she set me up with somebody she knew, and it was like, it was amazing.
Did it change like that for you when you kind of realize like this is something? Because it's funny how people go from a moment. I have a friend. She's a comedian. She was like, I don't know what's going to happen. You know, I'm going to sell my eggs or I'm going to bury them over here or whatever, you know. And then out of the blue, one day I call her. She's like, yep, I'm moving to Florida. We're getting married. And just like.
It can turn on a dime.
That's the thing.
It can.
That's the thing you got to remember.
And by the way, I think most of the time it does when you're not trying, right? I mean, the thing you're not looking.
That's what they say.
Right? I don't know. I think for me it did. I was just kind of and she was like, try. And I was like, oh, I'll just give it a shot. Never thinking anything was coming of it. And then I never left her. That was it.
Were you kind of a romantic guy? Are you kind of like that guy? Or
no, I don't think so. I had to fake like she wanted to go out and we went to a sushi restaurant the first night and I never ate sushi. She's like, you eat sushi? I go, yeah. I lied right out of the gate just because I wanted to make things smooth. And we got there and it was just a rough. It was everything you don't want to eat at sushi at a restaurant made an appearance. You know, it was rough, and I had to fake it and get through it. And I was drinking a lot of beer to get through it and kind of taking. I was taking it like a pill. You know, like I would take the sushi like a pill.
Yes.
And and I got through that night.
You're holding it up.
I was lying about everything. She's like, "Do you jog in the morning?" I go, "I jog every morning." I never jog. We started jogging. I was like, "What the?" I got to keep it up. And finally, we were close enough where I go, I got to tell you some things here. I don't do a lot of the stuff we've been doing. You know, I sit a lot more than we have been sitting. And that was it. I was like, and she, I was in enough of the relationship though there where she was like good with it. You know what I'm saying? Like we knew each other. So she's like, okay. And then the active things kind of fell off, and it was fun.
That's cool, man.
Yeah. You gotta, I mean, so how hard are you looking right now?
Right now, I'm actually trying.
We don't need to get back into it again. I know you don't want to.
Yeah, no, I'm actually just trying to take a step back right now, and I'm just gonna like spend a little bit of time with myself and see what's kind of going on.
You working out? You taking care of yourself?
Yeah, I'm doing pretty good, man. I'm fasting today, actually.
Cool. You fast? I fasted yesterday.
Did you?
Yes.
Let's go.
Let's go, baby.
Dude, yeah, I fasted today. Let me see. I did like 3 days last week. I just got into it this year. And so it's been interesting. I feel super dehydrated today.
Yeah.
But it's like some days that happens.
That's the biggest thing. You got to replace the water. And by the way, if you do fast, the next day you don't go to Nashville. It's just Nashville. I just went to the deli here and crushed it. It was great.
Yeah?
Well, that's the thing. Like I bounce back and forth. I can do a day fasting. And then the next day you should just kind of be good on your body because it's like it digests it. Like it's feeling good and you can't put the crap back in. So I got to stop doing that. It's obviously the battle for me, the food, but that's awesome that you're fasting.
Yeah, I like it.
What do you fast for? You need to lose weight, so you're fasting for
just for health reasons, just because they say like autophagy your body gets into, and then it helps fight like cancer cells and things like that. Like your body starts taking care of itself, and because my brain gets clear. I have noticed. Funny, I just noticed this the other day. I think I'm having dreams that seem more relevant to like direction in my life and like some sort of like information, not all the time, but a little bit more than just like dreaming that I'm like attacking somebody with an, like, fighting a neighbor,
Exactly.
regular shit, waiting in line or whatever.
Yeah. Yes.
But
You have dreams of waiting in line?
oh yeah, Lou Ferrigno's in a lot of them.
No.
Yeah.
You and Lou Ferrigno are waiting in a line?
Yeah, at the post office, and his wife's mad at him.
No, at him or
Yeah,
you?
at him.
Are you in front of
I
him or
don't know
behind
her.
him?
Huh? I'm behind him.
Yes.
Yeah, and I
So
knew
you
it was
see
him.
it going on.
Yeah.
You see the whole relationship. And then is the lady behind the counter going like next, or you never get there?
No.
Never get there.
We never get
Dude,
there.
that is the greatest dream of all time.
It took, dude. I probably had it 300 times where I finally was able. You ever had a dream so many times you're just on the edge,
Yeah.
and you wake up and you're like, "What?
Yeah.
I've had it so many times. What is it? You know?" And you're like, "It's
wanna get-
horseradish."
Yes.
Dude, yeah, that's one of a big one for me.
I love it.
But recently I've just been getting a little more information. Anyway, I just think I feel clearer in a lot of ways. It's helping me feel a little bit more inspired, I think, to take care of myself, because I think it starts to show me that I'm willing to make some sacrifices, even in little ways. That
That's what it is.
Yeah.
And that's,
Have you done it? You're a
yeah. I did fasting, like, I do it every once in a while I'll do it, but I did a really long one. And it was great. And then
How
I got
long
fat
you did?
again. I told Rogan this. I did 41 and a half days.
Damn,
just
you
water
were-
but honestly, I didn't rid myself of, like, I was doing it for like different, like, spiritual reasons. Like, I wanted to clear out everything. And because the whole journey I was watching like pictures of food and going, this is what I'm going to eat. Oh God, I can't wait to get back there. I never really broke the habit of going, I don't need food, it doesn't matter. I would feed, I would cook food for my kids, and the smell of food, I'd be like, hey, can I make you a sandwich? Because I was living through that. And I wouldn't eat it, and I was fine with that, but I needed to see the food and hold it. I'd smell it, and then I hand it off. And it didn't break the real bind. You know what I'm saying? The cord of being detached from stuff,
Yeah.
and that's what I got to do in my life with everything, because I'm addicted guy. Like, I'll just be like, oh, I got to cut it off. That's it.
Yeah, I think that's what I'm doing. Trying to do with dating right now. Is just like, let me take a break from like. Because if I put myself into a moment over here, and I'm in this over here, and then I'm going on maybe a date that I'm not interested in, but maybe over here somebody I am interested in, but now I don't have time because I'm kind of dividing it up, and then I'm like, let me just see what's going on.
That's
Here at the factory,
Yeah. By the way, I had a dream that I was on the ledge of a building and I'm falling. I've had this one a few times. I'm falling, but I never leave the ledge. I'm just yelling the whole time like I'm falling down. You know what I'm saying? So I'm like, ah! But I never jumped. I'm just looking. Yeah. And then I wake up. That one comes back. Anyway, I just want to throw that in there.
Fuck, and I'd be so pissed if I'm down there. I'm like, what is this?
Yeah.
Look at this poser.
Yes, exactly. You're looking like, is he doing it?
Yeah.
He's just yelling. He's giving all, he's got all the accoutrement, but no fall.
Dude, the weird guy at a suicide dump is the guy who's just waiting down there for the guy to jump.
Yes, they're just like this, not doing
Arrest
anything.
him.
Yeah, that's what you should do, because this guy's not either helping or pushing. Either one. He's not doing anything. Either run upstairs, do something, make a move, but he's just waiting. These are the people in life we don't need.
Eating, and the guy that's eating and waiting.
Eating. If you get nachos and you're pulling off and you're waiting for a guy to jump.
Yeah, you're like, hey.
No, I can't.
Give me 30 seconds. Let me grab this nachos. Ledge. To dream of standing on a ledge represents being on the verge of something.
Is it?
You or
Yeah.
someone else may be
my life.
very close to finally making a big decision. You may be feeling tense or experiencing anxiety about a difficult change. Alternatively, a ledge may reflect how close you or someone else isn't close to going in a far situation.
Wow.
Fuck, I messed up the sentence.
That's okay. It doesn't, because you know what? It still kind of hits the area. You know what I'm saying? I kind of got the gist of it.
Yeah, thanks. Yeah,
That's
Rogan's crazy. Have you been on his show before?
I did Joe's show, and I've known Joe for got to be 35, maybe more than 35 years. I think
Oh,
we met him.
wow.
What's 1990? No, maybe 34. 30, what is it? 1990s. 36 years, right? 26.
That's so wild.
Yeah. He's the one who got me. I mean, really, with my manager, and he's just he's always been the guy that's just like, go follow your own path. And he was the one who got me
Really?
out of. Yeah, he got me out of.
Did he always seem so confident?
Yeah, he did. He just did. He was the one who got me out of. Like, I was the stand-up comedian behind the mic with the. the sleeves pushed up and the bolo tie. I don't know if you remember these comics. These comics with the jackets, the funny jackets, the color. And he just wasn't that guy. He was just a hat backwards guy and just go out there. And he always tell me, like, I was always, like, so desperate to get laughs and trying so hard. And he was like, don't give them your jokes on a platter. Like, he was one who told me, like, basically make them comfortable and knowing that whatever you say, it's funny. And if they don't know, like, they got to catch up and be part of it,
Right, don't make it about the jokes. Make it be you that they're there for.
Yeah. And he was such an influence on.
So did other people see him? Because now people see him. I mean, and I certainly do, like, as a, I don't know if it's a pioneer as much, but, like, I mean, he's the best in his space, like, in podcasting. His stand-up is just, I mean, he's just a killer. Like,
he's always been. He
just was like,
he's super, super intense in anything he does. Like, once he locks on doing it, I think
he just seems so confident.
I told him, I think, like, I think God's going to make him one of the greatest saints of the 21st century. I really do. I think this guy, and I keep saying, because God's going to use him. He's like, I don't know what the hell you're talking about. He just goes, and he seeks truth, and he's a guy that is just like, when he seeks it, he knows it's true. He's unrelenting. Like, he just doesn't stop.
Yeah.
And it's like, that's who, like, he'll go so, he's crazy strong. Like, I knew it was martial arts, jiu-jitsu. We started jiu-jitsu together, by the way.
No.
I'm a blue belt. 30-something years. He's crazy black belt. He's beyond,
He's dark black belt.
Dude, he's a
Cafe de Negron.
he is badass. He is the real deal. He really is. And he was getting into the internet before anybody and just searching these things and truth and that. I mean, he was crazy about it. And I was just I'm always behind the curve, way behind it.
Well, we need sleep, I think. He's like the kind of guy. He's like, I don't know. He always just seems to me like he's so. And he and I know each other pretty well now. But he just is always go. He's always go, and he's so curious, and he remembers everything. That's the craziest thing. You can't lie to him because he remembers everything.
Yes.
So you're about to lie, and you're like, oh shit.
No, and he'll call you out. That's what I love about it. Like, even me. Like, I'm there. I know him for 36 years now. Even doing his podcast, it's like you got to be careful because he'll be like, "What? What do you mean?" And it's like a dog. It's a dog that caught you, and you're like, and you got to come, But I love that because there's such an innocence behind that. He just wants to know the truth. He's like, "That's not true. You didn't say that, or you didn't do it." So you got to be careful.
He's kind of an oracle. Like, I don't know if it's an oracle, but he's kind of like a mirror of something. You know what I'm saying? There is something about that. I think it's super. I totally believe it. Some people give him a hard time, whatever, but to me, he's always seemed very altruistic as just to who he is, or trying to be the best of who he is.
That's it. And it's not everybody falls, everybody makes mistakes, and does things wrong. But I know this guy is searching for truth, and he's always just calling it out. And
he's an astronaut, man.
He's everything,
dude. Yeah, I was at the UFC the other day, and he brings these big bags of beef snacks, and it's just beef and salt. That's dried out beef. And he brings
because he wants to get down from 2% to 1% body fat.
Yeah.
Is that it?
He's doing something. Wow. He's always over there, fucking, drinking fucking bat saliva or something, doing something, trying to get an upper.
Yeah.
But anyway, there it is, carnivore snacks. So he has 3 bags, and he gave one to Daniel Cormier, and then Daniel traded one of his, and
traded for what?
I had a tub of popcorn. And he couldn't keep away from it.
Oh, I love it.
He's like, my hand just keeps ending up in there.
DC.
Yeah. But anyway, that was pretty great, too. But I got to eat a whole bag of those beef snacks.
How
by
are they?
Myself. You know what? They're really good. They're not too salty, so you don't get like chip fatigue,
Right. Yeah.
You
Some
ever
of
get
them
chip fatigue?
Well, some it's like you're chewing on the top of a shoe, and it's just tiring. It's exhausting for the teeth.
Oh, and it's not like jerky. Jerky to me, sometimes at a certain point seems like, what are we doing here?
Yes, it's a give up. You give up.
Yeah. But this is nothing like that.
That's cool.
Yeah. And it feels kind of carnivorous, I guess, in a sense. Yeah, I enjoyed it.
Right.
But it's fun just seeing them over there with their snacks. But sometimes you'll see Daniel Cormier over there. He'll have a thing of summer sausage.
Yeah.
And it's freaking February.
He dips.
And he's over there just slicing it off,
I love it. He's a good man. He's like me in that he loves his food. We golf together. I golf with. Yeah.
You golf with him?
I did golf with him and Chris Wyman. Chris Wyman loves you too, by the way.
Chris
Wants that.
Wyman's a cool guy.
Yeah, he loves you. I know Chris for Long Island guy, so he's they're the greatest. Yeah, and
Did you ever, so whenever you were training, was he training too then?
always training with him in their group. Ray Longo and over there.
Dude, that's
Yeah.
cool.
Yeah, they're fun. They're a fun group. Long Island is tough guys, man. There a lot of good guys came out of Long Island.
Yeah.
So no, but it's fun. Him and DC, we all went out and golfed and had a blast. And does that mean next to Wyman? Yeah, Wyman's
That's you? Wyman is hilarious, dude. He's got the best energy, bro.
Yeah, he's a great guy. He's incredible, and he.
They have a great show now that they do too.
Yes, he was just telling me that they're doing more and more with him. And I said, man, I was so happy that he stopped fighting. I want them all to stop fighting because I don't want anybody to get hurt. Like I you get to know all these guys. You're like, please don't fight anymore. I can't. That's why I stopped watching. I don't go anymore. I used to go all the time.
Oh, you did?
With Rogan. Oh, I wouldn't. Dude, there was no. Yeah, I would go to these fights before anybody was even there.
Oh wow!
I would hear, the stomping on the canvas. There'd be nobody there. Everybody
that's
be waiting
when
for
I
them.
go.
Yes, I love that.
I go
It's
in the
quiet,
beginning.
and you hear a crack of a fist into a jaw or something, and I loved every moment of it. But I just couldn't do it anymore because I would get to know these fighters, and I was like, I couldn't. Randy Couture and Chuck Liddell, those fights.
I just saw Chuck Liddell. I thought he passed away, and I was like, "Holy shit!"
Yeah, no, I couldn't.
You're
Look
alive.
at you. You are there early,
Oh, dude, I go early a lot.
dude. I love that.
Last time I got there too early.
I love that, man. So you're not showing up at the main event, going in there, sitting
No,
down.
dude.
I love
I think this is amazing. These are like these people that are doing the thing that they love the most.
Right.
And some of them in the early, they're coming out for the first time into this UFC, and they come out and nobody's there. It's like, what
yeah.
are you? But dude,
Good
yeah,
for you
sometimes you
being
see
there.
some of the best fights early.
Yep.
Yeah, I love it, dude.
Good for you, man. Yeah, that was it. And then I would start to know these fighters, and I couldn't watch them anymore. I was there with Rich Franklin when he got knocked out
Oh.
by Anderson Silva, and I was there with his wife,
Oh.
watching this, and just like you're just stunned. And I'm like, I can't do this anymore. So I stopped going. I couldn't do it. I didn't want to see these guys. And I was telling him that I wanted to say that I wanted to get Chris out of fighting because I was like, he's had so many surgeries, broken leg, all these things, and it's like, just he's a good looking guy, man. Do get on TV, and he's funny, and he's personable. So I'm glad to see he's doing TV stuff.
Yeah, there's a lot of great guys over there. Angry Girls, it's been fun. Yeah, being associated with that whole thing has been just so exciting. Just to
Yeah.
get to go watch it,
Mm-hmm. Do you train?
No, I trained for a little while, and then I just kept getting hurt.
Yeah, it's tough.
Like my ribs, and I'd be having some fucking huge guy would be rolling over on me or something. And it was just like, it was a lot. So I think I'll do it again whenever I don't have so much responsibility.
I got to do it when they work out the smell. You know what I'm saying? The smell of the room.
Oh, yeah.
I can't do it. Not at 60. Like when I was younger, I was like, hey, you got to be able, it doesn't matter what it is. At 60, you go, I don't need to smell this anymore.
You
Like,
hit 60?
Yeah, I hit 60.
No
You believe that?
way.
Yes.
No,
dude.
not at all.
Yes. You're a baby. I'm telling you, I've been around a long time. So what I'm saying is, I don't need the smell of a jiu-jitsu room anymore.
Yeah.
I'll do it privately. I'll do it like that way for a while. And once, because a wet gi, I don't think there's much worse than that, going up against a guy with a wet,
Oh.
right? And you're in there, and he's got your face, and he's cranking it, and all you got is like wet gi and chest hair, and
It's
it's like
past gay. It's past like a gay feeling. I think a gay feeling.
it's not even.
It's beyond romance.
Yeah, it's not. Yeah, it's a control thing, and it's
But
just
yes, some guys
And I'm
wet.
out of control. Yeah, it's just not good.
And he got wet and then got cold and wet.
Yes,
That's
When
the
you-
thing. If somebody's warm and wet, at least you're like,
It's actually a bath. Yeah, that feels like a little bit more like a bath would feel. Cold and wet is just it's
Yeah.
bad, and the smell.
yeah, that's tough stuff, dude. Not
Yep.
my favorite.
Nope.
We've got another segment now brought to you by Pepsi. You saw the bear, the myth, the legend in the Super Bowl commercial where he chose Pepsi Zero. Oh, wherever you want, I guess. Where does a polar bear sit? Wherever he wants. Was it hard for you to adapt to married life once you got married?
No. Once I found her, like it was like, I remember I went away. I was with her for a while. It's like this is it. I knew this was it, and it wasn't because I got to get married or anything like that. I could tell because I just didn't want to be away from her, and I had to do I think a couple gigs or whatever. I was on the road for a while, and she couldn't go, and I just hated being away from her. I was calling her every night, and I was like, wow, I got to get back there, you know? And
Had you had that feeling in a long time?
I hadn't, you know, not with who I, you know, was dating and going out with. So no, it wasn't there. It was totally different. And you just click on so many different levels, and it's like it just becomes apparent. Like, man, I need this person in my life. This is, you know, they make me better too. You know, you know what I'm saying? They were like,
Yeah.
that's it. So she's amazing that way. So
Right.
that was it. And I was like, I'm done. I'm happy. Gosh.
Oh, that's a great thing to say.
Yeah. No, I am. It's amazing.
Yeah, when you get excited, when you see your wife, you get excited. You give her a hug.
It's yeah, I'll give her a hug. But sometimes, you know, it's not, you know, all the time. It's not crazy romantic all the time. You know,
Oh, yeah.
It's life. You know, you're tired. It's like, you know, you just pass each other. Sometimes it's, you know, it's a fist bump. It's like, all right, get out of here, whatever it is. But I miss her this morning. She left this morning. You know, we were out last night, and then I was like, wow, you know, it's you know, you're gonna have all those feelings. It's, you know, all the emotions and everything, and all the cooking or this, that, the things that you love them so much about. It's a balance of them all. It's everything. It's the good. It's the bad, and you just realize overall, it's like I never want to be without them. You know, even in the worst moments. It's like, so you know that, and it's real.
You think you can fall in like a different type of love when you're like in your late 30s or as you get older than you can when you're younger, you think?
First, for me, I think I matured. I'm still not that mature. You know, I'm 60. And it's like, so I still think like a kid, like an idiot. So for me, I'm glad it happened later. You know, some people are able to know what they want when they're younger and much more mature. Yeah. I was not there, you know.
Yeah, I think, and your career might not have happened the same.
Yeah, that's for sure. I needed to be kind of by myself and get it going. And
because you might have left your family all the time to go work. It would have just been really different.
It would have been rough for sure. Yeah. So I'm glad I got the grind out. Now I take them with me if I'm, you know, doing a movie. You know, I'm never away from them for that long, which is good.
Do you miss some of those days, like the road days back in the day? Like, are there any of them that you kind of romanticize a little bit?
I still do them. You know, it's like the days.
But I mean, like clubs that weren't just like, you know, I'm talking about like, you know,
staying
like
in the condo and all that stuff.
Yeah, yeah. Like, did you ever stay in Mishawaka?
Did you stay in condos?
Oh, yeah,
you
dude.
did?
You ever stay in Mishawaka over there?
Where's that? No.
Indiana, like right outside of Notre Dame. It's right there.
No.
Oh,
no,
yes.
but I mean, crazy, crappy condos and stuff like that. But it was exciting. It was me, my brother, a couple other guys, comedians that were, you know, we would Rogan, you know, but never went on the road with Rogan. But yeah, it was great. It was fun. You know, you stay at casino. Like I used to play the Tropicana in Vegas.
Yeah.
And I never gambled. I'd never been to Vegas. And I remember losing my my week. You go there for a week. You do 2 shows a night for 7 days, man.
You have to eat downstairs with the staff.
Yes, exactly.
And sometimes there's no food, and they're asking you for food.
Yes, yeah, exactly. It's rough. But you're excited to be there. It was like 103 degrees. This is, I remember when OJ, when they were chasing OJ, I was in Vegas at the Tropicana, and we were drinking. You're staying in your hotel. You got I think you get maybe, I don't even know how much money you're getting, but I lost. In the first night, I've lost my entire week's worth of money. I'm not kidding. So we got a case of Bud Light Ice, which was the beer then. It was so good and frosty at a gas station.
I remember that beer.
Do you remember that?
Yeah, they discontinued it. It was great.
Yes.
Though. I liked it.
I did too.
God.
Bud Light Ice. And
bring up a picture of it at least.
Can you
Let's see
please?
it.
Something what it looked like?
And they had there was something dog at the same time. Another.
Oh
beer.
yeah, Red Dog.
Red Dog. Or
yes.
something,
I love that. You know
Red
that.
Dog was disgusting. It was supposed to be for like disabled.
Bud Light Ice. There you go. We got a case of that, and we sat in my hotel room, and we just pounded it, and it was like still 103 degrees at night. I remember that, and OJ was being chased or whatever. It was just crazy.
Dude, I remember I would be in my hotel. I remember this one hotel I stayed at. I think it was outside of Syracuse in like Liberty, New York or something.
Mm-hmm.
And they gave you a cup of water, and it was filled up. When I got in the room, it was like a cup of water. I was like, it wasn't even like a bottle of water. And I was like,
that was for you? Your hotel? Yeah.
Like, you're thirsty. We poured you a cup of water and put it in there.
Did you stay in some rough places?
Yeah, just places where you like would have to walk along the interstate to get there, whatever, like a highway to get there. Just some places that were a little bit like, what is going on here?
I drove 8 hours to a gig that I had to do. One gig, it was one night, was making like no money. I get there early before the gig, and it's a crappy motel type thing. I pull the bed back because I'm tired. Just drove 8 hours. Gonna take a nap before the show.
Yeah.
There's a roach in the blanket. I mean, I don't even know what it was. This big. I literally just put the blanket back. I went to the show. I just sat in my car in the parking lot till the thing was ready. Did the show. Drove home 8 hours, man. I'm not staying with a roach. Couldn't do it. There's some miserable places.
Yeah, dude. I remember we would to save like $100, you'd fly into a city that was like 4 hours. Like if you could figure out the math, you could
and
make,
then drive here and get a ride.
Then you're like, oh, I'll just finish a show. I'll drive and catch a flight out of Indianapolis at 5 8. It just like everything was like.
Did you have a buddy? Did you like a comic buddy that you go with, or you by yourself?
I didn't. I was out there, and I'd always pee in the bed. I'd always pee on my cell phone once it came out, so I'd miss certain calls or wake up alarms.
Back that up. Wait a second. What did you say?
I would wet the bed.
You would wet the bed?
Yeah, I wet the bed, man.
First
I'd
of
be
all,
drinking.
let's start with this one first, and then we'll back it in there. Why is your cell phone in the bed? Can you put it on the counter? No.
I'd fall
put
asleep.
it on the counter. But that's not that close. You shouldn't have that close to you anyway. Put that on there. By the way, you won't pee on it then. But why are you wetting the bed?
I was wetting the bed.
Were you
man.
drunk or just letting it go?
I was drunk, and I wet the bed till I wet the bed for a long time.
Okay.
I was in it.
Just because you got used to it when you were younger, and you're like, let's just keep going with this?
I can't remember, dude. I just think I just was always so nervous.
Yeah.
And whenever I was asleep, at some point, finally, I wasn't nervous, and my body's like, well, this is when we gotta urinate, you know?
You seem like a guy that you from a place of fear, right? Everything in fear. Like I'm that way. I don't know about you, but I get worried about everything, or you're not worried about everything.
Oh, I would get worried. Like if I'm with a girl and there's like a moment of silence, it makes me so fucking.
You got to feel that.
I get so scared.
Yeah.
I'm like, I just don't want to give her room not to. Like it was almost like
I'm that way.
If there's any space here, she'll not like me.
That's exactly.
I don't want to
it.
give her room not to.
So you got to fill that space up.
Yeah.
And I would do it with one word for the next set. So it's like if we were talking about, yeah, when I went to the other day to the game with my brother and it was a lot of fun, and then it gets quiet, and I would go because. And I would say because
to give you moments to start.
Yes, but I don't know what I'm saying. And she's like, "What do you mean?" And I'm like, "Because," and I'm like, in my head, I'm like, "Hey, because it has to follow. You got to follow with something. If you say because,"
yeah.
So I was like, "Because we was like the team that was playing something," and then it's like dead again, and I'm like, I do another one. So, and it's just those little words like, "Just shut up, man. Sit in the pocket." I can't sit in the pocket.
I can't sit in the pocket. Dude, it's the same with baseball. I would get up there, I would swing 3 times before he even fucking threw it, and I would go sit down.
Yes,
and if they had a problem with it,
I love it.
I'm going home.
I like
My
it.
mom would sit in the distance. She would be in the van, and she would honk. She's like, if you don't hit it, we're fucking leaving.
I love it.
She'd be gone, dude. I never hit it.
Dude, I love that.
I never hit it, dude. But yeah, there's something about that moment where it's like, I just can't. And it's like, especially if it's like looking at a woman in the eyes too, that's always been like super tough. It's just like something, it's like, yeah, I just always had a tough time with that, but I can't let there be a thing.
Well, I couldn't, if the woman didn't, like in high school or even beyond, I had to know the girl, like she had to come over to me. Like I could never be one of those guys to go up. I'd be like, as my friend, she's like, she likes you, go talk to her. I'm like, couldn't talk to her.
I'd
I'd
walk
up.
around her in a big circle.
Oh, yes, that's funny. That's great, though. That's
insane.
That's
though.
marking your territory, and you're trying to go in, and you don't even know how to do it. Yeah, I would need her to come over, and I would need confirmation of, yes, I like you.
Yes.
Let's go out. I couldn't. I'd be like, you sure? I'd give her every out. Like, we don't have to do this if you don't want to go out.
Are you okay? That's what I always. If anybody hangs out with me a lot, I'm always like, "Are you okay?"
Yeah.
I don't even do it on purpose. There's a part of me that just asks them that.
Yeah.
But yeah,
it's a
dude.
sweetness, man. But it's a worry that you're not good enough, right? I mean,
I'm sure, and I think it's not even on the front of my thoughts anymore. But it's still just this old thing that's just built in me,
I've had it.
But
my
that
whole life.
looking in the eyes, like, I couldn't look a woman in the eye. Just like, I don't know what it is. I don't know what I'm afraid they're gonna see. They're just gonna see that something's wrong with me, probably, or something. Or I'm gonna see them. Here's what I think it is too. I'm gonna see them see that something's wrong with me. Right.
You would look for signs. She saw me just like she knows I'm weak. Or
right.
something.
I'll know the look in her eyes.
Yes.
I'll know the look in her eyes when she sees that, when she realizes that there's something wrong with me. So I don't know. So I don't want to lock eyes. Something like that. I don't know what it
Yeah.
is. Anyway, sorry for talking.
You don't want no. It's the truth. I'm the same way. You don't want to give yourself the possibility of failing. So it's like you kill it before it happens.
Yeah. Oh,
you go,
yeah.
I'll self kill it before. Then I didn't fail. It just went down.
Yeah.
Whatever. I
But
don't know.
then life gets along. You're like, what theme park am I living in here with myself?
I'm gonna
and
tell you, get
whatever's
out of it.
going on?
I'm out of it now. I'm coming out of it. I really am. I don't let those things that scare me anymore. Like I don't care anymore. I do it, and it's been helping a lot.
Yeah?
I mean it. Yes,
Just
doing.
yeah.
You figure it out. You go, no, I don't care. She said no. She said no. This one, this, whatever. I don't get this. It doesn't do well. I don't care. Moving on. What's next? Let's go. We know what we got. God is good. Go, go, go,
Yeah,
go.
it gets stuck so much on the thinking side, you
Yep.
know?
Yeah, you got to get out of your own way. I'm the same way.
Yeah. That's interesting, dude. But yeah, that would be a lot of it. God.
Yeah.
That would be a lot of it.
Mm-hmm.
But yeah, that thing, I'll be like, what else is going on? I'll say that all the time.
Yeah.
If things get real quiet, that's a weird thing, huh? But I think that's what makes you, your brain is like, we got to come up with something.
Yes.
What are we doing here,
Yes.
boys?
Yes.
You know?
Yes. Yeah. And I'm telling you, you look calm outside, but inside it's like, there's a fire. What do we do next? Like, she's not like. I remember it all.
Oh,
I
yeah.
remember. It's
God.
over. It's cortisol shooting out of your face. You know, it's like, I don't know what to do. I can't control myself. You know, it's just.
When you think back on it,
Yeah.
it's so insane.
It
really,
is.
too. That's
it
a
means
lot of
nothing.
dude.
It meant nothing. Don't worry. Just calm down. Sit in the pocket.
Yeah. Spade does a good job of that, man.
Mm. He's always been that guy, right?
He's
Just very
so
cool and yeah. I've
He's
never been a cool
so
guy.
Cool. Yeah. My friend was the cool guy.
Yeah. Yeah, all my friends were the cool guy. Like, it was never me. I was never that guy.
Nuh-uh. But even at times when I thought I was that guy, I was like, that's insane that you thought that, dude.
Yeah.
You know, because it just doesn't fit.
Right. Nah.
You
Yeah, I
know?
don't. And then it worked for me to not be that guy. Then it's
Yeah.
like when you admit it, you're
Yeah,
like,
once you realize, I'm not, yeah. Once you're not trying to be something,
yeah, it
makes-
feels better, right?
yeah.
And it's like, it's all right. That's why it happened.
it makes things a little bit better. Did you feel like a little bit of like your character, Matt Taylor, that's the guy's name?
Mhm.
Which is so funny because I know 3 Matt Taylors, but everybody does. Maybe that's why they pick the names.
There's a lot of them. There's a lot of them
How
out
many
there.
are there? Bring that up.
Please.
How many Matt Taylors are there? I know 3.
There's got to be 14 or more in the world.
I bet there's 140,000.
I'm joking.
Oh,
There's gotta
sorry.
be like Matt Taylor's, right?
Dang. There's no precise global count for the name Matt Taylor. A comprehensive worldwide name database do not exist. Estimates can be derived from available national data and name frequency tools.
So if we had a public record about 3,700 times, that's it? Huh. Yeah, there's no way to figure it out.
Yeah.
There's a lot of them, though.
Matt, as a first name alone, has an estimated living population of 207,000. I bet it's more than that. 207,000 Matts. There was that Kyle meetup in Texas. Do you see that?
I did not.
Bring that up.
All Kyles?
All the Kyles met up.
Really?
Yeah, bro.
If we were to branch out now and like go to try to figure out how many Matt Taylors there are currently living in the world, what is the first step? Like the first step is do I go, okay, like if we just decided right now we're doing it,
Yeah.
but would I say to my guy, like, all right, call his agent, like we're gonna do this thing. Like what is the first step? Do we book a
first
hotel
step is
and we say we're gonna talk about it, or like we need a first meeting of how we're gonna go about the
Yeah.
thing?
I
Is
think
that it?
The first step probably agreeing that we're going to do it together.
Right.
And
That
get
would take some time, though, right? Because we'd be like, are we really doing this? And then it's like,
Right.
well, we got to talk it out, let's think it. And the logistics of it, like, how would we do? Okay, so then
getting uniforms too.
searching for Matt Taylor uniforms. Every Matt, that would be sick. Would it be a jumpsuit or is it like 2 pieces?
Every Matt Taylor. I think it's a
2
onesie.
pieces in that.
Oh,
It's a one piece like a Carhartt. It's hard work.
Yes. Yes.
Dude, you know how many Matt Taylors there are? It's at least 207,000.
I love it. Okay.
Searching for the like the best
So-
Matt Taylor. Like, yeah, what are we
so the
looking
uniform
for?
would be probably the first thing we're working on.
What are we looking for him for? Maybe we got to do some mail.
Yeah, just something like we can, or just to give them a pat on the back for being like being part of the team.
Yeah, being in the army. That's a militia. That many
That
people.
is.
Bring up that meeting of the Kyles again. What did they do too? Somebody said that
Oh, that is cool. They're all Kyles?
Yeah, those were all Kyles. And Sugar Ray performed, I heard.
Oh, I love it.
706 people named Kyle got together in Texas, but it wasn't.
Enough for a world record.
Oh, damn.
Oh, how sad is that? First of all, let me say something. These guys put together, 706 of these people had the dream of becoming a world record breaker with the most Kyles in a certain area, and they missed it. Look at that. By the way, as bad as we feel about everything that happened in our lives, if I had that one, that would tip it.
It'd be tough to leave.
Come on. No, you're second place for most Kyles?
Second place for most Kyles. The crown is currently held by a town in Bosnia. They got 235 people named Ivan. In 2017.
So it's any name. It's not just Kyle's.
But
So it's like just a certain name.
But this is, I think, one of the largest groupings. What did it say about Kyle? Did it say anything else? Go back to that original article.
How does that start? Where's that first meeting?
Oh, Kyle. Well, it's right here. It's not the first time the Kyles have come gunning for the Ivans. Last year, the official count at what has become known as the Gathering of the Kyles clocked in at 1,490 in the fast-growing Texas city that is about 37 miles of Austin. Oh, the city's called Kyle.
So they
did it in Kyle, Texas.
but are they named Kyle?
They're all named Kyle. That's got to be crazy, dude, when you see who all the other freaking Kyles really are. And you
But
see.
you go door to door. Are you knocking and going?
No, I'm sure they met. I'm sure there was something online that announced it.
Okay.
And then they all showed up. I guess you have to register.
Yeah, that would seem a lot more efficient.
Oh, dude, that'd be so crazy. You look around and everybody's a Kyle, and you see some, you're like, whoa.
Whoa.
Or they put one person out there that's not a Kyle, and the whole
Do
day.
you think there's anybody in that group of 706 that's not a Kyle? Really? That's like Kyle was his nickname. It wasn't even his real name. And he knows it. He's there. It's not on his birth certificate, and he's kind of like getting around, like not wanting to get caught, and people are looking around, and other Kyles know if you're not a Kyle. So they're just kind of like, and you're like, what's your name? And you're like, I'm Kyle too. And they're like, I don't know if he, and they're like, hey, they go to get his buddy, like, I want to check you out. And then he leaves. He's like, I'm going to the bathroom. I'll be back. And he's just goes to a different area of the field. It's so stupid.
It's so crazy to
I
be
love it, man.
to be a fake Kyle there
People-
just to fit in.
But people have nothing to do. Look at what they're doing.
They're just trying.
I love it, man. I
People
love
are
it.
Desperate for connection.
Yes.
This is how it's getting.
By the way, this is beautiful to me. This is.
But the worst part is, though, imagine it's all dudes. You go there hoping you can meet a chick. There's some chicks named Kyle.
Oh, do you think so? Is that
I've met a couple.
okay?
I've met a couple for sure.
Who performed?
Who performed? I think Sugar Ray.
But that's a missed opportunity. Shouldn't they get a Kyle? Isn't there a Kyle performer?
Kyle Kinane could have.
Yeah,
I don't know.
that's a missed opportunity, man.
It won't try to break the same name gathering record this year. Okay, so Kyle's out.
Oh,
all we got.
so they're switching names. By the way, why don't you go with a Bob or something like, you know what I'm saying? That's
Man, because the city of Kyle,
Oh.
Texas put it on, it looks
all
like.
right. We'll find a better name.
The city has been hosting the gathering since 2017.
All right.
When you look back, this movie, what was different about making this movie than some of the others? Did you find it that it's easier? Do you have a different like ownership of this film? Like
It was something that it came together really quick, but it's the first movie that like I'm really like proud of, that everybody who worked on it was just amazing, and it was just different than any other movie I've done. And the story's not that, it's not even that crazy different or anything like that. It's not, but it's a classic. We hit every mark that we wanted to hit in doing this in a different way. I hired, like, we got the best cast, the best crew. And again, it's not me, it was them, and it was everything coming together in Italy that just made it, I just couldn't believe how great it came out. And it was like, I think, honestly, for the rest of my life, this would probably be the best movie for me. It's the best I've done so far. Yes, without a doubt.
the best you've done, like even in your acting, you think, or just like in like.
Because it's the most where I'm real. You do different movies for different reasons, right? Like when I did Mall Cop, I'm doing it for families and kids, and you're being goofy and broad and this and that, and a lot of stuff you're getting that, that's your kind of what they expect from you. But this was one where I was able. There's still comedy in it, but I don't hold the comedy as much as like Kim Coates and Jonathan Rumi, these guys, and Allison Hannigan, and
Jonathan was
Julie
great.
Cherta. Yeah. which allowed me to kind of play more of a real guy, which is fun for me.
Jules, what was that guy's name?
King Coates, from Sons of Anarchy. He's just, I've known him for 35 years. Like I did a movie with him and Ray Romano called Grilled. Yeah, and it never went anywhere. We were meat salesmen, and I met him, and he is the greatest. He's an insanely intense actor. I don't even know what he's going to do, but that's why I want him for comedy.
Wow.
Like he looks at you, and he's just going to go a certain way, and you're going to go with him. And he was the perfect guy to play that role.
Yeah, that was great, dude. He was really, he was a good. His comedy was right on.
He's incredible, man. He crushes it.
Whenever you made, what's another favorite? Like, just take me through one more favorite film that you like, an experience that you had.
I mean, Hitch. I mean, all the the stuff with Sandler. That stuff.
Dumb question.
No. I mean, it's like doing stuff with Sandler's the best always.
What about like a Hitch reboot today? Would that work? You think?
I mean, I don't know how you do it with me, but yeah, I guess you could do it. I think so. I think it was great. Well, that was my first movie, so I mean, I was thankful for that one. That started out like I had like one line or something. It was like a very small part, and then Will and I just connected, and he was so nice and giving me some freedom to be funny and kind of try different things. And dude, and it made everything for me. So I was really excited about that.
You feel
one.
a lot of pressure when you just have that much of a part to try to make it perfect in some way.
In Hitch, coming in, Will was a massive, movie star.
Oh yeah, he's been one of the biggest.
And movie stars were different then. It was just in the theaters. It was like they were special. You didn't see them much, And I remember we were doing a big table read in New York, and he walked in with his crew, and I'm like, whoa, my eyes are like, whoa, that's him. It's like one of those things, and just happy to be there. Trying to pitch things, but don't want to get thrown out of the room. Timing and stuff like that. But he was great. Like we would write after in his trailer. He'd go, come back, and we'd work on some material and rewrite it as we were doing it. And I was just in it. It was a dream for me. It was really great, and it had that special feeling that I have in this movie. Honestly, where you feel things are coming together. Because I've done a ton of movies where you go, man, this is just not working. It's like you just feel like you're muscling through. You're pushing the comedy too hard. This one felt so real to me, and it was just so much fun to be a part of.
Do you have other projects that you already have on the docket, Kevin?
Yes. We're working on one with Jelly Roll that I'm going to be. It's actually a drama, country music drama that we're working together. And
you see that video of him the other night at the Grammys? Were you there?
Yeah. No, I wasn't there. He is amazing. Man.
Yeah, he's great.
I got a shirt. I bought a shirt at Walmart before coming here, and I already stained it up a little bit. But yeah, let's go, Jelly.
He sent me a pair of those shoes. They're like I don't know what they're called.
Oh yes, yeah. The boots that he wears.
Yeah, they're something like that. Yeah.
Yeah, they're great. He's an amazing human being, man. I'm so proud of him and so excited to do this. And in this drama, here's the thing.
Dream bigger and sleep better at the Living Spaces Sleep Center, where you can enjoy more space for less with our King for a Queen offer on select mattresses. Get fast free shipping and discover your best rest right away. Upgrade and save only at the Living Spaces Sleep Center.
Living Spaces.
He goes, hey, if we're going to do this, we got to get into like prison shit. Because we go to prison. We're both in prison in the movie, and it's real.
Where at? What city?
In Nashville.
Oh, nice.
So
I haven't been in the prison here.
Yeah, it's a whole thing about getting to the Opry, and it's a cool story, and there's a lot of drama in it, and it's exciting. But we said, okay, we're going to commit now to doing this, and he went out and lost like 300 pounds, and I am up 7. I got to get down.
You're up 7 pounds right now?
Yes. He's down like 300. I'm up 7. Like
that's a crazy spread.
So yeah, it's a big spread. We went the wrong way.
And you already
No, we didn't shoot anything. We shoot like we're hoping to do 7-8 months. We're gonna be ready to shoot. So
do you think you can get to that?
I know I can. I'm gonna do it right now. I'm literally after I promote this movie, which I'm doing, I'm shutting down from everything else, and I'm going into training mode like never before. I'm going to work out. I'm going to change everything. I'm going to be unrecognizable. I have to say it. If I don't say it, I'll never be accountable.
What will you do? Like, what do you have? Do you have like a real
I know
plan?
what I'm going to do. Yeah, I'm going to do everything. Well, I'm going to go easy though. It's like that's the one thing. I'm very eclectic when I work out. Like I do, You know, I'll do a little bit of jujitsu and stuff like that. Light stuff though now, and boxing and then stretching and a little bit of stuff, bike riding, things like that. Pool is insane. I
Swimming?
not swimming. I'm not a swimmer, but just getting in a pool and stretching and moving a little bit.
Yeah.
If you can do that,
Oh,
if you have
it'll burn
access
you.
to that, dude. But it's also like
You burn a
it's
lot of calories.
and it's therapeutic because the water holds you. So
Yeah.
it's like your body feels good stretching and moving. So
Oh, yeah.
doing a lot of that, and no, I gotta get on it though. He's lived up to his part of the bargain.
Or you
and
can have a
some.
trainer. Like, what else do you do?
I do, but trainers get annoying to me. I got to be honest. Like after a while,
Yeah.
and you know what? If I'm being completely honest, I've done it before. I know what to do. I know what to eat. I know what but I am using Dolce. You know Mike Dolce? He's got the Dolce diet. He's trained all these UFC athletes.
Oh wait, I have met him before.
Yeah, he's awesome. He's gonna help me. Yes, he's a badass. He's a really
So
good.
he's gonna help.
He is gonna help. He's frustrated with me because I haven't been doing. He knows I haven't been doing
Yeah,
it.
you're up 7.
Yeah. So I don't think he knew that. I guess he's gonna know that now.
Sorry.
All right. Sorry, Dolce. I'm up 7, but I didn't lock in yet. When I lock in, I promise you, it's gonna be six months. I'm gonna be a different person. So
Where? What would be the hardest thing for you to give up? You think?
food-wise or just
Probably food wise, yeah. Or is it a beer wise, or what is it?
No, it's not drinking. I'm not a big drinker. It's just food, and it's just amounts of food. Like I could eat constantly if you change the food, like a shark. Like I would just keep swimming. Like I would just keep.
Yeah.
I don't get full, really. It's scary. It's something in me that I need to stop. But are you a big eater? You look great, man.
I like to eat some, but I don't care that much.
You
I like
don't?
beef quesadillas and I like smoothie.
Okay, but so you're not. That's a great combo.
Yeah, those are the 2 things I eat every single day.
Do you really?
Yeah, if I'm eating, that's what I eat.
I
It's
love
easy.
that.
We have 7 ingredients
But
here.
you don't think about it. See, look at your face. You're kind of like, that's your face when that's not my face with food.
But I think it's lame to not care about food sometimes. I think, like, dude, get some
No.
zest in your world.
No, I think what you're
Think
doing
about
is
a fucking
no,
sauce or something.
no. I think I would rather be like that because why am I so concerned about what I'm eating for lunch? Like I'm thinking about it constantly. I'm looking at you right now,
Yeah.
but I'm thinking tonight. Where you don't want to make a mistake. You don't want to go
That's a good point.
right.
Nothing's worse than making a
Ooh.
mistake at
Especially when you're like, we're in Nashville now.
Oh, dude,
So we
yeah.
gotta pop.
You got to find something good. Dude, I went to I ordered a steak from this place STK last night.
Oh,
or something.
SDK's great.
This was not, dude. This.
Oh, really?
God,
SDK
bro.
missed? Didn't they have a place in the city? They have a few of them, right? They're a chain,
Yeah, I mean, it
but
just,
not a.
Oh, it still makes me sick. It tastes like I don't even know.
Oh,
Like,
SDK. Sorry,
vagina
I'm
from
out
like
then.
this.
I'm out. If you had a bad one,
oh, it tasted like
no, I'm done.
it tasted like
Wow.
just
Okay.
vagina.
If they had one in LA, I think I went to it and it was good.
1400s or whatever. Like Game of
Really?
Groans, dude. It was horrible.
Game.
Oh, dude, I can still. I had one bite and I was like, oh, maybe I got a
In
bad
what way? What
piece
was
of
wrong
the
with
meat
like
or whatever.
It tasted bad or it was
It
tough?
tasted bad, and it just had this like aroma or
Oh
odor,
no. Well,
odor or whatever with it. And dude, that odor hit me, and I was like,
wait, what is the odor? Oh, you seen the odor?
odor.
Yes.
It hit me, dude. My knees shook a little.
Did
I was
they?
like, God.
But do you
yeah,
think it was
same.
like just bad tasting, or it was bad like you're
I
gonna get
couldn't
sick?
tell. I couldn't tell, dude. But I had one more bite because I
You
was
went
like,
back?
I was
Why?
like, dude, I was treating myself to something, you know.
Yeah.
I hadn't really eaten all day, and I was coming home, and I was like, I'm gonna treat myself to something tonight. I'm gonna order a steak because I still have to work. I was gonna try to go somewhere to eat, but it was so late,
Yeah.
and I was like, and they sent it, and I was like,
No,
oh.
you can't.
It
That'll-
made me sick when you do that
No.
kind of shit. Like you turn into your own chiropractor
Yeah.
and shit.
See, I wouldn't get upset. Like once it was bad, I have no problem switching foods. Like I would go right to peanut butter and jelly, and I would make a massive sandwich.
God, those are good. I guess they're as good when you're a kid, but I just quit eating them years ago.
What? Why?
You still eat them?
Yes, I do. Yes, I do. What is your ratio of peanut butter to jelly?
Oh, I used to think. Oh, I think I go thick on both, and I'll put if I'm really gonna have one. I haven't had one in years, but I would put butter on the jelly side as well. Butter, jelly, and then the other bread has peanut butter on it. My grandmother used to do that.
Toast or no?
No, sometimes my mom used to grill them with bananas in them.
Need better internet? Cox Internet has the fast, reliable speeds you're looking for. Get Cox 300 meg internet with a 2-year plan, price lock guarantee, plus equipment included. Switch today. Taxes and fees excluded from price guarantee.
That's insane. I'm stuck on butter right now. Like my mind is going like a beautiful mind right now. It's seeing all the equations of like why I didn't do it. But I got to tell you, first of all, I go much thicker peanut butter. Like I thick it up.
Oh, really? It's a lot.
Yeah.
You choke a little.
Yeah, that's fine. I get it down. And then it's worth it, though. And I get a little jelly in there just to get that sweet going, but it's a big one. And I'll do toast sometimes, but if you do too hot of a toast, I know this is a little bit too much information, but then you get the wet peanut. Like it melts and
down.
it comes right out, squeezes out the side.
How'd you feel when peanut butter started doing that thing a few years ago where it was like they put just 2 parts of peanut butter into a jar? It's like the oil and the part they
No, I
separate.
can't stand that.
That's insane.
Yeah, I can't stand that.
What is that?
I don't do it. Like,
just
I don't want to do the skippy. Yeah, there you
ground
go.
up
That's the
nuts.
drip. There you go. That drip is good, but if it goes out of the sandwich, it's
You
useless.
lose it.
You lose it. It's like that could have been in me.
Yeah, God.
I don't like
miss
that oil
stuff like
stuff.
that.
I don't like that at all.
I do miss those kid foods, those
I can't believe you.
Lunchables.
Why did you stop? I mean, when you say kid foods,
I
like
forgot about it.
they're foods. They don't. I mean, macaroni and cheese with the Kraft, like
You're
that
right.
with the powder, it never stops. Why? When do you go? At what age is it appropriate to go? I'm not eating the powdered cheese.
Something happened to me. I guess I don't
Yeah.
know. I just started. You know what? I just like working so much. I just don't think about food that much. But maybe this will start. You know, maybe I'll start falling in love with some new things. You know,
I would like to go the other way. I would love to be like that. I wish I had that where I wasn't thinking about it so much.
what's going to be the toughest part for you with this coming up change? I know you got to get out of here. And
It's
what's going to
literally
be
just-
the toughest part?
It's just going to be the food. It is. It's going to be cutting that out. But once I get into a groove, it's routine and discipline, man. That's all it ever is, right? So if you do it a little bit, you do it enough, and you know, you don't need it perfect every day, but that's the other thing too. I let the perfect be the enemy of the good, which means if I'm not perfect that day, I go screw it, and I eat like crazy that night, and I blow it, and if I get a flat tire, Weidman always says, you always, if you get one flat, you just pop the other 3 tires. Like, it's like you don't just fix that one. I do. Like, so if I go off my diet a little bit, I go out that night, I'm eating, drinking, having a blast, and I'm like, I'll start tomorrow. Because it's a fresh start that I'm looking for.
Oh,
Always. I love that start fresh, because I've always been that guy. I've always been the guy to never do the homework, before I should. It's Monday morning, I get it done. And then I get it, and it's like, because I can do it.
that's
I'll
insane. Dude, yeah, I was always a guy who wrote every answer on my finger I get
Yeah.
in there.
Yes.
Like that.
Yep.
Little bitty words on there.
Yeah.
Cheating. Well, dude, thanks so much for Solo Mio, man. Thanks for all the entertainment of the year. Sorry I was a little bit tired today.
No, I'm sorry. I'm a little weak too, and I said a lot of things that I rambled for a while. That if you want to cut out, you can cut out because I was a little bouncy.
Dude, I don't know. I just felt like I didn't have a lot of gasoline in me today, but sometimes that's the day, man.
Yeah,
You know?
it was great. You were great.
But
It
I'm
was
grateful
funny.
that we got to spend some time together, man. I really am. And thanks for all the entertainment over the years. And
Thank you
just
for Solomio, right?
Salamio.
Salamio.
But thank you.
It's Salamio. I
Thank-
don't know that. Okay.
Thank you for Solo Mio.
Yes. Okay. There. That's even.
And there's a musical ensemble. You wouldn't even imagine that this happens in this movie. That's great.
Yeah.
And that guy's blind. You know it?
Yeah.
I didn't know. And finally, I'm looking at him. I'm like, this guy's fucking nonchalant. About everything. And then I'm like, oh, this guy's fucking blind or whatever.
well,
My
this-
friend's blind.
You have a friend that's blind?
Yeah.
How blind? Like completely?
Nothing. It's off.
But has he always been that way?
Yeah. He's always been blind since he was. Yeah. I mean, he could maybe have vision when he was very young, but he's always been blind.
Wow.
As long as I've known him, he's been blind. I thought it was amazing. Anytime I met somebody with like a deficiency, I always like admired it so much in some way.
My sister lost her sight. Like she's like, but she, just, she was born with sight. She was fine, and now she's got retinitis pigmentosa, where it's like it goes away, and it's. And I'm wondering if it's like more difficult to have seen or to never have, and just no. It's just, yeah. My heart goes out to all of them.
We had a
Definitely
blind girl in
better
here one
to have
time that she was
seen.
talking about how she like learns things like it's almost like a video game.
Mhm.
It's like that's how she kind of remembers things and where to go and different and so like she can slowly build like spaces to like walk in and things like that. She
Right.
said. And then she said the worst animal that she's like petted all kinds of animals except a snake doesn't give any energy back to the blind. That's what she said.
Yeah, it doesn't give any back to the seeing either.
Yeah, that's what I said.
Right?
Yeah, 100%. Tanja,
Yeah.
right there, blind
Awesome.
person.
Wow, that's cool, man. You can feel that.
She's awesome. I got to check back in with her. But
Awesome, man.
yeah, guys, go see Solo Mio. You'll enjoy it. Take your lady.
Yeah.
Take your man. Take whoever you got. Take your son. Take your stepson. That's who needs to.
Yes. Bring your stepson.
Take your freaking stepson, dude.
Take your
You never
stepson.
taken that.
That's all I want. Stepson's in free. We should do a whole thing, right?
Oh, dude, yeah.
Right? Stepsons get in free. I wonder if Angel can work that out.
And blinds get in free.
Sure. Absolutely. Let's do it. I appreciate you, man.
Yeah,
Thank
you too, man. Thank you so much.
Appreciate it.
Now I'm just floating on the breeze, and I feel I'm falling like these leaves. I must be on a stone. Oh, but when I reach that ground, I'll share this peace of mind I found. I can feel it in my bones, but it's gonna take.
Oh.
Your fear of AI is the collapse of humanity.
The collapse, the abrupt extermination. There's a difference.
What?
The AI Doc, or How I Became an Apocalyptimist. Rated PG-13. Only in theaters March 27th.
There's a difference.
Start my day with me as a jeweler at Shane Company. Here are 3 ways we make your engagement ring special.
Just wanted to let you know our episodes are now available in video on Spotify as well. Today's guest is the Secretary for Health and Human Services for the U.S. government. He's an attorney, he's an environmentalist, and he's my friend. I'm so thankful that he is joining us. Today's guest is Mr. Robert F. Kennedy Jr. Good to see you, bro.
Yes, good to see you too.
Secretary.
Secretary now. You can
see
still
you
call
too.
me Bobby.
Okay, cool.
You know, I know each other from. Can I say where we know?
Yeah,
each other?
sure.
Yeah, we've been in recovery together for years.
You for almost over 40 years, right?
Yeah, 43 years.
That's
And,
wild. Yeah, that's where we met each other. At like
that's
7 a.m. meetings above the bank over there. That was
we
like,
shut those down during COVID.
I know. That was heartbreaking. That was one of the most
we still did live meetings every day during COVID. We moved from the bank. There was about 15 of us who moved from the bank, and we got into the Palisades Playhouse, which now is burned down during the fire. But it was kind of a pirate group, and I mean, for me, I said this when we came in, and I said, I don't care what happens, I'm going to a meeting every day. And I said, I'm not scared of a germ. I used to snort cocaine off of toilet seats. And I know this disease will kill me.
Right.
Like if I don't treat it, which means going to meetings every day, it's just bad for my life. So for me, it was survival. And then, that the opportunity to help another alcoholic, that's the secret sauce of the meetings. And that's what keeps us all sober and keeps us,
Can you imagine him being your
from
sponsor?
Self-will.
Yeah. Well, yeah, you get reminded. I mean, I go to meetings and I get reminded that other people, I hate to say exist, but just that other people are, just that I'm not alone, I think. I get I see faces, I'm like, oh yeah, I care about this person. They care about me. It's like, for some reason, in my addiction, it's like, there's a part of me that forgets that people care about me and that I care about them. And so, but when I go to meetings, it's like it immediately fills that whole backlog in, But I have to go and kind of recharge that battery a lot. Welcome to Tennessee.
Thank you.
Yeah, I saw you with Kid Rock.
Yeah.
Pretty cool, dude. That frickin'. He used to have cocaine and oysters. I'm like, that's a meal. That's a meal, dude. That's an aphrodisiac, I think.
I'm saving a seat for him still.
Oh, yeah. Yeah, he's one of a kind, man. His brother only has one leg, too. You know that?
I met his brother Bill.
I think he got the vaccine, but that's just me. But anyway, he had 2 a few years ago. That's all I'm saying.
But he lost his leg when he was a kid. At around the same time, my cousin Teddy lost his leg. And both of them became ski racers. So they were the top. I think my cousin Teddy was the number 2 slalom skier on one leg, and he was also very proficient. So they became friends. So that was interesting.
So he knows your cousin?
Yeah, he grew up with him.
And they were in like a special division or no, just normal division?
What are they called? The
Paralympics?
Paralympics.
I didn't know Billy was a Paralympian. I know he's a great golfer. I mean, they're just they're hilarious.
How does he golf? Because his leg is cut off so high, he can't really use a prosthetic.
I don't know. They had it, I know a lawnmower. Somebody hit him with a lawnmower. Look at that right there.
His father ran him over with a tractor.
Yeah. Oh.
And
just put him in timeout. But yeah, he's
I don't
phenomenal,
think
and
he
he has
could
the
go
best. He has the best sense of humor. You know, I'm just joking. I know both those guys super well, and they've been great like neighbors in Nashville. And Kid Rock, Bobby, he's done a lot of nice stuff for me over the years and stuff like that, and includes me in things. And we were just texting the other day. He's got a big heart, you know.
Yeah, well, he spoke very highly of you.
He's a nice guy. I saw you were with Bill Lee too, our governor.
Yeah. Yeah, I met him he did a fireside chat with me about a year ago at the governor's conference, and we really bonded. He's a good guy, and he works with both sides on the legislature. He's got a great relationship. I mean, he's done a bunch of good stuff in this state. He's got, he's on top of fluoride. They got really good SNAP waiver. So I think they've got probably one of the best SNAP waivers. The SNAP waiver is the food stamp waiver, so you can't spend food stamp dollars on sodas or candy, but they also have sugar content, and they have corn syrup content.
Oh, here in Tennessee?
Yeah. So I think they're the only state that has that now, and they've also banned food dyes. They banned a couple of them, and they're going to ban the rest of them now.
And what are we finding out with food dyes? Like,
the food dyes, we've now, we've told the companies they got to get rid of all of them. There's 9 of them. The worst 4 we already banned. But the other 5, I think by the end of this year, everybody should have stopped using them. And then we approved 4 new vegetable dyes so that they can replace them with, something healthy. So we did that through FDA. We're working with the industry to make sure that they can do it, but they've been very, very cooperative. Most of them, about 40% of the industry came to us, including the entire ice cream industry, came to us and said, we want to do this, but, help us. So we're working very closely with them, and they're all getting rid of it. I mean, we should have gotten rid of it a long time ago. The Europeans don't allow it. Canada doesn't allow it. Other countries don't. You can buy Fruit Loops in this country that are just loaded with chemicals, and you can buy. Same company makes Fruit Loops for Canada and Mexico that don't have the chemicals.
yeah. Well, yeah. There's a kid on TikTok, and he was eating Fruit Loops, and then his poop was glowing in the dark. Did you see that? I'm like, dang, that thing will swim upstream. That's crazy. I mean, but yeah, some of it definitely seems bonkers. And what did you say about fluoride?
Tennessee has a law that has to, where the water district has to inform the public about it. And fluoride is crazy because we know it reduces IQ. There's no question. The National Toxicology Program has done a meta-analysis, and they can, it's dose-related. So every milligram of fluoride that you add reduces your IQ more. And it doesn't work systemically. It was put in the 40s. And because it does help with tooth decay, but the effect is all topical. And back then they didn't have fluoride toothpaste, they didn't have fluoride mouthwash. Now we do. The parents can get the fluoride for their kids, and they don't. When you put it in systematically, it destroys your bone mass and destroys your thyroid.
So it's horrible for us.
It's horrible, and it destroys IQ. So, I mean, if you have kids, you run them cavities or lower IQ.
Yeah, I'd rather have them have cavities. I'd rather have holes in their teeth than holes in their ideas or whatever.
Right. but the European nations have banned it, and there's been no increase in cavities. So it doesn't make any sense for us to be putting it in.
And yeah, this is the bill known as the Tennessee Fluoride-Free Water Act, prohibits public water systems in Tennessee from adding fluoride or any fluoride-containing compounds to drinking water intended for human consumption, and bans the sale of bottled water with added fluoride. So we don't have fluoride in our water here?
Well, there is natural fluoride in a lot of water. It comes from the geology. So
but we're not adding more.
Right. We're not adding it.
Nice, dude. Yeah, because, what if you're trying to think of something, you have 2 sips of water, and then you're like, God, I can't even, I'm screwed. Your parents send you to take a test, they give you a bottle of water, and you're like, God, I don't have a chance now. But thank you for leading the charge on a lot of these things. Thank you for caring about a lot of these things. I think I just want to say that. I know that you do care about so many of these things. I did see there's a Tennessee Farm Bill, and there's a lot of stuff you want to talk about too, and we'll get into some of it for sure. But this is what I was talking about right here. This bill, it's Farm Bill 809. The bill is sponsored by Representative Rusty Grills, would limit lawsuits if a user gets sick from a pesticide. Under the proposed legislation, as long as a product's label was approved by the Environmental Protection Agency, a person wouldn't be allowed to sue over the labeling. So, actually, Sean Ryan, the podcaster, and John Rich, the musician, they shared this online and on the day that it was going up for vote, I believe. Yeah, right here. Tennessee state politicians side with foreign pesticide companies over people dying of cancer. Ryan posted on X alongside a video speaking out against the bill. As did musician John Rich. After the pushback, Representative Grills took the bill off notice, which at least delayed the vote. It's unclear why that decision was made or whether Grills has plans to bring the bill back to this legislative session. And bring up just so we know who's doing this, bring up a picture of Mr. Grills. Oh, there you go. Well, I mean, look, if you're a farmer and you get sick from using a pesticide that you didn't know would make you sick, that you wouldn't have recourse against a pesticide company that did know that they caused illness. Because these companies knew that these caused illnesses.
Yeah.
Yeah, evidence from lawsuits, internal documents, and independent reports indicates that Monsanto had information suggesting potential risk to human health from some of its pesticides, yet worked for years to downplay or obscure those risks in public and regulatory arenas. I mean, that's just wild.
The reason they're doing this is because of my lawsuits against Monsanto.
Right, I remember you had that huge settlement against them a long time ago, right?
Yeah, I think it was maybe 2019, we finally settled it, but I did 3 of the trials in San Francisco. And the first one we won, I think, $289 million for, people who got non-Hodgkin's lymphoma from using Roundup. And then the second one, we won $89 million. The third one, we asked for $1 billion from the jury. It was a couple that had both got it simultaneously. They were home gardeners. And their dog also got it at the same time at a Labrador Retriever, and the dog died. Both the couples were sick. We asked the jury for $1 billion, and they gave us $2.2 billion. And they did that because we were able to show them documents that showed Monsanto knew of the danger and then worked with corrupt officials, a guy called Jess Rowland inside of EPA, who's the head of the pesticide division, and that they had deliberately concealed the science, fixed the science, and now the big study that they used to prove safety has now been retracted.
Yeah. Yeah, I think I saw an article about that. Like they'd found emails that they were like, that it was kind of ghost written or something from the
Yeah, it was ghost written. And also the head of the pesticide division, they asked him, Monsanto asked him secretly, and now we have these emails, to kill a study by another agency called ATSDR. And he said, I can't kill it. That's not my agency. I can kill them in EPA, but not outside. And they said, you got to do it. We can't have this study go forward. And he said, okay, I'm going to do it, but if I succeed, you got to give me a gold medal. And we had all of that. And we were able to show it to the jury, and they were angry, and that's why they gave us that huge judgment.
A gold medal in what, just anything?
A gold medal for, killing a study that showed that it caused cancer. It showed that it grew tumors.
Insane. That it's at a contest level now. That things like that are so like prolific that now it's like there's awards for it. It seems baffling. There's been a ton of lawsuits about this, right? Like about pesticides causing diseases and sickness in people, right? Or about this glyphosate, I think it's called.
Yeah, glyphosate.
There's been a ton of lawsuits, but they still don't have to take this product off of the shelf. So that's the craziest thing to me. Is that right?
Well, it's a problem because you have all the row croppers are dependent on it right now. And there's other technology that is emerging right now that actually, I looked at one yesterday. It's a tractor attachment that uses lasers to kill weeds. And that, if they can make that affordable, particularly for smaller farmers, that will be the answer because you'll be able to, they can kill bugs and they can kill weeds. you program this thing and it zaps the weeds with a laser. It makes all the cells explode and it destroys them. And so that there's a future that we can now see the light at the end of the tunnel there. But right now, if you banned glyphosate outright, it would put out of business 80% of our farmers.
Got it. Well, so we're kind of dependent upon something that we know makes us sick.
Yeah, we are. And, we're doing a lot of work in the HHS to look for other alternatives and to find find an off-ramp, because the farmers don't want to be using chemicals anyway. They're very expensive. They know, they have some of the highest cancer rates of any profession. And farmers care about their land. They want to leave it for their kids. It also destroys the microbiome in the soil, and that causes erosion. And so it's not a good long-term solution. The issue is how do you transition off of it without putting farmers out of business. Here's that laser.
Oh, wow, that's unbelievable. Laser weeding robot kills 100,000 weeds per hour.
Yeah, and it also kills insects. You can program it to kill, certain insects. And, that machine that machine
awesome.
probably costs $1 million. So,
but if you could have a couple of those running at night through your farm, that'd be sick.
Yeah, it's a lot better than using chemical pesticides. So this is going to be, the future, but
we're not there yet.
We're not there yet.
Wow. It's just wild that we get stuck into something that makes us sick and we don't have it's like, I don't know. It just feels like such a conundrum. It must be like that for you guys a lot, where you're like, this is just kind of where we are,
The agricultural community has been very, very supportive of the MAHA agenda, and they're helping us transition away from ultra-processed foods, which is really the biggest issue. That's what's causing all these chronic disease in kids. And farmers are going out of business. Farmers usually lose money 7 out of 10 years. Even when they're making money, they're making, a lot of them are just making, for their work hours, minimum wage. And we're having a hard time finding young people who will go into farming. So that is a crisis that, we need to keep into consideration. And, you have people at USDA finally who are, really intent on solving this problem, but nobody wants any farmers going out of business.
Got it. Whenever you became secretary, did it feel like you now you're like on the inside? Like, does it feel like you go behind this curtain and now you get to see this?
Yeah.
It does?
Yeah.
Do you have to sign an NDA to have the job?
No, no. And we're doing the opposite of that. We're going to be, this is the most transparent administration in history. There's no president who's ever done 3 or 4 press conferences a day like President Trump does, answering any question people fire out.
He's a machine. But
I don't know how many press conferences President Biden did in his entire administration.
He doesn't know.
But it's a lot less than President Trump does in a month.
Yeah. Oh, for sure.
And then, we are right now using AI to revolutionize the Freedom of Information laws so that people are going to be able to get Freedom of Information requests immediately.
Like, what do you mean a Freedom of Information request?
Yeah, so if somebody wants a document from the government now, it could take 6 months, 2 years. And we're going to make it so that they can get it instantaneously, and that all of our documents are going to be public, except those that are shielded under the statute for one reason or another. And the big issue that, the big problem that we're dealing with is that there are names and privacy issues, and you have to redact those. Legally, we have to do that, and we have to make sure we don't make any mistakes. So the AI is, that's what we're working out now.
When you got in office, you guys did like a big cut down of like a lot of the divisions and stuff like that. I think you went from 20 something to 15, maybe?
Well, we had 82,000 employees and 20,000 of them left. And they left.
20,000 of them left, or did you guys make like cuts? Because I just knew that you guys made like a bunch of cuts.
Different cuts. There were buyouts so that people who are at the end of their career could retire early. There were rifts where people who were very new were let go, and it was about reducing the workforce, but it was reducing the bureaucracy. We weren't getting rid of research or anything like that. We didn't touch that, except if there were certain categories of research, like DEI research, or there were other categories that were just, it was not real science, and it was not science. We're changing the trajectory so that the purpose of NIH, the focus of NIH, is going to be figuring out why we're all so sick. Why is this chronic disease happening? What are the exposures that are causing it? What are the alternatives? How do we end it? And so we're shifting the focus, but the amount that we're spending on research is the same that we spent, in 2020, 2019.
Well, was there like a recalibrating there? Because like I had a friend, Heather, who was working at UCLA. She was a researcher there, and she said that like a lot of during like the Doge period and stuff, a lot of their grants got cut, and there was like a kind of a, I don't know if it's called a moratorium or like a pause.
There was a pause, and every administration does that. You need to do a review and make sure that that those research projects are not, torturing beagles or doing DEI or.
And how do you decide that? Do you decide, or is it like?
No, we go through every single grant. We have big teams going through those grants, and the thing with there's tremendous ways. We have 40 communications departments. We had 40 different divisions studying addiction, and so we consolidated those. So there wasn't, you have 10 people doing the same job and not talking to each other with computers that are not interoperable.
All right, for government.
Yeah, and we're changing that now so that, we consolidate it and we're making it more streamlined and efficient. But it's so that we can do the job better, so we can do better research. And then the research, was never replicated, and which means that that's part of science, that if somebody does a paper that makes a scientific hypothesis, you don't just accept that. You get somebody to replicate it and see if they come up with the same result. And that was not happening. There was virtually no money spent on replication. Because of that, there was huge incentives to cheat. Because scientists, if they have a hypothesis, and they get a grant, maybe hundreds of thousands, maybe millions of dollars to prove that hypothesis. And then once they prove it, they get it published. And that's how they advance their careers. Well, if they fail to prove it, if the science says what you were thinking is not true, then they can't get published. You should publish that too, because that's science, but it doesn't get published, so their careers are, endangered. It's hard for them to get the next grant. And so a lot of them had this incentive to cheat.
So they have to win if they get it, if they prove it.
If a hypothesis is a null hypothesis, they don't get, their whole future goes in the toilet, potentially. And so because they knew that study was never going to be replicated, nobody was going to check on them. There was an incentive for them to cheat. And
that must have been a pipeline just for companies then to just get
well, it was
lopsided science or solo-sided science that wasn't.
I'll give you an example. There was a study done about 20 years ago on amyloid plaque and that as the cause of Alzheimer's. And that study came up and said, yeah, it's the cause of Alzheimer's. And we spent billions of dollars doing 600 or 800 studies that followed that. And they all were, as it turned out, they were all cheating. And, the ones that were, many of them were cheating, but all of them were kind of confirmatory. And all of their hypotheses about what's caused Alzheimer's was ignored, put on the shelf. You couldn't get money for it because they said, we already know the answer. And then there were drugs developed, et cetera. And in the end, we came in, and this scandal was brewing. The head of Stanford University Medical School had to resign, the dean.
Because they knew what was going on?
Because he was involved in publishing some of these fraudulent studies. And, but they did it for 20 years because nobody ever had to really replicate those original studies. And that happens all the time, and you go down these scientific dead ends, and so now what Jay wants to do is spend 20% of our budget on replication so that every study gets replicated. And
Jay
we
who?
know Jay Bhattacharya, who is
Okay, yeah, I knew you were talking about.
and he was one of the guys who was censored during COVID. He was one of the top statisticians at Stanford, and he and a lot of other ones were censored, lost their jobs. Marty McCary, who you know, also.
Yeah, I love his book. One of his books I read.
He was also censored. Oz was censored. And they're now running the agency. So these are people who want to do real science and not politicize it, to depoliticize the science. So we had 10 people doing, these administrative jobs, and now we've cut that down to 5. So all the cuts that we did were meant to streamline the agency so that there's more money for research.
Like after the pauses on the grants and some of those things,
the grants were renewed.
Most of the ones are the ones that you guys thought were viable.
Yeah, almost all of them.
Got it.
Reba here, back to tell you about Realtor.com. With over 500,000 new listings monthly, you could find your dream home today. Well, isn't that cozy? So work with number 1 and make it real with Realtor.com.
When I want to add some Bitcoin, MoonPay is usually the first app that I reach for. You don't need to buy a full Bitcoin, and the whole process is clean, simple, and easy to understand. MoonPay has been a major partner of the show, and I've actually chosen to take my compensation from them in Bitcoin. The Bitcoin lives in my personal MoonPay wallet, and it's fully in my control. No one else has access to it. With the US dollar constantly moving up and down, this felt like a smart way for me to diversify a bit and potentially get more long-term value out of the partnership. Just keep in mind, even though MoonPay makes it easy to buy crypto, you should always do your own research and understand what you're getting into. Crypto can be volatile, and there's always the possibility of losing money. MoonPay is a tool to facilitate your transactions, not a source of financial advice. Trade responsibly. Earlier this year, I had a friend that passed away, and there was fundraising for him, to help have finances to take care of his family moving forward, to help with some things. And unfortunately, he also had a life insurance policy. Because you want to be able to make sure that just tuition, THEO. Application times may vary, rates may vary. I saw you in your speech that you gave yesterday here in Tennessee saying that there's all kinds of temptation to cheat if you know you're not going to get caught.
Yeah. That's true in every system.
Yeah. Have you seen a lot of that?
I mean, the amyloid plaque is a really good example. Yeah, we see it everywhere. We see it everywhere. In medicine, it's...
When you're searching for the show, because you go to
You've probably heard of the Epic of Gilgamesh, but have you ever wondered what it's about? Dating back over 5,000 years, it's the story of a demigod king filled with adventure, monsters, gods, and the one thing he's trying to escape: death. And it all started because a good-looking demigod king couldn't keep it in his pants. Welcome to the mysteries of mythology.
3 signs nicotine owns you. Sign 1. Just one more never ends. One dose doesn't hit the same, so
If you missed out on any of the holiday merch, Dart's back so fast because they just might just be photos. I know some of it.
Spell your name. That's crazy. I'm gonna start poaching. I don't give a fuck. I've had people poach me. Mr. Beast is taking some of my guys.
Has he really?
Yeah, dude.
No way.
I'm poaching. I don't give a
Mr. Beast took some of your guys. Let's start right there. That's wild.
Mr. Beast, well, I mean, he hires just the best of the best. And what he does is he'll like kind of like, it's not him, it's like people who work under him, just finding all the best people in the industry. And honestly, I don't blame him, because I've worked with some people that like, the line on the resume is so strong, because you get them in, you're like, this is a very simple thing, this simple edit, you can do this, right? Mock this edit and this edit. And they're like, yeah. And you get it back, and you just want to be like, you know what? Fuck it. Color in the lines first. Let me see that. Spell your name alphabetically first.
Yeah, people will put trap beats and shit to your edits.
But he
like,
just takes the best of the best. And like the people in that town, where Greenville?
Greensboro?
Maybe it's near ECU, wherever that one is.
Okay.
And they got a pirate as a mascot, which 2026, I don't know if you can do that anymore.
Greenville, North. That's true,
everybody, dude. Yeah, pirate.
Nick Shirley will show up and bust all your mascots.
And honestly, after losing a leg, why would you still want to be on a ship? That doesn't seem like a very like steady place to be. There's like a lot of wobbles going on there. And I love Mr. Beast. I'll say that he's a good guy, but he's smart for just taking the best.
Well, I think at a certain point you realize like
it's almost good. It's like if you have a hot girlfriend and she gets hit on at a bar, I'm not mad.
Yeah.
I'm mad if nobody hits on my girlfriend.
Yeah, dude, if somebody just comes up and talks to you and you introduce me to your girlfriend and they don't even look at her again.
Oh, yeah. Dude, I think the most disrespectful thing you can say to a guy after you like show them their girlfriend, be like, oh man, as long as you're happy.
Oh,
stop. As long as you're happy. Not anymore. I'm gonna take my own life. she's free now.
Yeah, bro. I'm gonna definitely go get her hair braided or something, or like get her rode up or something. You have to do something then. But then if somebody looks at your girlfriend 3 times, dude, you're like, whoa, dude.
You get 2 free glimpses. It's like Monopoly. You get 2 free out of jails. You get 2 free glimpses.
And they better be up top glimpses. They better, I mean, looking at her hairline.
Clavicles up.
Yeah.
But it is funny that like if you're, and I don't think this happens the older you get in life, but like when you are.
Well, I'll tell you. Go on.
Sciatica. As you get older, it's not as much, but like when you start dating somebody, it's almost like your boys are like, yo, check her out. She's hot, right? Look at her tits.
Yeah.
And then those people get married eventually, and you're like, oh, I've seen your wife's tits.
Yeah.
Why am I even at the wedding? I've seen them.
Yeah, I think it's wild. Like that's one of the things that I think could be wild sometimes about if somebody marries like somebody that has like a lot of OnlyFans stuff out there and stuff like that. If that can be, because I don't look at OnlyFans, but I don't know. And some of the stuff might just be photos. I know some of it's sex, but
it's
that
all
could be.
It's all
really?
SEX. It's crazy. You're like, surely they don't go all the way. And you do one Reddit search, and they're in the dark webs.
They're going all the way.
All the way.
Oh my god,
it's crazy. Well, I think they do it because it's like behind so many paywalls. They're like, nobody's gonna see this.
And do they
like,
even have a shirt on or anything or nothing?
No, I don't even know if they have AC on. It's like a sweet place. I don't know, man. There's always music in the background. It's always like Wiz Khalifa, like Young, Wild, and Free. And you're like, I don't know if this is the most. I feel like this is a song for like a high school graduation.
Yeah, dude. If you're getting kind of shanked down somewhere, I think you gotta have the AC on. I feel like
AC on and windows down, or like the blinds down. It's too bright in there.
Oh yeah, but then if some of the dark, I will say this: having been a user of pornography,
you're still off, yeah.
I've had some setbacks.
Yeah,
yeah.
And what sparked that setback?
Oh, I'll tell you.
Not to trigger anything.
No, dude.
You triggered something that night.
Frustrated, lonesome, laying there, like reading, and then being like, "Oh, this book isn't enough," you know, like, and it's just a book. It's like a good.
Does it
book.
have photos or no?
It's like All's Quiet on the Western Front or something. Like, oh, this book isn't enough to make me spray, you know?
Oh yeah, you talking about the Dust Bowl?
I mean, there are a couple scenes in Grapes of Wrath that kind of like
really.
Well, there is a very like there's a scene where the mom at the end, or a woman who's breastfeeding at the end, has to breastfeed a person because, like an adult, because they just don't have anything to eat. Yes,
I've been that hungry before though.
But that's like, I mean, that's.
Oh, we're already on Reddit. It's about to happen. We're 2 clicks away from some tits.
Yeah, let's back out of here because I'm already.
Well, I'm looking at the Louis C.K. book behind you, and something about that cover, like that feels like Might get a little.
Oh, this is
aroused.
awesome. But yeah, dude, I think that's the kind of thing that gets me, you know?
Yeah.
And if I haven't been meditating, I have a little like a moment of peace before like I like react.
Mental
and do
masturbation,
something.
yeah.
Where it's, I feel like it's like I'm just not as reactive. It's like I have a moment of like, okay,
Hey.
well, what do I really want to do here, you know? Because then I'll jerk off, then I feel bad, that type of thing. But overall, it's gotten a lot
it's
better.
instant. The second it leaves the body, it's like come out, regret in, and it's like a baton. Like it's like a handoff. It's like goodbye, good night, and then you're just sitting there with shame.
Oh.
How are you in hotel rooms? Are you like after shows? Are you like okay, I can just go straight to sleep, or you're just kind of sitting there pacing a little bit?
Oh man, I mean, I think it's a variety of stuff. You know, I don't know if hotel rooms do it for me anymore, which is kind of sad because that used to be the thing. Like you get in a nice room, you got to jerk off right when you get in there. Yeah, it's like, oh, I thought this thing runs on DNA. You're just spraying on the freaking on the swipe
right
out
there,
front.
yeah, exactly. And then you stick the do not disturb sign on the nut. But I just feel like any room, it's just not home, so it's always gonna feel awkward. It's just like the AC. The AC needs to pick a lane. It's on, then it's off.
Yeah.
It's on, then and you're like, why are you edging me with AC?
The AC does feel like it's edging all the
Shit
time.
piss me off.
And it's a crazy time of year, I think, too, in the winter. You can never get the heat right in your house or your room, whatever it is. The heat is the worst because it's like, it's blazing hot for a second and then it kind of disappears really fast. It's like, I don't know. All that stuff's kind of hectic, dude. I mean, getting through the winter, getting through these days, I never want the year to start. That's what I realized. I do not.
Really?
Yes, it's like, I'm still like trying to relax and chill and the year just starts back so fast.
You've been taking a break though, yeah? How you
Yeah.
feeling? Good?
Yeah, I'm feeling better for sure.
Yeah, nice.
But I want to just keep doing that, and that's fine. But I think the calendar is just like, here we're going again. You know, it's gonna
I feel
be.
that. It takes me a while to like calm down, and then the second I start to calm down, that's when it starts ramping back up.
Yeah.
It's like if you really need to enjoy vacation, let's say you want a week off, you almost need like 2 or 3 days before and 2 or 3 days after to like build in and then to like build up to get out.
Do you think like do you think it's tougher for people to find like spouses and stuff these days because there's so much like date, like so many people like you've dated your friends and all that kind of stuff? Does that ever affect you think at all?
What's the question?
Like if you wanted to find like a girlfriend or something, is it tough because it's like, oh man, my buddies dated her? It's like there's just so much.
In the same town, I guess it just depends on like
That's probably true.
the town capacity. I mean, like where my dad grew up, it's like 5,000 people. Yeah, I mean at that point, it's like you might have to run it back once or twice. You might have to date somebody you dated years back just to be like, we hit the cycle. You know, at a strip club on like a Tuesday when it's slow and then like the same dancers come out.
Yeah.
Every like 3 songs. You're
With
like,
a new
"Oh."
hat or whatever.
Yeah, exactly. And they just put like La in front of their name.
Yeah.
There's Diamond now. There's La Diamond.
Yeah.
You're like, is this Spanish Diamond?
Yeah,
Sorry,
Lagina.
that's L Diamond. That's she's next. I think it just depends on the town.
Yeah, dude.
I think that's why guys randomly just move though.
Guys are like,
fuck it, I'm going to Oregon.
And dudes will be like, hey, is there, he'll just say, some dude will send out like a tweet like, hey, is there some good puss out in Oregon or whatever?
The craziest shit to me.
And some dudes will reply like, bro, no puss in Oregon,
Yeah,
dude.
bro. And they're with a girl right there. They're with a wife. The craziest shit is the people that like, and I'm sure you've had people like this on your tour. I have a girlfriend now, so I don't do this, but like, I don't, like, there'll be guys on your tour who are like swiping in the next city. They're like meal prepping swipes.
Yes.
They're like, oh, I'm already in Chattanooga.
Yeah.
We're in San Diego, brother. What the hell are you on?
Yeah, I've had some openers that are like that. They're already in the next city and they're like, oh, I got a girl maybe coming through. And I'm like, how'd you meet her? And like, I met her on Hinge or whatever. We're together now. It's crazy.
Yeah, the pre-swipes. I don't know, man. It's. I guess I don't know. I guess it's like kind of like ordering an Uber for a nice day or something. I don't know. Like, there's some smart strategy behind it.
That's Uber Eats, dude.
Yes, sir.
That's different,
Yes, sir.
bro.
Uber Eats out.
Dude, a lot of crazy stuff. What did I see that there was a one girl, Trisha Paytas?
Trish Paytas?
is running for office. Did you see that?
Do you know her kids' names? I don't know why you would. I don't know why I do. But her kids' names are something. Can you pull that up somewhere, someone? It's fun. Yeah, it's Elvis and Aquaman, who should be in the new Jason Momoa movie. Honestly.
Wow.
Malibu Barbie, yeah. Malibu Barbie, Elvis, and
my God.
Aquaman, Moses. And they're kids, so I don't want to talk shit, but
Their names follow a theme of pop culture and iconic figures, with Aquaman being a nod to his Cancer, water sign, birth month, and the movie. Wow.
and their fourth kid is Charlie Kirk.
No.
Reincarnated.
But this is her right here. So I never thought of. Is this real?
She's running for president.
She's running for office, I believe, for Congress.
I never thought of myself as a political person until I started having kids and realizing like the world could be just so.
And what is she eating?
Dystopian for real. By the time they
Is she doing a mukbang while running for office?
That is crazy.
That's a good way to keep attention, though. Why the fuck wasn't Biden eating goddamn overnight oats while doing his campaign?
Biden was fucking eating ideas from years ago, bro. That guy was fucking eating his words. Bro, can you even imagine the pain that Biden had to go through each day when they put him back up there and they're like, okay, you're going back up there.
Yeah, I feel like...
And he didn't have any clue what he was doing. He was... Like, you've seen people...
He's like Aaron Rodgers. He's still playing, but he just wants to be on a beach on ayahuasca.
Yeah.
He just wants to be away. I every day I think, who would want to be president? Oh, every day you have people yelling at you.
It seems like the worst. But I just, when he went out there and they put him on that bike, they knew he couldn't do it. It's all crazy.
That was the first hit from another country, was the bike.
Yeah. When he fell off that bike, or when that bike went
that
down.
was somebody. That was somebody in like North Dakota being like, let's take him out. Deflate the tires.
Yeah, let's weight one of these pedals. It'll only take a little bit. What did she say? What else did she say? Let's see. Is this serious that she's running? And for those of you who don't know, Trisha Paytas is a
She's done everything. She's really just culturally well known online on YouTube and TikTok and everything. And I believe at one point she did
YouTuber and influencer.
PORN.
Announced Paytas expressed a desire to make a difference amid horrible stuff in California and the world, calling the idea crazy but vivid. From a dream she had, she plans to run as a write-in candidate initially and then self-fund her campaign. Her potential slogan is "California could be good." That's a moderate. That's a moderate step.
Could be good.
Yeah, it's fair.
Could be all right.
Look,
not bad. Could be good.
It's a fair thing to take with.
Yeah,
people.
that's like, I feel like that's like 2 levels. You know, when you go to like a hot chicken place and they have all the different levels.
Yeah.
And like Make America Great Again is the #1. Could be good is like the starting point. Like California could be good.
It's a nugget.
And then it's like Texas will fuck your ass. And then it's like Make America Great Again.
Yeah. Wow, that's wild. And what is does she have a policy? What is she kind of running on? Does she have any priorities, is she saying? Did she say it in that speech? What is going on?
How do you even run for president? Like where do you sign up?
Well, this is Congress. And Congress, there's a lot of Congress people, so...
Is Congress like the Farm League for baseball?
Total of 535 members of Congress, dude.
That's like the Brea Improv.
Yeah. Yeah, that felt... Imagine if that fills the Brea Improv.
I'd bomb so hard.
100 serve in the U.S. Senate and 435 serve in the House of Representatives. But can you go back to what her priority was? Can we get to that?
really dark and depressing things, but getting a hold of my mental health means being able to not only deal with my emotions and spirals and triggers, I need to start dealing with like the world. I'm gonna start my state. And I really think my slogan for running will just be like, California could be good.
Okay, this is wild. But good for her.
What would your slogan be for Nashville?
Ooh,
Nashville could be quieter.
Let's get this shit hype, Whiteys.
Hey.
I think that could be it.
Type shit.
And others.
And others.
Yeah.
Type shit.
Yeah, who's ready for some Tennessee type shit? No.
Tennessee type shit is way better than Titans.
Tennessee type shit. Oh,
Tennessee
dude.
I mean, that's the first improvement. You should be a head coach somewhere.
The Tennessee type shit.
You're at a lot of games. Like, you know ball.
We've had a great deal of games, man.
Well, the college is great. The university, Cam Ward, shout out to him. He seems like a great kid. He's going to go far.
He seems like a nice guy over there for sure. I mean, I only met him one time, but he seems nice. Yeah, they've had a rough season over there. They're looking for a new coach right now, so I think they're in a lot of rebuilding going on over at the Titans.
Totally. Well, they should hire Trisha Paytas. Because the Titans could be good.
Could be good.
Could be good.
Dude, you're right. It's kind of the perfect motto. If she were to win office, the freaky singer, it says here, and this is The Hill, said her primary goal would be to raise the age requirement for participating in adult entertainment to 25. I think that's probably a good idea.
Is that because that's when like the brain is fully developed to be like, hey, should I be throwing my puss online?
Yeah, I think. Well, I guess that's. I mean, I think it's obviously up to the women, but I think having a better understanding of what you want to do before you kind of lock yourself into a video or something is probably a good idea.
It is crazy. You can get fully nude on the internet before you can get a bush light. You can show bush before getting a bush light.
Yeah.
18, pop it out, but you can't go to a bar.
That is kind of wild.
But that was like the original stance with like the war. It's like we can fight for this country, team, but it can't get a goddamn course latte.
Yeah,
that's
that was
just
it.
Now we've just rotated. Women can show puss, but they can't get a Pacifico.
Well,
that's what I'm running for.
Yeah, dude. Yeah, you could storm the beaches of Pacifico, but you can't get one. You know, that's kind of the crazy part, dude. The wildest. Maybe they'll do like a mashup, like the Army and OnlyFans. It'll be like Army fans.
Oh.
Maybe they'll do like a mashup.
There's kind of an army going. There's like a war going on in the OF world right now. Like I don't know if it's like fascinating or I don't think we should draw any more attention to it. But like, there's some girl like selling a course and everyone's kind of yelling at her.
Who's selling a course?
She's selling a course on like how to be like in OF. But she's doing like Andrew Tate, but for like popping it online. Like how to
do it and do it well.
I guess maybe it's about like different positions or something. I think it's like how to like market like if you want to be an OF girl, this is how you would run it. And it's a course like with any of these guys, like Andy Elliott. It's just a course that they're selling for $6,000, and now other girls who do that are like, hey, why don't you just give this out for free? Like why you stop being a piece of shit? Like this course is not good. Like the course is just getting ripped apart. I don't know if it's interesting or not.
I don't know. I mean, it's up to girls, right? It's their bodies, it's their choices about it. Like, but I do think 18 is kind of young.
It's very young.
We had a lady on named Layla McElwaite, and she talked about a lot of pornography that's online. It's not consensual. So there was like a lot of lawsuits that made like Pornhub and some of these other sites take down non-consensual sex. So it was sex that had been recorded, but nobody ever signed off and said, okay, yes, I'm okay with you putting that up, right? So OnlyFans Camellia
it's her.
Arajau faces backlash for $5,000 course. People saying it's a scam. I mean, people make courses for everything. It's like, if you go and buy this, then that's your choice. Do I think it's probably the best thing to be kind of marketing? I don't know. I'm not a woman. I don't know but I think, I don't know. Would I want my daughter probably doing that if she's like 8? I don't know. I'll tell you this. It'd be nicer if somebody's 25 and they're able to make that choice probably.
Yeah, I think it's just anytime people spend money on something, there's a sense of entitlement where it's like, if you pay a premium, you're expecting a premium return. And then if you log on to it or you buy it and it's just a shit course, then you're instantly mad. So
a lot of those courses are pretty mid though. Remember all those ones during COVID on Facebook? They were like, it was like everybody was putting a course up, it felt like.
Yeah, I mean, I did one at one point too.
You did?
Early on social media. But during the pandemic, it was just like...
Just out of vape and drive by somebody?
Blow O's. Blow loads, that's what it was called. O's and loads. No, it was just like during the pandemic, and I was literally like, I'm just such a workhorse, and I like, if I'm not doing anything, I just feel guilt. I feel like I need to be doing something. And during the pandemic, I was like, what if I did like here's everything I do, start to finish, video ideas when it comes to creating ideas, to editing it, and
did you feel good about it?
I felt like it was true to me. I don't know, which is cool because now I have multiple friends who I watch and admire online, and like years later, we're like, yo, low key, we took your class. Like, thank you for teaching us the game. I'm like, what the fuck?
Dude, actually,
I'm hanging out with students.
I took a comedy class when I started.
Yeah.
So, yeah, you're right. It's like, what's the real difference?
It's not up anymore, or I don't think you can buy it anymore, but like, it was just, at the time, it was a one-time purchase, $125, which...
That's fair.
Yeah. I mean, it's like
you're a workhorse, though, dude. You love your work. You're locked in. You know.
Yeah, I haven't done those in a while, but yeah. Well, I
get this.
It was broken down into chapters. It was like 5 hours totals of stuff, and it was just me saying. I mean, I'm sure parts of it were like maybe boring, but I think if you watch the whole thing, I really break it down. Like that's what's been the hardest thing for me is like hiring additional help. Is like I am so locked in on like exactly what I want, what I'm looking for, and then I tell it to somebody, and then they don't do it. I'm like, no, it's this. Like mock this example here, and it just
you have to do it yourself in the end, and that takes a ton of time. Dude, that's the same way I'm with edits. It's like I got to stay up and go watch through the edits. It's like I just got to make sure I'm very meticulous. It's hard for somebody to get your like exact ways down. You know, it's just tough.
Which is hard because it's like if you do it, then they don't learn. But sometimes just whether it's a deadline or something, I'll be like, here, just let me over the shoulder. I'm like, move this, do this. I'll do it myself. And be like, you get it? And be like, yeah, but I'm not like teaching them. So I don't know. Nobody told you like getting into comedy now you have to be like an employer. Like you have to be like a boss.
Oh, it's the worst.
Yeah. You guys hear that back there? It's the fucking worst. Make his life better.
No, they do. I'm the problem. I feel like usually it's like, you know, because nobody knows what you want and you don't even know. Like, it's so hard to explain yourself. You know, But it is crazy from going to somebody who just wanted to kind of rest all day and like barely made it to the shows sometimes. Dude, I remember one time I was drunk. I peed on my phone or whatever, and I couldn't even fucking get a hold of like the people to come and get me for the show. Just like nightmare shit. And then to go from that to being like, oh dang, like people are waiting to hear back from me about stuff. It's like that kind of stuff's a lot. I think evolving in a place, especially if you find out that you like to work a lot, and then becoming a boss is super hard. And learning to communicate like I'm trying to learn to communicate better. It's been a slow climb, man.
The hardest part for me is like if I'm not working, then nobody's working. It feels like, which isn't true, but like it feels like I need to be there to like run shit. But if I'm not, then people are kind of like, how do I? Yeah. And that's why the touring makes it hard. So in the perfect world, I just want to bring everybody. Fuck it, bring your Dell, bring your PC. You're entering on this flight, and we can just all be there.
Yeah.
Which is just not realistic. But I feel like comedians now work harder than they've ever worked. When you first started, like I remember you were on Last Comic Standing, right?
Mm-hmm.
Like in those days, what was kind of like your day-to-day in comedy? Like it's just you wake up and you just had spots at night, or were you doing other shit? Or
Yeah, you had spots at night, go to the gym, probably just try to take care of yourself, like, you know, stay like, you know, I liked going to the gym at the time. So do that. I mean, I started doing like this like crank texting thing and some weird stuff, like making some websites.
Yeah, like trying to look for some other comedy.
Yeah, finding something on the internet that could like be like another like force for
Everyone's talking now.
Yeah, I mean,
You're
off
still
of
working.
stand-up.
Yeah, right.
We're still doing a ton
Isn't
of
that funny?
podcasting.
In my head, I go like, oh, I have a week off, but that just means from touring.
Right.
Like a week off is now I'm just doing the same shit, but at home.
Yeah. Oh, it's nice having a break from
travel.
From that kind of thing. I mean, I got to go to a lot of football games. That was fun. I've been able to do that. Like, I mean, I've probably done 26 weeks a year for probably 15 years.
Yeah.
So it's like, you know, it's hard to kind of plan it. Well, it's hard to go out of town whenever you just we're out of town, even for work.
Mm-hmm.
So that was fun, getting to go to a lot of SEC football games. That was great. I got to redo my comedy special, so we're going to retape that at some point.
Oh, nice. Have you not said yet?
Nope.
Breaking news. I heard it here live.
So,
do you know where you're shooting it yet?
I don't yet. We're gonna start. I gotta start figuring that out. Just wanted to wait till I felt like kind of excited about just kind of getting back on stage, and I'm just like I just wanted to have some like space, like just the tour. It was just last year was just a long year. And
Totally, man. Totally.
But it was great. I mean, you know, it was good, and it was just a lot. You're just learning, and life's changing, and you're like, man, this is like.
You just take a second to pause and like, what's the real priority here?
Yeah. And you had to get security for some stuff. You know, you started realizing you're kind of freaking out when you're by yourself a little bit, like things like that. And that makes it kind of spooky, you know?
So, I think if you took a sample size of like 1 in 7 Americans, I would say 6 of them know you.
Oh,
no. But like 7 people, just like Santa Fe, New Mexico, you know, Dayton, Ohio. I mean, those two definitely. But like, if you like
a couple twinks, maybe. You know?
Yeah, but like, I think you're just so known that there's sometimes that you don't. When you just show, you're just so you though, that it like I don't know if you see it. I mean, obviously you see it, but like how the world sees you. That's something that is always an interesting thing. It's like you don't know how the world sees you because you only see the world. But like you're so well known that you just show up like solo, and I'm like. Motherfucker just interviewed the Ukrainian missile crisis, and now he's just at the Comedy Store, walking up by himself. Like,
but you want to feel like just your own space in the world, you know? And so I think that was like kind of a conflict a lot for me last year. And like just knowing that, okay, well, sometimes you just need to have somebody with you. And then I started really just feeling kind of paranoid when I was by myself. But some of it was just people filming you, just people doing stuff that started to make you kind of crazy. Like you would just go to eat, or you would go to do something simple, and it would be like little things. And it's okay. I'm not complaining about it. I'm just saying there's some adjustment to it, and there's some psychological adjustment to it as well. And then I think like, things got scary last year when they shot Charlie Kirk. That probably scared everybody who even gets on a stage. I think was probably scared. You know?
Oh, dude, I was at the Comedy Store. I have a clip of this. I might post it. I'll show it to you, see if it's good or not. But a balloon popped on New Year's. I was at the store, and my first words, I thought I just got Kirk, and it got a big pop. But it's one of those things like, do I post it? And then the internet's like, oh, well, now here we go with it. Yeah, now with it. And I'm like,
I think it's fine, bro.
Oh, okay. Yeah.
I think it's like, I mean,
but then I talk about Erica and her eyesight, and like that's when it goes like a little like.
I think you have to joke about it. Like, I start thinking of things to talk about stuff like that. I mean, it's just, but yeah, I think all that made people kind of spooked. It was like, what's going on? And then it doesn't seem like the investigation, you're like, what's really happening here? And there's like, they show the kid at a Dairy Queen or something, and it's like he's wearing different stuff.
Yeah.
And
The biggest thing is like, I think this might have been put on by Dairy Queen. Like, there's no way that they didn't put a bid in to some bigger picture to be like, listen, Blizzards aren't doing the numbers they used to do. Yeah. Like, but think about that. Okay, now I'm getting real conspiracy in here, but any fast food place he goes to, their sales are gonna go up. People watch this and we're like, yo, I low-key want a Blizzard right now.
Yeah, for sure.
Bro, if fucking Jack in the Box did this shit and he ate 2 tacos,
bro, that's it. Well, dude,
I'm fucking sick of this planet. Get me off this bitch. Dude, if Baskin Robbins did this, they would have 32 flavors.
Oh, they'd have,
They bring the Choco Taco back to Taco Bell.
I'd make a new flavor for him in the back, homie. That's what I want, dude. That's what that twink fucking.
Dude, if that would have happened at a Ben & Jerry's, they would have had it.
Oh,
they would have had that
Twink
flavor quick.
Dude, how do they not have
Twink Shooter? Twinkle, twinkle, little star?
How do they not have Twink Shooter Ben & Jerry's ice cream flavor? Dude, that's the thing. Some of these food companies have got to start to come out with foods that people can relate to. It's like, how do they not have that the Rooftop Gunners McNugget or something, you know, like or like, and it's like a little guy.
Yeah.
Maybe they serve them on a roof, like you open up the thing and there's a little roof in there. And they're all placed in there, and one of them has a little pistol or something.
Dude, can we pull up a
Is
Happy
that crazy, you think?
Oh, it's insane. But can we pull up a McDonald's Happy Meal? It has kind of a roof in it.
That's what I'm talking about.
You know what I mean? And they put a toy. The fuck, bro! In Pizza Hut, you don't even want to see a Pizza Hut with the old motherfucking sombrero on it.
Yeah, bro. Put a sniper on there.
Bro, and when Papa John said that word, they should have done a different specialty.
And Papa John's, you should, when you open one of the boxes every day, this is how they do it. One magical box, it has one of those voice things in it that when you
Like a
open
birthday
it,
card?
yes, it says the N-word. And if you get that pizza, you get it free.
Isn't that interesting? With no reward, it's so fucked up. It's so bad. But then you get a reward, you're like, this is low-key Willy Wonka.
Yeah. All people want is a little bit of something extra. They want a little bit of prize, you know?
I'm, you know, the Epstein files are out, but I'm excited for the Wonka files. Oh, I think some weird shit was going down with Willy Wonka.
With Dolores Glunt or whatever that kid's
Trying
name
to get into blueberries. It's literally all children and little people running around. Like, I feel like we're getting into some weird files that are going to drop soon. The Wonka tapes. The Wonka tapes.
Trevor Wonka?
Probably
For
just
250
slavery.
years, this land has shaped who we are. From generation to generation, fishing has always been part of.
It's full knowledge now that Prize Picks /Theo when you sign up for email and text. That's 10% off at tecovas.com/THEO. Tecovas.com/Theo. See site for details. Tecovas. Point your toes west. Was there any, when you looked that up, was there any sexual accusations or allegations during Willy Wonka? Let's look that up.
But do the OG one, not the
But
Timothée
dude,
Chalamet one.
I'm just wondering, investigating sexual accusations during the taping of any Willy Wonka film.
Child labor laws. Yeah, for sure. They're throwing bitches in a fondue pot.
Mentioned rejecting Michael Jackson for Wonka due to power allegations. Oh, Michael Jackson was going to be in Wonka?
Charlie and the Chocolate Factory. All right, that was the worst joke I've ever said.
We'll take it out. But dude, I guess like, yeah, going back to it, what do you think? Do you think there should be an age law for sex work?
Yeah. I do think 25 kind of makes sense. You like I think about what I was doing from 18 to 22. I mean, I was just in college. I was making the worst decisions of my entire life. Like at one point I smoked weed out of a light bulb. Like literally the base of a light bulb. And like that same guy could have been like, fuck it, here's my dick.
Right. Because that has tungsten in it too. It could be real dangerous, probably inhaling tungsten.
Yeah, I mean, you might as well just smoke meth at that point. But I broke the
Right.
light bulb and used the bottom of it as a bowl for weed. So,
That's
I mean, I didn't even use the glass. Like,
that's
I
crack
should-
neighbor behavior, dude.
Yeah,
That's-
it is.
That's crack neighbor behavior.
Yeah, that's parallel of crack right
That's
there.
meth adjacent.
Meth Adjacent sounds like a great podcast that could come out. Meth Adjacent, holy shit.
Oh, what about Freddy versus Meth Adjacent, dude?
Ooh, I like that.
But or what if the I'm trying to think if like, because yeah, if you had to be 25 to do that and you had to be 18 to be in the army. But what if they came out with like an army fans, dude? That's the thing. Like I start to see like weird business mergers happening. Like we've had like Long John Silver's and Baskin Robbins. Didn't they merger?
No.
Who merged?
Pizza Hut and
Long John Silver's.
It's always the bitches that can't pull their own on their own. You know what I mean?
But first of all, Long John Silver's shut it down.
Yeah, I mean investigate their taxes. That's a drug front.
Yeah, dude.
You thought shit was going on weird in Minnesota with the Somalis? Let's investigate Long John Silver's.
Oh, there's no catch of the day out in fucking Midland, Texas.
The catch of the day is the felon that was working behind the fry counter. That's the catch, is when he leaves and the ankle monitor goes off. Yeah. Type in Long John Silver's CEO if you don't mind.
Oh, Long John Silver's right here. Under companies like Yum Brands, that's what they're called
They
now,
own
creating
everything.
combined locations with KFC, Pizza Hut, or Taco Bell. Yeah, that's I just don't like that, dude, because I don't like somebody, they're cooking fish on the grill and they're also cooking a burger.
Taco Bell does it with a bunch. It might be Taco Bell and Pizza Hut. You'll see those like random, like a.
And then they stuff them in a gas station and it's
yeah.
It's not the same. None of that shit's the same. But dude, I could see an Army fans, dude. Can you see the Army fans?
I could definitely see it. Who are they like taking down? Like
they're not fighting anybody. It's just military people to show in their junk to make an extra buck. I feel like, or probably to fund our military. I feel like I could just see that.
I think that's a good idea. To fund the military, yeah. Hold on. Why don't we do it? All these guys are jacked. They work out 24/7. They might have like a little bit of like dirt or dust on their face from being at combat. There's so many like lonely women in the Midwest, well, globally, who are like, that's hot.
Yeah, and the chance they could do like, I don't know what. I'm trying to think what they do. But for $6 more, you can see this whole something like that.
But
like
this pussy's getting sold.
Yeah. That's what we need, dude. It's like left, right. But it's just somebody showing their different tits. Or whatever. Yes, it's somebody.
That is a great way to fund the military. I think
because everything's going bankrupt, so you're gonna have to find ways to fund things.
This is what I've been hearing is like, yeah, everywhere is bankrupt, which blows my mind because it's like, we're not getting enough money, and it's neither the businesses. So who? I can't even think about it. It hurts my head.
It's getting weird, dude.
I mean,
everything's getting weird, bro. The current CEO of Long John Silver's is Nate Fowler, who took over in February 2025, succeeding Blaine Shortreed, who had served as CEO since early 2021.
Can I see a photo of this guy?
Yeah. That's Nate Fowler. He's a baller.
Oh, he hoops?
Oh, he looks like a nice guy.
He looks like a nice guy. He also looks like he's never had Long John Silver's in his entire life.
Yeah, dude,
he's like, what are we serving here? Oh, hell no. Hell no.
Well, dude, they have that carp or whatever. I'm like, I'm not fucking parking and getting out of my car.
Park the car?
Yeah. I don't know. There's something about I'm not getting carp through a drive-through. I'm just not. I'm not going in there to get any carp.
Drive-through is, I think, the downfall of America. I saw a Skyline Chili in Ohio with a drive-through. I said, if you're getting chili on the road, you might as well start drinking. You have a better chance to survive getting a DUI than eating hot SpaghettiOs in the back of a Tundra.
Oh, and sometimes we think like, oh, we're Americans, we deserve so much. But then when you look at what we are willing to accept just on a day-to-day level for ourselves, and I know some people, they can't afford certain things, and I get that. But when you're willing to just pull up with your kids and just sit there and eat chili in the car and just do gas on each other and do body gas on each other, what are you doing?
It's just come to a point.
Just because you're a Bengals fan or whatever, what are we doing?
Fucking Joe Burrow playing like shit this year.
Hey, sack this.
Shit. Yeah, it's so funny how Americanized my brain. Obviously,
Catch this, T. Higgins, and your dad just farts again. You're like, come on, Dad.
That's probably how it all started. That's the locker room. But it's so like this format is so normal to me that if I see a place that doesn't have a drive-thru, I'll be like, oh, let me look. Like if I'm going to Starbucks, I'm like, oh, this Starbucks doesn't have a drive-thru. Let me find a drive-thru Starbucks.
Yeah, that's a good point.
All you gotta do is add a road and you up your sales.
Oh, dude, a Starbucks on some places is so good. On a nice steakhouse. But you can wait like 40 minutes in line once you put your order at the sign, if it's like a busy place.
Oh, yeah.
Yeah, the McRib, they just said this. Black folks are going to be pissed. What's inside a McRib? McDonald's hit with class action lawsuit claiming the sandwich doesn't contain rib meat. Ooh. Well, TBD on that, brother. I'm going to leave that up to my more chocolatey associates in the world because that's out of my jurisdiction, brother. According to the complaint, the McRib is actually made from restructured pork, which combines cuts such as shoulder, heart, tripe, and scalded stomach, none of which qualify as rib meat. That's fair.
At least it's from a pig. I thought for sure that they were just like painting some cow a different color.
But to just do that, to lie to a culture for so long saying it's rib, I knew it wasn't rib. One of my friends lives and dies by this thing, my buddy Scotty. I'm like, he's always sending me pictures of him getting the McRib whenever it's back or whatever. I'm like, where did it go? It didn't fucking...
Yeah.
What did they do? And they used to, like, I mean... Bert always used to talk about that. Bert Kreischer would always talk about how, like, crime would go up when the McRib was gone or whatever.
I think it did, yeah. I think this is like a real American's, like, Groundhog Day.
Yeah.
They're like, the McRib is back. Fine, honey, you're getting a ring this year. Why don't more people bet on Prize Picks with fucking the McRib? Is it coming back in January? Yeah, I don't know. I mean, what blows my mind about fast food, and I feel like I've talked about it on this podcast before. I don't know why, but what fucks me up is, you know, the grill marks on chicken? Not real grill. It's just it's tattooed on.
What do you mean on chicken? You mean on just
Like
regular chicken you buy?
Yeah, not at if you get a grilled chicken from like McDonald's, not breaded but grilled, they have like grill marks on it. That's fake. It's like literally it's like a henna tattoo.
Grill marks on it's like a henna tattoo.
Yeah,
grill
it's
marks on
temporary.
fast food chicken are often fake, created by industrial branding machines.
Yeah.
Oh God.
And so they do that for the illusion that you're like, this was on a grill.
Oh yeah.
But I mean, like if I see, I'm not questioning it. Well, this scene, but I don't think it's that.
They're not doing that. That's some guy.
That's more work.
That's Nicholas Tesla making a chicken.
But if type in like a McDonald's.
No, I think it says it right there. It's obvious, man.
But I'm sure there's a video where you like erase it. Like I'm pretty sure.
Have you ever wondered how frozen food companies put grill marks on chicken that clearly wasn't cooked on a grill because it came out of a factory? Well, this is how they do it. There are wheels that are very hot that roll directly over the chicken and leave them continuously branded with grill marks.
Now, for $6 more, she would show you a breast or something at the end of that.
Goes to the military.
Welcome to the military. Welcome to the Air Force, dude. I mean, that's where the hotties are, too, in the military, is in the Air Force, bro.
What? The hotties are in there?
Yeah.
Really?
Are people in the military allowed to have an OnlyFans? Because I could see a merger there. I could just see, like, everything's so weird now. I could easily see a merger there.
Well, everybody's doing collabs. Like, if Long John Silver's and Dairy Queen are going to do something, you'd think the military would at least take on one of these websites.
And this is Perplexity. Thank you. No members of the U.S. military are not allowed to operate OnlyFans accounts, particularly those involving adult content, due to strict regulations on outside employment and conduct. These activities often violate ethics rules requiring prior approval. Now, if you are losing your life or risking your life for a country, I don't know if I believe that that's fair.
Yeah, get to pop a little pee or something. I'll tell you what, if I was in jail, the first thing I'm doing is buying one of those phones out of another dude's ass, which might be the worst convenience store ever. I'm buying a phone out of a
Well, here's the thing. You put your money in his hand and whatever comes out of his ass is yours. I think that's usually how it was kind of like.
It is very true.
Oh, dude.
Isn't that funny?
And it's usually the first thing out because you kind of have to give you don't usually have a ton of money.
Yeah. He's got one item in there. If he's got two, then that boy is into a different place.
No, I think you can tickle each guy to kind of see if you can guess.
Holy shit, that's how you rob a human vending machine.
Yeah.
They got androids. But I think the first thing I'd do if I was in jail, I don't know how they get internet or Wi-Fi. Like I'll see live TikToks in jail sometimes.
Yeah, Drewski has all those guys doing that. They're always looped in with like a lot of like it looks kind of like Boys to Men, sort of like it looks like a acapella group that went to jail.
Right.
You know, and they're all wearing shiesties and shit, and they're all in there.
Yeah. You don't need the shiesty. You're already in jail. But I think I would immediately try to set an OF account. I would be like, I'm already in jail. I would just JO. I would just beat my shit every night in my cell.
Oh, I don't know. I think you get tired of that. You want to start reading, dude. Trust me. Let me just tell you.
Well, if
after
I-
a couple nights, you're gonna want to.
If I was in jail,
you're gonna want to tap into a good book.
but just if I wanted to raise enough money to pay for my bail.
Oh, for sure.
If I'm in jail and I want to get out, yeah, no, I hear you. I think that's always the answer. But if I'm in jail and I'm trying to meet my bail, and I need like $50K, I don't know what the crime would be.
Type shit.
Yeah, I'm showing meat to get some bread.
And are you jerking off semi-regular or what?
Not really.
Wow.
It's
Have you
all-
jerked off this year?
I thought you were gonna say today.
Dude, I'm not gay, dude. Have you jerked off this year?
Yeah. But it's only when I'm like in hotels. This is the first time I've been in a hotel. Yeah,
Well,
yeah,
there
yeah.
hasn't been that much of this year. I'm just saying. So you're
How
still
many days
jerking.
in are we?
Huh? Not enough for you to win this argument.
If I'm like a one a week guy, you know, like
Yeah.
I
want to
I'm
be
like
yeah.
the trash cans. I gotta take the load out to the front yard every once in a while.
Well, here's the thing, dude. I'll sometimes jerk off so I don't go do something else that's gonna get me in trouble.
Yeah.
That's what I'll do. It's like if I'm feeling like, man, I want to go out and meet up, go to a bar, meet up with some people, or do something that it could be more risky for me. Sometimes I'll jerk off so I don't go do that.
That's
because
funny,
it'll
man.
be like, oh, you ain't doing shit, Whitey. After I jerk off, that's kind of the voice that's in my head. You ain't doing shit, you little wigger.
What's funny, I had the same thought one time on tour. I was single, but I've never been a guy who's wanted to be like, if somebody DMs me after a show, I'm like, what's up? You know, like,
yeah.
Yeah, I stay
Well,
away
you
from
don't
that.
want some of that. I mean, I'll engage sometimes, but I'm never like, hey,
Right.
send me that.
Yeah,
send
no,
me
that's
a-
crazy.
Send
That's
me a
crazy.
drawing of that cooter or whatever, you know?
Yeah, draw it on an IG story, make it a boomerang, make that shit breathe for me. But
Oh my God, you're out there, bro.
I'm never that guy. I don't even say that in real life. Like,
But you know the lingo, dog. You're in there.
let it breathe. Yeah, I've been watching Drewski videos. But I remember this exact moment. It was in like I want to say Atlanta. This was like a year or two ago. But this girl DM'd me trying to meet up, and I'm like, I don't really do this. But she was really attractive.
And she had them bangers and front acorns on her.
I don't know. She's private.
that
Just had
yard
a
work,
photo
huh?
on. Yeah. She could have been a dude for all I know. But
Shorty had that yard work on her, huh?
front, yeah, she had that reverse mullet, all top heavy, nothing in the back. But I remember I was like, no, Trevor, don't do this. But there was a few messages back and forth. And then I went to the bathroom, beat my shit, and I was like, all right, we're good.
Yeah.
About an hour goes by, and I fill back up testosterone. I go, fuck it, what are you doing?
Nuh-uh.
And yeah, then
Did she come over?
No.
It was too late.
Yeah. But like, getting the seat out only buys you about an hour of time. So I was like, you know what? You don't need this. Go jerk your shit and have the rest of your night and go to sleep.
Oh, for sure.
But then I was up for another hour. All of a sudden, back to the brim.
Well, you gotta employ other forces, bro. A lot of times I would jerk off, and then if I had
This
to, I
was a
would
dark
go
point.
eat like a bag of bread or something, like half a bag of bread, just because I'm not gonna go.
I feel like it's better to have sex than eat a bag of bread.
Well, for sure. But I mean, also you're creating just
Yeah,
like
yeah, yeah.
somebody's coming over. You don't know what's going to go on, how late you got to be up.
Eat
But I
some
would eat
bread.
a bunch of bread or order a bunch of rolls up to my room and eat like 6 or 7 rolls or some toasted bread.
It's almost like you'd give yourself.
Just
Go
to be like, I'm not going to eat a ton of bread and then go have sex. Like,
Oh,
fucking-
interesting. It's almost like you give yourself post-no regret without doing it.
Oh, I'd eat like 2 or 3 burger patties. Just something that would like be like, oh, I'm so
Yeah.
glutton. Like, I'm not going to be all
Yeah.
fat trying to have
Chicken
sex.
wings are a big one.
Or I'm just not going to be all like, I don't want to be having sex and
Yeah.
hearing the food like bang around in my stomach.
What's the funniest thing you've ever etten before having a night with somebody you've dated or a lady? Do you ever have like a meal that comes to mind?
No, I don't think
Really?
so, dude.
Like I remember one time I went to
I've had some
a
probably good, like maybe small, like unique little cookies or something. Maybe something nice
hold
like
the
that.
appetite. But you never had one of those like I have a very specific memory. I went to a God. There's like 3 really good guitarists out right now. What is his name? He's like the big. He's probably been on the show. Billy Strings.
Billy Strings.
I was out day drinking all day, and I was eating hot dogs day drinking with my friends, which is the straightest thing you can do. Then I went to met up with my dad. Went to a Billy Strings concert.
Oh, he's playing next month at Bridgestone.
Wow. Dude, he's iconic. He's great. He's so good live. But I remember eating a bunch of hot dogs and chicken wings, and then I went to Billy Strings with my dad. I had an edible, and I went back to my place before this girl came over, and I shit so hard, like liquid. And I was like, all right, I'm about to shower, and then I get a text, hey, I'm here. Not good. I really had to wipe down. I had to,
The craziest
Should
is,
take my ass to the car wash.
yeah, the craziest. Sometimes you're almost amazed your ass can do all of that.
Yeah.
You're like, wow, all right. But that's growing up, man.
That really is, yeah. I was just trying to think. Like, I feel like,
But no, I've never had a crazy meal.
but you
before.
never like had like chicken wings, and then like indulged in some lovemaking.
Oh, for sure.
Yeah, but even that's a little.
But nothing that stood out crazy. I've never had like any like,
No, like
you know, like something from India or something that came through the through the mail, and then I just like, oh,
Nothing
let me,
crazy though.
let me finish off a quart and a half of this before I try and make love.
Never had like clam chowder, and then been in someone else's clam with some chowder. Come on, Theo, you never had like a crazy.
I mean,
bro, I have a funny ass story about you. We did a festival together in Cal.
Oh yeah, where were we?
Somewhere in Canada, and you were in your trailer, we were hanging out, and it was me, you, and a couple people, and we're all in conversation. In the middle of the conversation, we're in your trailer. You walk to the bathroom, blow it up.
Did I?
Blow it up,
You sure?
buddy. I mean, and you can cut this if you want, but it was like the green room was a motorhome trailer, and the doors were thin. And I mean, it sounded like you were kickstarting an F-350. I mean, it was loud. And then you walk right back out, and you're like, all right, so what are you doing tonight?
Wow.
And I don't know, you can cut that if you want, but
No,
but
I might have
was
had a
funny.
long flight or something, or who knows? Sometimes the exchange rate on your
Oh yeah, I mean,
on your
all the
digestive
travel,
tract?
all the travel is
the travel. It's just like it's like your things are small and big, and you don't even know. You eat two like small things on a plane, and when you land, they weigh more because of your gravity.
It was that one. It was Vancouver. Which Vancouver does have a lot of Indian food, so maybe you got spiked with a little bit of Indie.
I don't even remember what happened, dude.
It was just a funny moment. That's that's life. That's all of us. What are we all gonna pretend like, dude? The fucking three of those people back there. I guarantee one person back there blew a bathroom up this morning.
Yeah. Well, people.
Can we get some confirmation?
Guilty.
That's what the fuck I'm talking about.
People are shitting all the time. That's the craziest thing. I can't believe that there's not a report each day that tells you about it more. Well, there's toilets now that can remember when you've gone to the bathroom and everything like that. There's that new cat thing that if your cat. When your cat goes to the bathroom, it'll let you know. It'll send you a thing at work. Like your
Dude, I
cat
have
just
that.
shit.
This is stupid. I hate it. It's called Little Robot. It's probably the worst app I've ever had. My problem is everything
You
has
have cats.
I've won, but he be shitting. But the thing with
And you're
these,
getting updates about it?
oh, dude, I get his bowel movements every day. It's like when Spotify rap dropped, I'm like, I don't care who Drake is. Like, I don't care who your top artist is. It's like, you want to know what day of the week my cat shits the hardest? It's Wednesdays, brother. It's but the problem is everything.
Do cats shit every day?
I want to say so. I think they're like I don't know when they do. Maybe like nighttime or something. But my problem with all these apps is like they everything has an app now, but they're not being made by good like web developers.
Yeah.
It's like why do I gotta have why do I have an uppercase, lowercase password for my cat to shit?
I know.
Shit fires me.
Well, I think it's hard because now with AI, like you could just set an AI thing to just try and scramble to figure out somebody's password, and it could just do it infinitely. You know, that's why there's a lot of fear these days. But yeah, dude, some of that stuff. What was that thing he was just showing with that cat?
The Little Robot. Yeah, it shows. I could pull it up right now.
No, I believe you, dude. I'm sorry you having to go through all that. It's just crazy that that's kind of where we are.
What's the newest thing you bought recently that fired you up?
Not much. I haven't really bought anything. I've been kind of looking for a house, but it's been like a slow look.
Same area?
Yeah.
Or like same like city?
Yeah. I want to live in the same area, same city, but it's just been kind of tough. There's been some that have come by, but it's just like, and then it's hard to go look. Sometimes you get caught up with work and stuff like that, but it's been good.
What kind of speaks you in like a new house?
I just want a little more space, a little bit more like property, kind of a little bit, just a little bit more land. Not even a ton, but just a little bit more.
Would you have a farm?
I wouldn't mind maybe getting a couple animals or something. Like I know my mom would like to have some animals, so maybe I could keep some if she wanted to come out and see them sometimes.
That's cool.
I wouldn't. I mean, it would be nice to have a couple horses and a dog.
A couple editors out there.
Yeah, a couple editors in the barn.
Roosters, donkeys. Some guys cutting clips in the back.
Feeding them egg.
Feeding them prime energy.
With the animals, dude. Dude, what did I just see what was that thing at Rogan's? I saw this thing. Do you see this thing at Rogan's Club where the furries showed up and were protesting him?
Really? No. Furries?
Yeah. See if you can find that.
Is this real?
Protesters gathered outside Joe Rogan's comedy mothership in Austin. Rogan is Diet Alec Jones. Never again is now. What does that even mean? Does it
that
say
was Trisha Paytas's backup slogan. Never again is now.
what were they there for? Does it say if you look in the comments or anything?
This looks like a silent disco. This is the worst protest I've ever seen. Also, it looks fun.
It does look fun. I mean, they have a Cartman out there. Yeah, what was that? Discover the protest at Joe Rogan's Comedy Mothership in Austin, where critics gathered to voice their opinions on the podcaster.
Well, first of all, this was on New Year's Eve, so these motherfuckers are lonely.
Yeah, that is so
Hey, what are you guys doing when the ball drops? We're going to go protest the mothership?
Is that even real, I wonder then?
I don't know.
It looks like it could have just been a party outside of there.
Yeah, I don't. There's two people with the sign. How many people do you need for it to be a protest? You know, because at one point it's like I'm curious about the guys who preach the gospel out front of like, you know, you go down to PPG Arena and they're preaching the gospel with a sign, but it's one guy. It's like, is that a protest or is he just schizophrenic?
That's a good point. Sometimes that's a guy just like soapbox kind of.
Yeah.
This says here, let me see. It says protesters gathered outside Comedy Mothership in Austin on New Year's Eve 2025 to criticize Joe Rogan, the club's owner and podcaster. They labeled him as a Diet Alex Jones, comparing his views to one of the far-right figure Alex Jones, also based in Austin. Critics blame Rogan for dominating Austin's comedy scene since opening the club in 2023, sidelining local video venues like Cold Town Theater and Capital City Comedy Club. Yeah, I don't know. Some of the demonstrators wore inflatable costumes like unicorns, dinosaurs, and cows.
Which is also Rogan's diet.
Plus an Eric Cartman impersonator from South Park while holding up signs such as never again is now.
Why is he talking about Yoda? I don't get the never again is now thing.
I don't know, but I think you're right when you said that it's Trisha Paytas' second slogan. It's a great idea.
I don't know, man. That's bizarre.
At Cox, your internet and mobile price won't change for 5 years. That's 5 New Year celebrations, 5 Valentine's Days.
Fellas, you already know what time it is. Look at your watch. Time to knock on wood. Blue Chew! Blue Chew just dropped something crazy. I'm talking next level championship belt gold-plated energy. Blue Chew Gold. The newest innovation from the #1 chewable ED brand. Let's get that little lump lurking. This ain't your grandpapa's blue pill. This is the 4-in-1 beast that's setting the gold standard for performance. Yup, Blue Chew Gold. It dissolves under your tongue and works in as little as 15 minutes. That means you can get it on quicker and stay in the game longer. Extra minutes. Elevation without hesitation. Make life easier by getting harder and discover your options at BlueChew.com. And we've got a special deal for our listeners. Get 10% off your first month of Blue Chew Gold with code Theo. That's promo code Theo. Visit BlueChew.com for more details and important safety information. And we thank Blue Chew for sponsoring the podcast. Namaste. Hard. What oh, I saw you went to the Rams game. You gave
Dude, I got big in football. I'm locked in. I used to be a guy like 3 years ago that was like, oh, you like sports? Get a real personality, bud. Get a hobby. Do open mics. But like, I got invited to a Rams game a couple years ago, maybe like 2 years ago, and it clicked, and I just started, you know, it started by me just going to games. And then it started by me, like, you know, like watching the game on your phone.
Oh, yeah.
And you're like a divorce court, and you're like just kind of watching it. But over time, Chandler.
Was that scary? What was that vibes like?
You know, it was a lot of fun. I think I was definitely more amped up.
Let's see it. Pull it up.
But I think just performance and standing is just, this is just another gig.
Right, you're kind of used to that part, so the nerves aren't there. But I guess off the acoustics, all that would be kind of scary to me.
Well, I will say it's like, EDM and sports, like they just cheered anything. Like I did a gig opening lightly, I say, for Dylan Francis. You know Dylan?
Mm-hmm.
Years ago at Hard Summer, I went up as like a fake DJ before his set, the headlining set.
Great idea.
So when I went up there, I was like a character and was like, "What the fuck is up, Coachella?" And it was at a different music venue. And like they just cheered, like they were just happy, like they don't even care. They hear somebody making noise in a mic. I could have went up and went Allah Akbar, and they're like, yeah.
Yeah.
So like that same kind of energy that I got from that crowd was the
the same I got at the Rams when I'm just like, you yell whose house, you go Rams, like you're just gonna get good feedback. So,
dude, and it is nice to be a fan of something. Like I became a fan of Vanderbilt. I've been a fan of LSU, and I cheer for the Vols. But it's like it's just nice to be a fan of something. It makes you give you something to be kind of invested in.
Absolutely.
Let's see this. Let's see this whose house part.
Is it in here?
I can throw 40 yards. Whose house?
It's so awkward just seeing it. They gotta cut to. Yeah, try to sneak a quick joke in there.
Respect. Oh, you do look like a Seahawks logo from the side,
Yes,
right there. And you had your own celebration too. I saw the what was that celly that he had?
Oh, this is dumb.
This is insane.
Sometimes I just post something and I'm like, man, fuck it, because those are the ones that like that'll either flop or do like whatever. But
I saw this. That's an insane touchdown celebration.
yeah, it's crazy, dude. John Morant. Can we pull up his buckets? You know John Morant?
Yeah.
For the Grizzlies. Oh yeah, we're in Tennessee. His celebrations, I can't stop talking about how, dude, they're the funniest things in the world. The grenade.
I haven't even noticed a lot of them.
Have you seen him? Dude, when he makes like a 3, he does the grenade, throws it, and then covers his ears. I mean, you have to get him on the pod. The grenade covers the ears.
Oh, that is pretty clutch, bro.
And then he started doing one that's like a rocket
tough.
launcher. But then he gets fined for every single one of these. He did a rocket launcher. So now his new one is he'll pull out a gun and then put it down like this, and he holsters it and goes like, no fines here. Dude, it's so funny to me.
He doesn't give a fuck, huh?
No. And he's getting fined like probably like 10 or 30K like for this, but when you're making that much, I just don't know. He puts the gun away, holsters it, puts it down. There we go, and that's protecting gun violence.
Legendary, dude.
It's just funny, man.
And I think that even the players are getting scared of being over there, so he may need that weapon when he leaves the facility. It's kind of crazy. The one place that should be allowed to actually have weapons in the cellies is there. I think.
Right. Yeah, it depends on the team. If you're on the Warriors, okay, that's enough.
Yeah.
You just tweet about it, just hit up Zuck and be like, this guy's bullying me online. But if you're in Memphis, yeah, you need at least like a bow and arrow or the RPG.
Yeah, I think
I've
you
never
deserve
been
that.
What is Memphis like? I'm going there on my tour.
Memphis is awesome, dude. It has so much history. It's just gotten this it's got a lot of danger downtown at night and in just different areas. And it makes it kind of a bummer because you can't go enjoy like the vibes that are there. Graceland is really great if you get to go see Elvis's house.
Okay.
It's great.
I've heard about that.
It's great. It's worth going to see.
And that's where, wait, hold on. I'm really dumb. Elvis lived in Memphis, or Graceland is on the outskirts of Memphis?
Elvis, it's in Memphis, and Elvis lived there.
Elvis in Memphis? Oh, he was probably clapping BBWs.
I mean, I don't know what it was like back then, man, but I bet it was a great mix of music and sound and culture and everything. I mean, Memphis used to be so great. Dude, if you get to stay at a hotel downtown where they have the ducks, and the ducks come in like every day at like, I think 4 p.m., the duck master brings in the ducks. And
Is this like a military thing?
no, it's like these ducks that come in and they swim in the pond up there. The famous Peabody ducks at the Peabody
I've never
Hotel.
heard of this.
Yeah. The Peabody Ducks are the resident mallards at the Peabody Memphis Hotel, known for their daily march down a red carpet into the lobby fountain at 11 a.m. and back to their rooftop duck palace at 5 p.m. The tradition began in 1933 when the hotel's general manager and a friend, after some whiskey, put their live duck decoys in the lobby fountain, delighting guests.
Okay. What's crazy is ducks are called ducks because they're literally duck.
Yeah. Oh, it could be just a couple. It could be a couple brothers named Doug. But these are the actual ducks. Yeah, people come in, and the duck master walks them in, and the duck master live in the hotel up top.
Is he really?
Yeah, it's a beautiful place, and they got a great place there where they sell like replica suits that Elvis used to wear. I got one last time I was over there.
Oh wow,
it's pretty cool.
Yeah, I'm excited,
Really
man. I'm gonna do a lot of places I've never been on my tour. And Memphis is definitely one of them.
Oh, it's gonna be good. Yeah, there's great people there. It's great shows. It's just they got like I don't know, it just gets a little bit tragic over there and kind of shooty. That's the thing. It gets shooty at night. But there's a
chance of precipitation from a Luger.
People
don't
popping
use
off.
Lugers anymore. Yeah, it's well, that's
But yeah, that
unfortunate.
bust nut celly, dude, that shit's nice, man.
Yeah, that's crazy.
When do you think the first person that ever busted a nut actually was? Do you think? Can you pull that
Wasn't
up?
it Adam?
Huh?
Was it Adam?
No, Adam Lambert. No.
Like an Eve? Or are they even real?
Yeah.
Adam and Eve.
They had to have been.
Somebody had this.
I mean, I don't think we should go down that road right now. But we can, but it just might take a long time. The earliest recorded references to ejaculation in human history appear in ancient Sumerian and Egyptian myths from around 2500 to 2400
The
BCE.
Somalis.
These texts describe God creating rivers, deities, and the world through acts of masturbation and seminal emission.
I wonder how many people called out of work the next day once they found out about masturbation.
Oh,
It's like in middle school when like a new video game would drop and you'd be home sick the next day. And, like COD dropped.
Oh, if a good game drop.
I miss it.
Dude, that shit was so nice.
You play any video games?
Not right now. I haven't been playing them, man. I wouldn't mind. Oh, I do play. I played Breath of the Wild, and I played whatever the second one was.
I'm not sure I know that.
What was the second one? It was on Switch.
Oh yeah, you a Switch guy?
Yeah, I like Switch because I can kind of keep with me on the go. Oh, Tears of the Kingdom. The second one was not good. It was just too involved. It was like, bro, I don't have time for all. You had to like heat everything. It was like too many things. Like the first one, you have to warm up your food. It's like, okay, I'll spend a little bit of time doing that. But this one, you had to like heat up your like if you wanted your thing to fly, you had to warm up these. It just was way too. It was like, dude, what the fuck? I have a job, you know?
Yeah.
And shouldn't you want me to have a job? Like, how much time should you want me to spend here? It felt like they wanted you to spend so much time there. It felt kind of unfair.
Okay. I'll avoid it.
So that's what I kind of felt.
It does look kind of chill though. The flying.
When does someone's nut actually bust? What is that about? You know what I'm saying? You hear about it, but what's like the exact? Like, what is the actual?
Like, what's like the NASCAR? They wave the flag to go.
Yeah. When is that? When is that? When is the nut? When does the nut actually bust? If you can look that up.
Is it faster than
Without
the
us being on a list, also.
Oh yeah. But is it like like the speed of light? Like, do you think there's something called like the speed of nut?
I mean, it's right there. It has to be something because it's really how creation started. I mean, they're saying right there that it's like in ancient texts that's how like the creation of rivers and lands and even people started.
What? How many miles per hour is it? I think that would be something.
Let's learn. A nut bust is slang for ejaculation during masturbation or sex. It refers to the moment of orgasm when semen is released. The phrase emerged in the 1930s with nuts meaning testicles. Since the 1800s, it evolved to describing climaxing explosively. People use it interchangeably, and this is via Perplexity, thank you. People use it interchangeably with bust and nut, often in casual or explicit talk about male orgasms. It applies specifically to masturbation in contexts like solo sessions.
What do you call it bust a nut, or you got something fun like release the hounds?
I do that like that 1, 2, 1, 2, 3, release them.
Yeah,
I do that. I do that.
Down.
Yeah, that
5, 6, 7, 8.
I do that chocolate stud, that lady that sings at the funerals, you know?
No, who's this?
You didn't see her?
Maybe.
Oh, this is someone I love right here. This is the.
Oh, I didn't know this. I bet the other dead bodies are like, type shit. This is kind of good.
There's a truck going by. That's a funeral, bro. Is that what it is?
That is like, that's a Hall of Fame stud suit right there. They need to hang that up somewhere in a bowling alley.
Some people thought this was Nate Robinson, dude.
Yo,
The
that shit
balloon
really
is-
hard.
and she gets hired everywhere now. Shout out to her. What's her name as well? She gets hired everywhere now. She's
Bro,
blown
she's
up.
about to get fucking triple bookings after this podcast drop.
She's blown up. She sings.
What did she charge for this? The release them was hard. That was really like the smoke at like a DJ show.
Oh yeah,
that was sick, man.
Niecy Robinson.
Release them.
She really popped off. 1, 2, 3, release them. I wish that heaven had a phone to call you up. Man, that's the truth, bro. I've always said once I die, I want my body to be shot out of a cannon into a schoolyard of kids that are playing. They don't know I'm coming.
Really?
Shot over the fence or whatever, right?
Oh, your body or
yeah,
cremated?
my body, no.
Oh, nice. Yeah.
And the first kid to come up and touch my body gets everything that I have.
Dude, that's like a Mr. Beast games.
Yeah.
Or it used to be like a field goal, like for Vanderbilt. Like your body gets shot through the t-shirt cannon through it.
Crazy. I think it would be cool if you got put into a special thing in a t-shirt cannon and they shot you out or something. They should do shit like that. It's like,
I've been preaching this for a minute. Like, there's so many cool like gender reveals where they do like all this stuff, but you never seen like a viral cremation. Like, I'm sick and tired. Like, I've been writing a bit about it, but like, I want my ashes to get blown out of the exhaust of a Ford F-350, and I want to do half and half. Top part cremated, bottom half open casket. Like, I want to do half and half.
Come
That's
see that
cool.
jump.
Yes, sir.
I love that.
Dude, but like nobody's doing fun stuff with like the ashes. It's always like, oh, let's go to Mount Rushmore, so she can be close to an old president.
Yeah. And I've been there, and it's not that great. They do have good ice cream, but yeah, it's not worth going all the way to drop your ashes. I agree. Do something great. Surprise people at a party. There you go. Do this Civil War type shit.
Dude, do
Shoot
a
me out of a
reenactment.
cannon.
Here we go. Yeah, where are you getting your ashes blown out?
I don't know. It's a good question. It's like
honestly, like a strip club would be fire. Just like doing it with ashes.
Let John Morant throw him out. He would do it, dude. He has all those famous like strip club scenes.
Yeah.
Go back to the other thing though. This is good. Ejaculation speed varies, but sources cite average speeds around 27 to 28 miles per hour.
That's like 2 bird scooters.
Or up to 45 kilometers per hour, while sperm itself can move faster, sometimes reaching 70 kilometers an hour. Though it slows significantly inside the female reproductive tract, women will slow anything down.
Yeah.
Speeds are measured in bursts during contractions.
With the damn makeup all around us. I always think about this, like,
but average ejaculation around 27 to 28 miles per hour, bro.
I think, like, if it was a baseball, I feel like I could hit it. How fast is that? I feel like I could hit that. Yeah, because
27 miles an hour. Yeah, you could hit it. If somebody threw a bunch of sperm at you, you could hit it.
Because in the MLB, they're
if
doing
you're
what,
a
90?
complete gay weirdo, you could fucking.
But I'm thinking if it was a fastball.
Oh, I just say ball and just catch it. That's the gayest thing you can do.
Hot. I was just thinking, well,
this shit is already really gay.
Like, I low-key want to, like, drive a car 27 miles an hour down the street right now just so I can comprehend how fast that is.
Well, I will say this. If you got on the very hood, say somebody drove it, 27 miles an hour, you get on the hood, and you get your wiener just above the front of the hood, and you bust for a...
Like a Buick?
Or say you go about 25 miles an hour, yeah. If you bust, it should kind of stay in front of you guys just a little bit. Now, that would be pretty awesome to see. That's something you guys should start doing, man. You could use that to raise money for the military.
Doing that for, like, Dude Perfect.
Yeah, dude. Because, dude, you're already perfect. You're fucking shooting these bitches off of the mall. You're shooting them off of like a burning shopping mall.
Yeah.
Into like a children's daycare.
And then they speed up and it gets all over you.
No, but you're already perfect. Those guys are already perfect. Somebody tell them they're doing hook shots from
doing hook shots from Ukraine.
Yeah, from Ukraine and landing them like in Russia. Like, you're doing great, dude. Like,
yeah, it should just be called Dude's Done It. They've done it.
Yeah, you've done it. So start doing other cool shit. What is this? Man flips over Corvette driving at 30 miles per hour. Okay, let's watch it.
We got people on the bus. And Matt.
Oh! Wow. It sounded like it hit his legs. Ooh. If that's even real.
He did a flip. Cool.
Is there an exact moment that the nut actually busts?
And does it take longer to come out with a bigger hog? Because it's got more travel space. Or does that propel it like a slide?
Like, should you already know that?
I don't study hogs.
That's true.
But like, if
I'll tell you, it doesn't.
No, it's the same speed.
I think so. I've never seen a small hog do it.
But wouldn't it have to travel more?
Penis size doesn't directly dictate ejaculation time. Some studies link larger glands volume to faster ejaculation, while others, nothing to see here, Trevor. While others findings like those are, yeah, I don't think it matters that much, man.
I'm gonna tell that to a woman.
But you want to see something travel at 27 to 28 miles an hour in a minute? That's not a bad line.
It's not bad at all. What do you think we get at 30?
Hey, come over. You want to see this?
You got a speed gun? You ever meet someone?
Yeah, you want to use this cop gun on this?
Cop gun. You ever meet somebody and wonder, like, how are you the sperm that made it?
Yeah.
You know what I mean?
Oh, you realize it was a slim group of racers.
Oh, yeah, they were racing on an off day. Or there must have been, like, some bad weather that day. But, like, sometimes I'm like, how are you the sperm cell that beat everyone else?
Oh, yeah, there's some people that shouldn't be people.
Yeah.
There's some people that shouldn't be people for sure.
Who's top 3 people you would like to take out, or that don't need to be people? And it can be a type of person. Or not like a race, but like somebody who works at like a...
Let me think.
Like a barista or something.
Probably this gay dude that gave my friend a Heimlich maneuver when we were high on LSD at a Waffle House when we were kids. He did too much.
He wasn't even choking.
We don't know if he was.
Clocking
but-
him from the back.
I mean, he did a lot. It was a lot.
Really? Tell me about that. Like he was choking. And
Yeah,
he
we
was
were
like-
hot, we were on LSD. We went there and we saw a black gay guy. We'd never seen it before, so we didn't even know what to do. Right? We were like,
This
no.
is in Covington.
Yeah, and we're like, no way, or whatever. You know, we're freaking out, and we're already freaking out. We're like, you know, we're probably
LSD,
15, LSD, Waffle House, just sitting there rattling.
How'd you know he was a little?
He seemed, yeah, he was wearing like flare and shit. They didn't even have flare really. Like he was wearing like a lot of like exciting flare,
Like
and
light up
stuff.
shoes.
Yeah, just shit that was like, yeah, like his whole fucking, like his dick was probably glow in the dark or whatever, you know. So you could just feel like it felt like something warm was coming out of his pants. Like if you got close to it, it felt like it's warm in the front of his pants.
Okay, I hear you. Had like a
But anyway,
furnace
yeah,
down
my
there.
friend started choking, I think, and also we were laughing so hard because we're just so high, and he started Heimliching him, and he just kept doing it. It was crazy, dude. And I was laughing so hard, I was like, tears were flying out of my. I couldn't even try to save my friend. I was like laughing.
And
so
then I
hard.
just pulled
And my
up.
friend was kind of small, and he just kept doing it to him. But anyway,
But you take him out.
I think we should have a talk. I think things, you know, that was kind of a lot. I saw that you just went to Africa, dude.
Yeah. That was
Were you
pretty
touring
fun.
over there?
No.
You go with your girl?
No, I was with my family. Like, literally just, it was one of those things where like a year ago, my mom texted a family group chat, which is a pretty boring chat. Someone's got to spice it up. My mom just texted and goes, hey, would you guys want to go to Africa as a family? I was like, yeah, I'm down. And then it comes like 9 months later, they're like, hey, you got to get these shots. Like, you're going. Like, this is a thing. And I'm like, oh, fuck, this is actually happening. And yeah, I got like 5 shots. And then I went with family, just did a bunch of safari stuff. And it was pretty cool. I mean,
Were you
like,
glad you did?
yeah, definitely. I think it was fun just being, because I haven't done like a family trip in like over a decade. So it was fun to just be with my parents and my sister for the first time, like actually doing something in a while. But it's so funny that it's like my brain is so brain rot. There's like literally a lion eating a zebra in front of me, and I'm like, yeah. But like, you can see this on reels.
Right.
Like it was definitely cool. It was very surreal seeing, because the safaris are all at, I don't even.
Were you
know.
guys in Kenya? Where'd you go?
Yeah, Kenya.
Savo, Amboseli. Which one did you guys go to? One of those?
I'm not sure which one, but we were in kind of like all around the like outskirts of Nairobi, and it's like each one would be like 3 hours. So all these are like kind of in like sanctuaries where the hotel is, and then you travel around the hotel. But traveling from kind of hotel to hotel, that's really where you see like the real side of Africa. And that was like very, I want to say like probably the best sense of community I've ever seen. Like everybody's just outside doing something. Oh, I went on a hot air balloon. That was this. Have you ever been on a hot air balloon?
No, I don't know if I have.
You'd know. It was honestly the coolest thing I've ever done. It was like, what's crazy is when the fire is going to propel you, it's loud as hell, but when it's not, it's dead silent. And this was at like 7 a.m. So you're just sitting there in the sky in silence. But seeing the communities was so interesting because
dude, that's sick.
Everybody's outside. Everybody's like nobody's really like hanging on their phones, which
some people might not have phones, and they don't have air conditioning too.
Yeah, but like just
But
the
it's
sense
also
of
part of the culture, just being alive and like seeing what's going on.
But everybody was either like, no matter where you were going, there was just people just like walking. There's always some that, I don't know, man. It was really a cool perspective to see.
Oh,
like
yeah.
that literally, like I'm seeing elephants like this close in front of me, and I'm like acting like this is normal.
Yeah. Dude, that's beautiful, man.
It was actually really beautiful, and I had a great time. I'm trying to think about funny stuff that happened out there, if any.
That's amazing. And do they have a lot of like Iggas over there or anything like that?
Just me, but not that I. No, I mean,
because that's where they would really be at. Because otherwise, that's kind of an American thing, then I guess.
I don't know if I saw like any like,
because that's where the local like. But I'm just saying they got to have some, and if they do, are some of them, you know?
Well, I think they go there in disguise, taking notes, and then
Bring
once
it
they
back
go
over
back
here?
home, yeah, they're like a secret spy for back home.
What about MGK? You think he's one or no?
I think graduated. Once you put like a paperclip in as an earring, I think you've graduated. I
Bailey
think he had a
Zimmerman
pass.
is one.
Yeah, is he? I don't know. I'm not super familiar with his music, but I know he's very popular.
Yeah.
Who else out there is?
I don't know, but I'm just saying, if they don't have him there, then it's an American thing or it's a British thing.
What are we talking about?
Wiggers. What are you talking about?
I don't know. I was trying to think about other artists who might get allegations.
Oh, no, I'm just saying. I mean, Elton John was kind of one, even though he never.
Was he really?
I think he was, kind of just from his style, for
He was
sure.
more on like
Elton
the
John
Wiggles
was a
side of
wigger.
things.
Huh?
I think he's more on like the Wiggles side of things.
Well, I mean, I think it's very close.
Yeah.
If
Oh,
you
maybe-
wiggle enough, a brother will show up, you know? So I think, like, you wiggle enough, somebody's going to cornrow your hair and light a fucking blunt for you.
Who's the OG? Would you say?
Oh, the OGs. I mean, there's.
Would it be Elvis?
Ooh, that's a good call. Michael Rappaport was kind of one, I think, in his day, for sure.
Who's that guy? Gianni?
Johnny Paolo?
He's the front runner. He's Heisman. He's
Great
Heisman
call.
for sure.
We go to the UFC fights all the time. He is Heisman.
Every time I see a photo of him, his chains get bigger and bigger. Either
he's stolen her and stolen her. That's
Really?
great. Oh yeah.
He gets them stolen.
Yeah, this shit has been fucking.
Dude, we're boys on Instagram. I've never met him in real life, but every
Dude.
time I see him, he's flexing more and more money. I'm like, how many episodes of Power were you on?
The best, bro. He's gonna need some power to fuck it. He's gonna need some power to keep people off his chains,
They
bro.
get snatched like that.
I think it happens a lot within the culture. It's part of the culture. It's kind of like how it's like.
Well, he almost seems like a sting operation.
It's like capture the flag, kind of. Some people say he's a Fed. Some people say he snitched on Diddy.
Did he?
I don't know, but I've just heard a lot of that shit. Some people say he's a Fed. I mean, look at him.
But he's got to be like the Heisman for that community.
I think if you had every year they should Heisman up a Wigga. I think.
Yeah.
And I think
who do they got for 2025? I think this guy is a candidate.
him. I think you'd put MGK in there, though. I don't think MGK is kind of his own thing, though.
I would say
He's just multifaceted. I think he's, you know.
I think Rife's up there a little bit, fresh off Wild and Out. A little bit.
Matt Rife definitely. He
Off the Wild
definitely
and Out days, a
with
little
the
bit.
abs. You can't have great abs and not be wigging.
Now he's more
He's
kind of
got-
like.
I think Rife has wigga in him,
Yeah.
or H-dub hidden wigga they call it. I'm trying to think of who else. Oh, maybe that Dan Bongino,
yeah.
Tim Walls, Tim Dillon maybe, Tony the Tiger probably. That guy that was in
Saltburn,
but not the main guy.
Barry Keoghan.
Barry Keoghan.
Is he?
I could see it. He's Irish. Almost all Irish people are.
All right. Yeah, I feel like there's some obvious ones that I'm missing.
Oh, I thought that was a picture of damn.
I think Chalamet is a little bit.
He could low key have some in him. I thought this was a picture of who are those lion tamers in Vegas?
Penn and Teller.
No,
Fuck.
I thought that was Siegfried and Roy. That's
Oh, I thought that was like Sigmund Freud.
I didn't even know, dude. But no, I'm just glad to know it's happening out there. Dude, did you see in when Speed? I showed Speed race that cheetah. Dude,
Did he beat it?
pulled it up.
Well, how
see if you can
fast are
find that.
cheetahs running? Because the
Obviously
real
not.
speed is what can go faster, a cheetah or nut.
We'll find out right now. Let's see that.
We about to race the cheetah. Come on, baby.
What
my
You
God.
see that? It scratched him.
No, he didn't.
What the fuck? Oh, wait, I'm lost.
Dang.
Wait, so how fast was it said 110 miles an hour? That's just not real.
It said the cheetah hit up to 92 miles an hour at some point. I don't know if that was. I mean, these are all edits, but still, the fact that he raced a cheetah is wild. What's an animal you could race and beat? You think?
Rooster. But if they're not flying, like if they're only
They
running,
I don't
can't
think
fly.
he could beat
but they
Rooster.
can like kind of jump start a little bit.
They go 9 miles an hour.
Yeah, I could beat it.
I don't know, 9 miles, dude. Could you run 9 miles in an hour?
Throughout the day, yeah.
That's not throughout the day, bro. It's in 1 hour. So you only get 1 hour. So you only get one part of a day.
9 miles in an hour.
And they can briefly reach up to 15 miles an hour when they're flapping their wings. Me too.
I could beat I could beat a rooster off like a 40-yard dash if he's not using his wings. What about you?
I don't know. I'm trying to think of an animal that I could really like.
I think anything at Petco. That's not true. Anything that's caged at a Petco.
A pony I could beat.
Pony?
I don't know. Those small ponies are quick.
No, ponies are fast.
That's a good question. What's a good animal I could beat? Probably something that's been using.
Yeah. What animals? Can we see what animals run beneath 10 miles per hour?
Yeah.
Because I think I could run 10 miles an hour for a minute 30. So I don't know what that math is, but I could do that.
Many animals run below 2 miles an hour. Sloths, giant tortoises, koalas, banana slugs, snails. Oh, these all suck.
First of all, what the hell is under the manatees? What the hell's a woodcock?
Yeah, I'll fight a woodcock.
What is that?
I don't know. That's a good question.
That's who should be starting the OF in the military.
American woodcock, homie. Oh yeah, I'll race. I'll race that thing. Look at the fucking beer belly on that thing.
Oh yeah, he needs to lay out the loggers.
I'll race the balls off of that little midget. I'll race the balls off that little air twink. Look at that thing. Oh, fuck it. Bro, I'll surf some seed right out of my fucking wiener to that thing, boy.
I don't know.
Dude, would you let that thing fucking reach into your wiener to get a piece of seed? Look at that. Look at that spout on him.
I feel like that would hurt. But if I was under anesthesia, I guess. Like if they were already like if I had to get a colonoscopy and they're already like doing that, you're like,
I'd let him fucking just sniff in there for a second and see what's going on, bro. Like, it's like the canary in the coal mine, you know?
Yes, sir. Well, I think he should be doing more kind of the gyno stuff, like the contraptions they have to use to check out the insides of a woman. I mean, they seem so industrial. They seem like they found it in a warehouse in like a GMC in like 1960s. Like, it's like a clamp. Like it also feels like disrespectful to the woman. With like, yeah, we just got to go and open up in there. This is a Trans Am.
Yeah, like they use one of those things that they used to use to like
lift your car up.
Yeah, yeah.
But like that's
to keep a fire going, you know. Like sometimes they'll use like an accordion, you know, like
I know, dude. It's tough.
It's definitely ridiculous. Oh, we don't need to look at all that. That's crazy.
Well, it's also yeah, that bird is kind of what it's replicating. I feel like that bird does the gynos of the nest.
That bird's a party bird.
Yeah.
Did you see the you saw 6ix9ine is going to the same prison as Maduro? Did you see that?
He's in there with Luigi, Diddy, Maduro. I don't know if that's true, but I saw it on a meme.
That's crazy. But I guess it makes sense they keep them all in the same prison. Let me see what this 6ix9ine and Maduro in the same jail cell.
Arrested President Maduro and his wife.
Well, that's crazy, right? All right, so it's mad things. So I got the call.
I love how he's doing PR for jail. He's like doing a podcast where he promote jail.
Somebody texted me saying that they think that when they send me to prison on Tuesday, me and Maduro's gonna be in the same unit.
What do you think he's going to prison for PR? Like, why is he? What is he going? What charges is he there for?
That's a great question. What charges is he there for? I wonder if he'd be a good guest whenever he gets out. You think?
Yeah. Have you ever met him?
I never met him. Rapper Tekashi 6ix9ine has faced various charges, primarily stemming from his association with the 9 Trey Bloods. What's he going to jail for right now? And jail sentence in early 2026. Received another 3-month sentence for new violations, including having cocaine and ecstasy in his Miami home and punching a man who taunted him. Well, sometimes you got to do that. But damn, yeah, I think it could be interesting just to see what his life is like and stuff.
They should give him like a Twitch stream from jail.
Yeah.
If he's on a run here.
Well, I just feel like everything's going to start merging. They're going to have to start funding. Like if the government can't keep things going, everything is going to have to be funded kind of privately or by people or by like, you know, so I wouldn't be surprised if you start to see like Twitch streams from jail. I wouldn't be surprised if you start to see like the army or the military start to like have stream or have content, right?
I mean,
I just think that stuff's going to kind of grow a lot, you know?
Like I'll be on TikTok live and they'll just pop up and there's like always, and if you're chronically online, you've seen this on TikTok, they'll just show like a bar. Like it's just like behind the bartender and he's just working and there's just a bar.
Yeah.
For what? And they're like monetizing that. They're just showing security camera places.
Yeah.
And just getting money from it.
Oh, dude, I used to watch like these like in like different funerals from different countries. Like you could watch like Indian funerals and stuff, and they have streams of it and like on YouTube or like just long clips of it. Yeah, you can just watch. Like it's neat to have kind of like a just like a thing you can just watch.
It just blows my mind like the effect of live. Like if somebody was like, "Hey, here's a 20-minute video," I'd be like, "I don't want to watch that." But they're like, "Here's a stream," you'll end up watching 20 minutes like in the blink of an eye.
Well, let's go a little bit more into that prison. Who else was in there? Who else has been in there? Well, is there any articles on it?
Has
Here we go.
in there?
Hall of Fame.
Was he in or out of jail? He's got those RICO charges.
Hezbollah?
Yeah, doesn't
He
he?
has a twin sister. You know that?
No, I didn't know this.
Hezbollah has a twin sister. Yes, Hezbollah Magomedov was arrested in his native Dagestan in May 2023 for traffic violations. Of course. He
couldn't reach the pedal.
Yeah, what are we even talking about? Including blocking a road and doing donuts with friends while celebrating a wedding.
Bro, put him in a Waymo and call it a day.
First of all, you have to know that if he gets into a car, just shut the road down for a couple minutes.
Unless it's a Fisher Price, what car was he whipping in?
He was released under house arrest after being granted bail and had to wear an ankle monitor around his neck. No way.
They just turned him into a Rottweiler. Do you think being on house
I made
arrest?
that part up. He later apologized for the incident, stating he wasn't driving and promised it wouldn't happen again. I love that in their country, there's such a code of honor, you can just at least promise that it won't happen again.
That's awesome. I mean, do you think being on house arrest as a smaller person is like nice?
I bet it's kind of nice, especially for a busy guy like him, because he gets, he just gets a little bit of time to himself.
Al Sharpton's locked up.
Notable inmates that have been held at MDC Brooklyn.
That
And this
have been.
Metropolitan Detention Center in Brooklyn has gained significant notoriety for housing an unusually high concentration of high-profile federal defendants, including Maduro, Luigi Mangione, Diddy, R. Kelly, Sam Bankman-Fried, El Chapo, Michael Cohen, Ghislaine Maxwell, Martin Shkreli, and Al Sharpton. Wow. Sam Bankman-Fried. I just thought it was funny that he named him like his two last names were the two things that he was. He was like this bank man, and then he was also fried all the time.
It's right there.
So to me, it was like the most perfect. Like,
And he's in jail for what did he do again?
he might be out now. Sam Bankman
still in there.
was convicted and sentenced to 25 years in prison while for orchestrating massive fraud at his crypto exchange FTC. Found guilty of 7 counts, including wire fraud, conspiracy to commit fraud. Yep, he's in there. So he'll be in there for a while.
I feel like the NFT people are kind of like NFTs got so swept under the rug, but there were so many people who pulled massive money from that and just kind of they made like NFT like clubs and NFT like.
And then that all just disappeared.
Yeah, and nobody talks about it.
Did you see the new? This is the new way that they're thinking that incarceration could happen. This is with AI and technology. This is fascinating. See if you can find that story of the pods.
What is this?
Yes, the future of incarceration.
This is no longer about us, honestly. I think it's too late, but it's about our generations to come. Your children, your grandchildren, your great-grandchildren. There is a company called Cognify. If you Google it and watch their video, and it's the future of incarceration, is what it's titled. With this Cognify system, let's say you do a crime, or maybe you act out against the government, or you have a belief system that is not consistent with the country that you live in, and you are prosecuted for a crime by their definition. You will then get an opportunity to choose. Let's just use this for hypothetical. A measly petty theft. You can spend 50 years in prison, or you can go through the Cognify process, which in 3 minutes, they will imprint memory sets. So let's say there was someone who was even harmed by the crime that you did. You will be able to feel the emotions of your victim, the emotions that the family members went through, all of that. You will be forced to have the empathy, and you will feel like you've been imprisoned for 25 years or whatever it may be, but it's only 3 minutes.
Fuck that. They need that. They need that shit for when my girlfriend comes up to me after she had her period the next day and goes, "I'm so sorry about last night. I'm on my period." Okay, well, you need to feel what I was feeling last night for getting yelled at.
Get into the Cognify machine. But dude, eventually if they have it at home, when that'd be crazy. But this is saying
this is like reverse ice bathing. Like you sit in this and feel awful about yourself.
But this is saying that if you did a crime, and if you could, I'm guessing it's probably something you have to afford. If you could afford Cognify, then you'd be able to go and serve your sentence in Cognify. You would have all the things that would really feel like in your brain had happened, and in 5 minutes you could do 20 years.
Because like one, you could pay off the guy who hits the buttons. And then he's like, all right, here we go. And you're like, oh, ooh, ow, it's hurting.
Well, I mean, I think, here it says, Cognify is a futuristic prison concept proposed by scientist Hashim Al-Ghai.
He's the newest member of Face Man, by the way.
yeah. That uses AI and brain implants to replace long sentences with brief, intense rehabilitation. So it's almost like an EMDR, but extremely deep into your brain. AI-generated memories, artificial vivid memories are created by AI to simulate the impact of a crime on victims. Dude, this would be crazy. Inmates experience
Definitely
years of
knocking on
remorse
wood.
and understanding in a short time, allowing for quicker release and reintegration. I mean, it kind of makes sense because that's what you're supposed to be there for. I just wonder how long would that
Oh,
stay,
right.
you know? And what if you just go into prison for like a little while and it's just a bunch of, you don't learn anything, it's just a bunch of dudes that run a train on you or whatever. That would be my
That's what I'm
scary
saying.
thing.
Like you use that for 3 minutes and now you're just limping.
Yeah, dude, what if you get out and you're like, and then your wife lies, she's like, yeah, I left while you were gone. You were gone so long. You're like,
I was gone for 2 songs on Spotify.
yeah, dude.
Well, that's the interesting part. Is
What
like,
the fuck? And your son's like, yeah, we have a new stepdad. You're like, what? Bro, that would be the scary thing is what if they just bring you back and like, oh yeah, man, you just got a couple of MS-13 guys got a hold of you and now you're like El Gay or whatever. You know? And that would be the scariest part to me, bro.
the crazy part is like if they're doing this in 3 minutes, it's like you leave your house at 10 a.m. You're like, oh, I committed this crime. I'm so sorry. You come back, you're back at noon, and all of a sudden you have all the remorse for, you know, burning down an Arby's, and now you're like, I didn't think the fry cook was it's still in there, and I like now you just have this feeling and regret the rest of your life, but you still have the rest of your life to live. Like,
Yeah. But I think
it's a shortcut.
It'll be a shortcut, and I think it'll be for people that can afford it because here's what you'll be able to do. People will, the Arby's family, they'll have some sort of like other part of it that's like an attorney part of it where it's like, okay, you can make do right now. You can pay restitution. You burn down the Arby's. You killed 2, you know, a fry cook and someone in the drive-through refused to
Jury
leave without
probably,
their
like,
order, even though the place was
watch
burning
it
down,
happen.
and one other counter person.
So-
you can settle out of court with them all right now for $300,000, and then it's just going to be like this fast track thing.
Seems
It's like, yeah,
pretty
you're off
cruel
the
and
hook, and
unusual.
you feel the remorse, and you keep living.
So, if you shoot someone, would you feel that person's pain?
I think they just want you to feel so you would feel the pain of their family members and stuff like that. They would have ways that they could embed that into you.
Yeah, that would be effects.
Well, it seems kind of archaic the way that we do it. Kind of, it's like this guy's in there for 50 years, nothing ever had. It's like it goes through all these boards, and it's never, you know,
So long.
and it's just like such a drain on the system. It's just, I'd love to find out more about that, like, because I know a lot of it is just like some kind of money laundering thing, you know.
Yeah. Have you ever been to a prison?
I don't think I have. I've been to a jail.
What's the difference?
I've never been to a prison. A jail's just like a little gay ass prison. Nobody's even getting gayed out or whatever in it. It's just people waiting for lunch and shit. And like,
People waiting for dick.
jails are local short-term facilities for those awaiting trial or serving sentences. You can't even find a gang in a jail. You know, you can find like one dude that'll
like a pen pal to another gang.
yeah. You can find one dude who might fucking slip half a Hershey's under your door at night or whatever. But there's no long-term institution there. Those are more for prisons.
Yeah, because they do like so many like tours, like when you go to different cities, we want to see like where Elvis lives. Like I think they should tour jails for income. Like I'm just curious what's going on in there. Like I want to do an episode of Scared Straight, but like, I just want to see what's going on. Like I'm just curious.
Yeah.
Like if there was a jail live stream on Twitch, I would watch every day. It's just like you never hear about anything there, so to watch it, it almost feels illegal.
Well, there's a lot of shows about it now that people are into
Yeah.
those types of into that type of viewing. I think for sure, dude. I don't know if
It's
I'd be
just
good in
different.
jail, dude. I wouldn't.
No.
I'd fucking hate it unless my cellmate like we could start a little band or something. I don't think I would be that good in there. If I had something to look forward to as like a group or whatever.
Yeah. What would you do if you got approached by gang members?
I'd have to join.
Yeah.
We can say you could say let me think about it for a day or two, but they're only going to probably give you 2 days.
Yeah, I would treat it like I was a record label, like, and I was a rapper. I'd be like, I'm just seeing what other offers I get.
I think I would blind myself or something, so nobody's gonna hurt a blind guy. I think.
Dude, I feel like, unfortunately, dude, that's the number one target. Because you can't snitch. So, like, what did he feel like? Knuckles.
Yeah. Huh.
I don't know. I don't know.
That'd be scary to me.
Because
I don't know, man. I guess, yeah, you'd have to join a gang. I would probably go Mexican gang. I feel like
Yeah.
it might be, the food might be better. I don't know. I don't know if black gangs are making food in there. I don't know.
What's the worst gang to join in there?
Prison gangs in the United States. Aryan Brotherhood, Black Guerrilla Mafia, Mexican Mafia, La Nuestra Familia, Texas Syndicate. That sounds kind of like new and novel.
All these sound like a really good like NFL league.
And then
Or the XFL.
Oh yeah, all
if
versus
they bring the XFL back, start with these teams.
the Tennessee type shit, dude. Put them in there. Bro, that'd be fucking
The Tennessee
crazy.
Fightins.
Dude, they should have more. They gotta start putting these people into teams, doing something.
There's got to be a better way.
It's all going to happen, man. Everything's merging. Everything's
think?
getting weird. Yes, it's all becoming Long John Silver's and Baskin Robbins, dude. It's all becoming the Army fans. It's all starting to merge. We're going to start to see this kind of stuff a lot, you know?
But I think they should take all the inmates and like give them some athletic thing to look forward to, and then they can stream it. It's like I would absolutely watch the Texas Syndicate versus the Puerto Ricans.
Oh, yeah. If you had a basketball game tonight.
That's what I'm saying. Like,
it was La Nuestra Familia versus the Aryan Brotherhood at 9 p.m. First one to 11. No 3-pointers. Dude, I would fucking watch that in a heartbeat.
I feel like the AB is only hitting threes. They're not doing the work in the paint.
It beats the Big Three fucking league in a heartbeat. Or you should put one of these leagues into the Big Three league. They got to start to just diversify.
But I'm saying, like, if these guys even just play like that, might bring some unity. It's like UFC. They talk shit before the fight, then after the game, they like dap up. They're like, I have nothing more respect for this guy. I love this guy. Maybe there could be some of that where, like, if they're playing each other, they're shit talking, sure, but afterwards,
Type
like,
shit.
hey, type shit.
And
then they could stream it, and you could watch it on like Rumble or wherever, Paramount Plus or something. But like, I feel like,
Oh, yeah. Nick Fuentes would host it probably. I mean, I think he would probably do it. Especially if it's on Rumble. He's like their lead guy over there.
yeah, I like there's got to be a way, because they would also probably feel like, imagine being in jail, but like every day you're training for a game on Saturday. Like, you have something to look forward to.
I agree.
Then
That's
you
the
have
kind of stuff you need in
stars and
there. Even though you're a murderer, you still like, But they're
murder
gonna have
them
to
threes, bitch.
Yeah.
Boom. From downtown, because shots went in downtown.
He's a killer, yeah. Shots fired. That's one of his names.
Dude, they'd have cool ass names too. Stabby for 3.
Yeah. Ooh. Like Bobby Lee always makes that sound.
Before we get out of here,
You have a special coming up
I'm shooting one in March. I'm shooting a special March 13th and 14th in Arizona.
in Phoenix.
Yeah, in Phoenix.
Nice.
Super excited.
It's gonna be sick.
Phoenix is just a great comedy town. I'm really excited.
I might go shoot my special there. Maybe
Dude,
it's not a bad idea.
It's a great city. It's a great city. I mean, you're out here now, but like it's so close to LA, and I've just never. Some states like I'll say Ohio's a hit or miss state for me. Sometimes like this is the best show of my life, almost special, or you're like, cool, get me to the top of La Quinta with cement shoes.
Yeah.
So you're like always in between. I am on tour right now. I'm doing the Ryman tomorrow. If you want to do a spot, I would love to have you on that. That'd be sick as fuck.
Yeah, man. Maybe I'll pop out. I haven't been on stage in a while.
Really?
Yeah.
Dude, I mean, the crowd would just literally nut 28 miles per hour to see you do 5 minutes. But Phoenix,
All right, I'll come out.
Phoenix,
I'll come out.
Yeah, and then I'm doing the Will Turn, which I opened for you at the Will Turn a couple years ago. That's a great spot. Yeah, I'm doing a bunch. I have
You
like
got
30.
Ventura, Cleveland. You got a lot of good spots.
Yeah,
coming
yeah,
up.
all California. I'm doing Reno. I'm doing a lot of places I've never done before, like Oakland, Reno, Memphis, Fresno, Bakersfield, San Luis Obispo,
You
Sacramento.
guys got to go see him, man. It's a great. It's just entertaining. It's great
fun, man.
energy. The whole set. Yeah, dude, you're so great up there, bro. Make sure to send me this too, so I can share it on socials too. Whenever after today or after this episode goes up.
Oh yeah. Please, that'd be awesome, man.
And your tour is called Trevor Wallace Presents Alpha Beta Male.
Alpha beta male. Yeah, just because I feel like my brain is split in between like being this like alpha male versus like this beta male. It's like I find just more kind of unity between both of them. And I feel like every decision I make has like an alpha side versus a beta side in me. It's not like one of those like red pill, blue pill type shows, but it is just like a funny thing to be like, people are you this, are you that? I'm like, I feel like I'm kind of in between.
Yeah.
A lot of fun.
Yeah,
out there.
dude. I think it also happens as you grow up a little bit too. It's like you kind of get two sides of it, you know. It's like there's days when you're like, it's always it used to be like I'll bust a nut wherever, you know what I'm saying? I'll bust a nut at this fucking party or whatever. I'm like, fuck, you know. Dude, I remember I went to a 1-year-old's birthday party. This is at a time when, like, when I was dealing with sobering and relapsing. I went to a 1-year-old's birthday party and ended up buying cocaine there somehow.
From the 1-year-old?
No, from an adult.
They're like, blow out the candles, and you hear the word blow, and you're like, where? Yeah, I don't know.
Just
I
goes
just
to show you, anything can happen out there, man.
Yeah,
you
I
know?
just feel like my brain has like it's more so like there's a second guessing element to almost everything that I do, where it's like the example I say on stage is like I've had this thought before, like I wanted to like spit in a girl's mouth, but then another thought was like, but what if I miss?
Yeah.
But like that's not how dirty talk works. That's not like how being hot in the bed works. Is like you just do it.
Yes, you have to be that. Yeah,
You have to be present. But it's like, or I'm like scared to like slap a girl's ass in the bed because I'm like, sometimes you don't get the pop and you,
Oh,
and
I
you
hate
get
that.
you get the dud.
Yeah.
Sounds like you're just trying to get the dog on the couch. Like, and for me, I'm trying to like, So I overthink everything.
It's so embarrassing too when you get this
'cause
done.
They hear it. They hear it too.
Yeah.
Then a good person you're dating won't address it. A bitch will be like,
Yeah.
the fuck?
Or you'll just yell, or that's when you have to yell out, that was loud, huh?
Yeah. Or that's when you yell out, be like, "Bro, you probably need some lotion. It's a little dry back here."
Yeah, damn.
Or you do what like dads do when they're like moving into a house and they just start checking like, how's the structure? Yeah, the getting a dud but literally that's all my thought process is like there's a part of my brain that's like slap ass, but then the other parts it's like, what if you get a dud?
Yeah, what if you miss a little? You get a little fire, you hit that bone, that's the craziest.
That's assault.
Yeah.
It's literally assault.
Yeah, dude. And then you're like, how am I gonna bust at 27 miles an hour now?
And then it comes out like 12 miles an hour. It's dude, I'm probably one of the most in my head guys I can be, and I just like once I start thinking about that, like, and this is more graphic, but we're like pretty deep into the podcast. If I start thinking, oh no, I'm not gonna be able to bust, then I can't. It's all mental for me. Like if a girl even says like, "Are you gonna be able to?" Then it's out the window because now it's all I'm thinking about. Or if I get too hot, I gotta run to the fucking sink like a little gopher. And
if the AC comes on or whatever.
Oh yeah, well the AC is a little GAY brought on your back. That's
Well, the fan on it. People who could come with the fan on, I thought those are Navy SEALs, dude. Anybody who can have
Probably Air Force.
Yeah, I said this on stage. Like anybody who can have sex with the fan on is a fucking that's Air Force, dude. Bro, you deserve to have an OnlyFans and support our country.
Just, why would you want to make the room colder to now? Like that's gonna make things probably smaller. I'm guessing.
Oh, but it's just crazy to have just anybody who could have sex with a fan on is insane.
It's literally like a cuck situation because you're like, who's this other man in the room? Oh yeah, it's a ceiling fan. Yeah, I couldn't do it. Not
a lot
for
of
me,
pressure, dude.
I just, but I do that with everything. Career-wise, I overthink everything.
But it helps you, dude. You're meticulous. That's what it is.
It is.
And it keeps you where you are. And it's like, your career started off so hot, and a lot of times you see guys like that, and it's hard for them to figure it out, how long were you doing content before you got into stand-up?
I was doing stand-up first.
Right.
But
oh, you were?
Yeah, but like maybe...
But you've still only been doing it now, like what, 7 years?
10.
Oh, have you really?
Yeah.
Oh, fuck, I'm losing everything.
No, you're good, man. You're good. I don't know why you'd know that. How's everything going with Busboys?
Busboys is good, dude. It's gonna come out in a couple of weeks. It's gonna come out in a couple of months.
Really?
So I think we're gonna go into theaters.
Oh, fuck yeah.
And then it looks like, and we're figuring that out right now. And then we'll probably go direct to consumer, just direct to people.
Any sooner? I
don't
guess
know.
that probably happens after you go theaters and then a buyer.
We'll see. I think it's also you have to present to them when it's fully done and show them what it looks like, So it's been a learning curve. It's been a lot. It's been a lot of stuff. You realize it's like, oh, this is a big undertaking. But I realize it could be a lot easier next time.
Yeah.
And we had a lot of things that were like in the way and made things tough too. Like the fires moved everything at the last minute by a week, and just all these little things that changed everything. But learned a ton. Self-financed it. We made it ourselves, you know, and like wrote it ourselves and completely like. So that part I think I feel really excited about, and I think it should be. I think it's good. I'm just, you've seen it so many times. You're like, I don't even know what's going on here.
Yeah.
But you're in it.
I'm in it. I'm so.
It's been so long.
I'm so happy that I got tapped for that. I watched the full thing, and it's like I think the storyline is so there. It's like, it's dumb to say, but you're like, yeah, this is a movie. It's not like somebody who tried to make a movie. It's like this is a movie. Like this is a start to finish movie.
Yeah.
And the storyline I was impressed.
It's not groundbreaking, but it also was our first time doing it. It was like we had to make sure that this piece matches with this piece. But I do think it moves quick, and it was funny.
Yeah.
It was a lot of great cameos and stuff
love
in
the
it.
cameos.
So.
The cameos are great, man. And but yeah, it's like even when I saw the trailer, Spade showed me at the Improv between all those riot matches, but he showed me.
No, he does.
No,
he does. He's got him.
But even the trailer, like as dumb as this sounds, I'm like, dude, this is a movie trailer.
Yeah.
Like, even if I had, I don't even know. Like I could just be a random guy with a Radio Shack and I watch it. I'm like, dude, this fucking movie looks sick.
Right.
Like it feels
Radio
everything like a movie. So any doubt you have, just because I know you're very
Like you, I think a lot.
Yeah.
I don't want to
but
slap
like-
the bone, you know?
Right, but as an outsider perspective, like, dude, this is a fucking movie. So like the fact it's going into theaters and then direct, like, I'm fired up.
You think I
I'm
should
excited.
feel confident about that?
Yeah, absolutely. Yeah, dude,
are
there it
right
is. There it is. Yeah.
It was fun. I can't even believe it all happened.
Right.
I mean, it was a crazy time in the year, and this all happened so fast. It was like 23 days in a row we shot, and it was just fucking, it was a lot, dude. But you crushed it. We got to do something again.
Please,
Let's
man.
get this out so we can make a new one, huh? Type shit.
I know, and that's the thing. Like, you know, it's just I have so many ideas that I hold on to, and I shoot it for so long. By the time I go to like post, I'm like, what the fuck even is this? So art has like an expiration date. It feels like for the artist, but it's like once you put it out there, it's like how you felt making it. That's how it should be perceived a little bit. What is that book? I'm blanking on his name. It's a gray book with the circles on it. Rick Rubin. Have you read that book? What's it called?
He's great though, huh?
He has a book and it's all about just the creative act. Dude, I really love this book. It's
The Creative Act, A Way of Being.
I would check it out. Have you had him on the pod?
I haven't.
He would be a great guest.
I would
He's
like
just
to. I see
very,
some
like,
great clips of him.
He's just, his whole perception on art is like, put it out, and once it's out, like you at one point you love the project. Don't let the outcome dictate how it is. Like when you started writing it, you loved it. When you were creating with your friends, you loved it. So I apply it to a lot of videos because at one point when filming it or writing it or editing or all that, I loved it. And then if I post it and it doesn't do well, I go, fuck, the video sucked. I go, no. But like I had the care for it at one point. And it's sometimes you sit on projects for so long that you lose that care. So it's important to kind of put those things out before. It's not that you lose that care, but your life just changes.
Yeah.
And what you find funny in 2024 versus 2025 is different. So
yeah, sometimes it's tough to keep something going, but also you're right to remember, like, man, at one time I had so much faith in this and believed in this, and I knew it was good, right?
Yeah. And I still think you should.
Yeah.
I really do.
Thanks, bro.
No,
I think I needed to hear something like that too. We're looking at some last like coloring scenes right now.
You're so in it, man. You should do a small screening in Nashville and just like not anybody who will just glaze, who's like, oh fuck Theo, like just like literally like 30 people and just show it and just be like, what were your takeaways?
Yeah.
What'd you like? What felt good? What felt?
We probably need to do that soon. Maybe we'll do one out in LA too, man.
Yeah, absolutely, man.
You know when
But
we do.
yeah, I'm super excited for that to come out.
You got the tour right now. We'll share those on the socials as well.
That'd be
and
awesome, man.
Yeah, I'll come out tomorrow night and do a set.
You want to do it?
Yeah.
Fuck yeah.
Who else is on the show? Blaustein?
Zach Townsend. You know him? Zach Townsend and I think John Chris is doing a set. Dude, it's gonna be Nashville's finest. It's gonna be like they're gonna take a screenshot of this and put it up next to that New York City prison poster and be like, dude, they had Mom Dami in that bitch. I don't know who's up in there.
Thanks so much for coming, bro.
Dude,
And,
always.
Yeah, congrats on everything. Thanks for the inspiration, dude. Yeah, you just always keep on going, dude. You keep staying creative, and it's great to see. I'm glad we get to catch up.
Dude, it means a lot coming from you. Like, holy shit. You got no choice not to. You
Let's
know,
keep it
you're
going.
given a gift, so
Hey,
use it.
this is it.
God bless. Thank you for having me. And gang.
Gang,
That was like
boy,
a
type
Nardwar
shit.
sign off.
Nardwar.
That was like a Nardwar sign off.
was?
Gang.
Good night, Nardwar. We're Nardwar.
Now I'm just floating on the breeze, and I feel I'm falling like these leaves. I must be cornerstone. Oh, but when I reach that ground, I'll share this peace of mind.
Taxes was chasing updates. Now Taxes is a TurboTax expert, doing it all for you, so you can chase this feeling. Now this is Taxes. Intuit TurboTax.
Your perfect domain is out there. Go to Wix and make it yours.
Today's guest is an actor, a producer, an entrepreneur. He's a real do-it-all type brother. He has a new film out with Dave Bautista called The Wrecking Crew and the Water. It's Aquaman. We'll be fine. We'll be fine.
I'm here to do the greatest Theo Von interview ever. I'm so.
Oh, damn. Actually, it could be it. I'm trying to think if we've had the greatest one. We had an Amish kid that was pretty great.
Oh, wow.
He's pure Amish, too. He's like, every now and then I'll sneak off to the creek and we hide a cell phone down there and we'll listen to a little bit of Def Leppard. That was one of the best things I ever heard.
A little bit of pour some sugar on me.
Yeah.
Fuck yeah, dude.
And I don't even think they have sugar, which is the craziest part.
Yes,
so,
they do.
Just down there listening to songs about illegal ingredients. That's all they're doing, dude. Jason, thanks for hanging out, man.
Thanks for having me, buddy.
We met at the 50th, I think it was the 50th SNL.
Yep.
I just remember I was walking and then this big, like, kind of, I would say semi-beautiful hand just grabbed me. This thing that definitely, and immediately I felt like I hadn't been in the gym. That was like my immediate feeling. And then it just like pulled me into like this orbit and it was like, hey man, nice to see you here. And that was it, dude. But it was awesome.
That's just great to see you, man.
Yeah, it made my day.
You make people smile. You make me smile. So I'm like, when you see that, like, it was a bit of an overload there.
It was a lot.
And I feel like once you're talking, yeah, like when you're with Meryl Streep and Robert De Niro is on one thing, and then, you know, I freaked out when I saw Chevy Chase. Like, this older lady's like, come here, darling. You're the Aquaman. I was like, yeah. And she's like, Chevy, get over here. Chevy, get over here. I'm like, oh my gosh, this is Chevy Chase's wife. And then she's like, Bill, get over here. And I'm
Who's Bill
Murray.
Oh God.
Chevy Chase and Bill Murray. I'm sandwiched between them, and I'm just going like, this beautiful woman brought this together. Bill's like, who the fuck is this guy? And she's like, and so was Chevy, and he's like, that's the Aquaman. Our grandchildren love him.
Oh yeah.
But you just go like, there it is.
Oh, that's cool.
See, in my mind, I was sandwiched.
Yeah.
But right there, I'm a little bit more of the bun.
Yeah, you seem like more of a bun.
Yeah.
You know, or like a nice rye or something, a pumpernickel.
So, but we were. It was a crazy night, huh?
Yeah, that was a lot, man. I met Hanson.
Hanson was there.
Yeah, they look like adult Hanson kids or whatever.
Yeah, because what year are you born?
I'm born in 1980.
I'm 79. So there we go. So we know what Hansons look like when they were bopping it out.
Yeah, we know the real Hansons.
You know what I'm saying? Yeah. I just gave my son a crisscross, cross colors. That you remember that brand? It's like it was just this brand that I had when like Crisscross came out, and my son didn't know who that was. And it was the year. It was the was it the year you were born, baby, when it came out? 82.
Yeah, I think
92?
it was.
I get Crisscross, cross colors. Anyways, I just gave it to my son, and I was just dating myself, man. But it was a moment. I've been unpacking my old stuff and giving it to my son, and he loves it because all that stuff's cool, man.
Yeah. Oh, that's a good point. Yeah, things come back around.
Yeah.
You grew up in Hawaii?
I was born in Hawaii, and my parents got divorced when I was little, and I moved to Iowa. But like, Bridges in Madison County, Iowa. Like,
dude, Meryl Streep, Bridges in Madison
bam,
County.
Boom.
One of my favorite books. The book and the movie, it's identical. It's like word for word. Yeah, the movie's the exact way of the book. So not that matters.
So
or
I'm
anything.
like, graduated,
Did you go to University of Iowa?
No, I actually went to, we like to make fun of it, University of Southern Ankeny. I went to DMAC, Des Moines Area Community College.
Oh.
And then went to...
And is that still open?
It is, DMAC. And then I went off to get in-state tuition in Colorado. And I was living out in Colorado State, and I was working as a trail crew out there and working at Lee's Cyclery and Bazzetti's and all these different bussing tables and shit, trying to get in-state tuition, trying to postpone college as much as possible, and then
Trying to postpone it or stay in it? Like,
well, just trying to get in-state tuition so I could
you could
do
go.
wildlife biology there. But I went to school. It's weird because when I was in Iowa, I did marine biology. They have a place called Central Campus where all these different schools would go into Des Moines, and you would learn marine biology. And I'd have like shark tanks, and I had my own eel, and you'd learn about all these different things. And I always wanted to be a marine biologist. And we'd spend our spring breaks down in the Keys. So we get in a yellow bus, go all the way down from fucking Iowa all the way down to the Keys.
Damn, that's so far.
Yeah, and we'd study with scientists, but I did that 2 years. Get credit for college, and then I was gonna go like over summertime. I was like, I'll go to Hawaii. Since I'm Hawaiian, maybe I'll get a better deal going to college. And TV show came.
That was it.
And I was just surfing with my family, and I have pretty big surf family. So we and then a show came, and I ended up getting it and changed everything. I was 19.
And you were working but they had the ant. Oh my God, that's him.
Yeah, dude.
Don't what? Get some lotion out? to rub on the picture. Have some respect, guys. Dude, that's wild that you got to live.
I was 19, man. That was crazy. My job before that was busting tables, yeah. Working in the surf shop.
I bust tables, bro. I was one of the first busters to ever use creatine in Arizona. South of Phoenix, I was one of the best bus boys there was, I think. For probably about a 2.5 year period.
Is that where you went to Arizona?
I went to University of Arizona for 1 year, and then I went to some other schools. But, dude, I was so good at busting tables, man.
Yeah, well, I would take over food because I worked at a really nice restaurant. And we were all, my buddies that lived together, we were just a bunch of climbing dirtbags. And I'd bring this nice pasta home because, you know, if the couple didn't look too sus and they left their stuff,
yes,
you know, just box that in and bring it home. And so I always had, like, the best restaurants pasta.
Dude, I worked at a place called Dakota's Wine and Feed. And the guy there was taught, like, there was this perverted manager who would kind of teach us how to do, like, he would, like, kind of like oral sex on women, but just, like, in conversation. Anyway, that guy was a complete pervert. But I will not in person, not with a real woman, just he would, like, tell us young kids, like, how to do it and stuff. And we didn't know what was going on, dude. Like, I remember when he would talk about it, all the pimples on my face would, like, explode at once. Anyway, that was beside the point. But they had very nice food there, and I remember if I'd see a couple, if they used their knife, that to me was like, oh, they're fancy. I can eat off of their plate.
Yes.
So if the knife was dirty, I would definitely take a little bit of that, like some cured ham or some specialty meats on there. And I'd get a stack of like some like special sandwich that was made of all types of stuff.
Yeah, man.
That was nice. That's back
feeding the homies.
Yeah.
And back then it's like when you're at your mom's house your first time out, you're like, orange juice was like champagne. If someone had orange juice, I was like, oh my God, I haven't had orange juice in fucking. Because it all went to beer and fucking booze.
Yeah.
Right? Milk, never saw it again. If mom's out, I fuck milk. And then it's basically water, beer. My dad still kind of had to pay child support, so that was like that paid rent. And I could just save enough busting tables where I could work just Thursday, Friday, Saturday. I'd go rock climbing and snowboarding. So it'd be Sunday, Monday, Tuesday, Wednesday, and Thursday come back. So I had like I had a little plan, you know?
And were you with like a certain group of friends from growing up, or was it just still like a core group, or was it just guys?
Yeah, there's one guy. I didn't have too many friends growing up, and I mean I had friends, but like the true buddies, they're in my neighborhood, but they stayed there. There's one guy. He is my best friend to this day, godfather of my kids. He went out to Colorado first, so he was 1 year older, and then I went out there to be with him. And he's my best. Yeah, he's my best bud. So it was just us running amok.
So much fun. Colorado is so awesome.
It is. It was good.
God, I love being out there. Is that the altitude always gets me so much, dude. I get affected pretty easily by the environment.
It's got to be hard for you to go from Nashville to here because it gets dry. Like I just came from New Zealand right now, and last night I'm like, I felt sorry for my lady because I'm just like
up wheezing,
drying out, like
just shedding a
just
skin in the bed.
dry. I mean, it's summer down there.
Yeah.
You know what I mean? We got here and I was like,
yeah, dude. New Zealand is dude. I met people like I'm like, what are you talking about? You're not using any letters. They have people there. It's like
I think that's Australian, but yeah.
Oh, we went to New Zealand. We had some shows down in Auckland, and we met Pete. Is just like we met guys who like it was like they had a sentence stuck in them. And they just couldn't get it out of them no matter what. Like the people there that talked were just. Anyway, it was just some of the craziest lingo I'd ever heard. But one of the most beautiful places. We went to, we got to meet Israel Adesanya down there because he lives there.
Yep, Stylebender.
Yep, and they were super nice to us whenever we went over there. But we went to the beach one day, and they said you can only be outside of the beach for a certain amount of time because they don't have that much marine layer, or they don't have
the
ozone layer.
Get fried.
Dude, I was like, it's so beautiful, but you got to go back inside.
I know it never told me to go back inside, but I mean, yeah, if you're sitting out there, you're going to feel it. Like, you just feel yourself cooking.
Yeah.
Like, yeah.
Yeah, well, at a certain point, you should go in, I think.
Yeah, you definitely should.
Or just stay out there and grill, maybe. So you went from Des Moines Community College, DMAC.
Yep.
And then you ended up over in Colorado.
Yep, I went to Colorado and then went to Hawaii to just to kind of be with my father, get to know him better. And
was he cool?
My dad's great. My dad's he's awesome. But just I'd go there when I was young, like 8, 9, 10, like basically. When I was young enough to comprehend it, right enough to be with my mom, and then I'd go until like high school years. We had probably a bit of a falling out, so I didn't go too much. And maybe my sophomore, junior, senior year. So once I was like, I'm gonna go back, be with Dad, bury the hatchet, and see if I can get into college over there. And then, like I said, show came and changed my life. And then I tried to, you know, tell my mom, like, I'm on this show. And she's like, what are you talking about? You know, like, my mom's in the same house I was raised in.
Wow. She's like, what are you doing? Are you doing something with Satan?
I know. He's like, oh, you're on Baywatch Hawaii? I was like, Mom, I'm like, it's not what you think. It's like a whole different spin on it. Hawaii, it's not. And she's like, what?
It's a whole different spin. They're in Hawaii.
Yeah, no, I mean, the Hasselhoff wasn't really on anymore, but they're trying to change it up. So, anyways.
Dang.
And then I spent the next 30 years digging myself out of that hole.
Yeah.
Cheers to that. And here we are now.
And so your mom is a white woman, and your father is more Islander.
My dad's Malcolm Alden. My mom is basically German Irish.
Is there a lot of beef between Hawaiians in Hawaii? Like, are there different kind of sects of like SECTS of Hawaiians, like different kind of like, or is it if you're a Hawaiian, you're Hawaiian?
I mean, that's a good question. I wouldn't say it's like sex. Definitely, back in the day, there was different islands with different kings until it was united by Kamehameha, but not everyone loved Kamehameha. You could have been with Kahekili, you could have been different, you could have been with different islands, and that, obviously, to unite them, your family could have been murdered, so I don't think everyone sees eye to eye. But having said that, like, we are, since we are a part of America now, like, I think all those generations, our culture and our language was completely removed from us, like most indigenous races. And, really trying to get it back. And I don't necessarily think there's, like, sex to it.
Right.
Yeah.
So there's not like, so people aren't like that tribal. I mean, they're tribal about being Hawaii.
I'll tell you what, not as much as, like, if you were compared to New Zealand, where there's, I don't quote me, but there's 200 plus different iwis, different tribes in Marais. So
I met some iwis over
Yeah,
there.
whereas the South Island, there's one. Like, Naitahu's just one tribe on the South Island. The North Island has many. So it definitely has to go through a lot more. If you're trying to agree on certain things, like it's got to go through more people. So that's what you mean, yeah.
Got it. And did your dad have a like is he like a very Hawaiian kind of guy?
Very much so.
Yeah.
I mean, in the sense of like,
because there's so much pride in that culture. It's such a unique culture.
Yeah, I come from the west side of Oahu. My dad lives in Nanakuli. Most of my family's like Nanakuli, Waianae, and then Makaha. And the whole west side is called Hawaiian Homestead Land. It's like our reservation kind of thing. And so, but my father's very much a waterman. And in that sense,
what does that mean? He likes to be out in the water?
He
or is that a specific job?
Outriggers, paddling, surfing. He was a coach. And I mean, just a waterman as in knowledge of sailing, knowledge of
anything out there. And you're Aquaman, which is crazy.
Which is crazy.
That's crazy.
It is, and I've always wanted to. My family's very much some of the last living legends of surfing or of watermen is like my great uncle's Buffalo Keolana.
Bring him up, see if we can get a gander at him.
Buffalo Keolana, and Brian Keolana is an amazing waterman too, who's my cousin, and Rusty's a 4-time world champion. I just come from the Keolanas.
Oh wow,
that's Uncle Buff.
Hell yeah, dude.
Beautiful Hawaiian man, yeah.
Yeah, I think I've seen him on the pictures of the bronzer at the tanning salon as well. I think I'll just say this: they're using his name, image, and likeness over there. Okay, it's Suntan City. I'll say that.
He's
fast.
beautiful, yeah.
Dude, that's awesome.
Yeah,
bro.
I always wanted to, be with him, but that's kind of that's the family.
And he still lives over there?
He does, yeah.
Wow. Oh, that's beautiful, man. Yeah, I just want to do Hawaiians feel like it seems to me like Hawaiians always feel like a responsibility to uphold their culture, kind of, or that they're Hawaiian. Like there just seems to be like a certain like level of respect that they carry about themselves with that.
I think that's true. I think there's a lot of things that have happened to our people it's been very challenging in what's happened and getting our identity back, getting our culture back, getting our language back. I'm sure there's a lot of things, yeah. It's a lot of terror and trauma that's happened at the Hawaiian Islands. So
Dang.
There's a lot.
Yeah, I think when you have something beautiful, people want it, you know?
Yeah, absolutely.
It's so nice over there, dude. I even remember one time I was drowning over there, and I remember being like, where else am I going to drown? Like, it was so nice. I remember looking back at the shoreline. Literally, I was snorkeling, and I wasn't doing well. I was losing. And I remember looking back at the shoreline, and I thought I was gonna drown. And I was like, "What, dude? Where else you gonna drown? You know, you gonna drown in a Hampton Inn pool somewhere, like, you know, outside of Jacksonville or something? No, dude, this is where you do it, you know." And so there was almost this crazy moment of peace with just how beautiful it was there. You know, it's a really special place.
Where were you at when you were drowning, man?
I was in Maui. I didn't want.
Was there waves? Is it just because of deep water? Or
There were waves, but it was
you
like-
just got a little too carried away and you got too far out, maybe.
Yeah, I went snorkeling and it was by myself. And bad idea, huh?
Yeah, it's bad to do anything. Yeah, go in the water and do that by yourself.
Yeah. And that's what I
But
realized.
it's
Like,
fun. Yeah.
it was fun. It was kind of fun. And I remember I got out there a little bit and I was like, oh man. And then I would see the fish, but then the water would go down and then I would just be like almost like trying to like not get on the coral or whatever, like being like that.
Yeah.
And then it would go back. It was just like so it just got super scary, and then I was further and further out, and I started getting really, really spooked.
Yeah, it was just different rips too.
Yeah.
Yeah.
Yeah, I caught a bad rip.
I think, yeah, every surfer, you know, everyone drowned.
Have you ever been in a drowning before out there?
Very much so.
No way.
Yeah, I've drowned, and it's I mean, it's a beautiful teacher, man. The ocean's she's the ultimate teacher. So it sucks. Drowning sucks.
Yeah.
No way about it. Yeah.
Yeah. R.I.P.
You just see your slow death. It sucks.
Oh.
Everything flashes in, and you can't move your arms anymore, and you're going down, and you can't breathe. That's when I used to smoke a lot. I smoke cigars still, but it took me a while to get back to it. But I used to smoke like 2 packs a day. I was pretty. Just love, like roll up. And then I tried to slow down. I'd be like roll a pouch, and then I'd burn a pouch in a day.
Just rolling them yourself.
I just love tobacco, and
Damn, I can't believe I was a damn smoker. That's inspiring, actually, dude. You can do anything, people.
and that was the hard one to quit. I mean, I've done
that's
my fair
hard.
share of shit, but it's like I think smoking was I couldn't stop for my family, and then when I drowned, someone took my breath. I came out of that water and that thing died. I mean, I tried really hard, just about many times, and I came out. And if I tried to smoke, I'd vomit. Like that part of me just died because it took my breath, and I had to go through it. And then the reason I got saved is I actually hit the outer reef because I was over a half mile offshore. It's just there's 2 reefs. I was on the outer reef of Maui, and it was doing some coast paddling, and I hit the reef, and it just touched my toe, and I just bubbled down, grabbed the reef, and just jumped up, and then got hit another wave, and I just held onto the reef and waited. And I was out there for a while.
Dang, who rescued you?
I was with Laird. I was out surfing with Laird, and
I saw him once at a Whole Foods.
yeah, it sounds on point. Is that on brand?
Yeah.
But and Dave Kalama and my friend Joe Flanagan. Yeah, but it was my leash snapped and I was stuck out in the middle of the ocean. So and it was just very windy and took the board and it was gone. So
And smoking was done for you.
yeah, never smoked again.
Damn.
Look at you guys over here, just type quick and get it up. Boom.
Yeah, I was looking at your new film. It's called The Wrecking Crew.
I'm excited for you to see it. It's funny.
I saw it.
Oh, you did?
Yeah.
Oh, thank you.
I've seen it, dude. I know the premiere was last night, so sorry I missed that. But no, I saw it on my computer. They sent me a screener of it. Yeah, dude, it's great. And it's so beautiful. It's so nice to be able to you feel like you're in Hawaii for a while.
Yeah, it's just the movies we grew up with, right? Lethal Weapon, 48 Hours, all these things, buddy cop movies.
Yeah.
I did a TV show with David Batista. He played my brother in C on Apple.
Oh, yeah. And he plays your brother in this Storm. Sorry.
Yeah. And we just got really close. And it's like, in this business, when you meet someone you really like, you're like, oh, we should, in the next one, it'd be fun to do a comedy instead of covered in blood and us beating each other. And it was, I had this pitch to him. And I've had it now. It's been for 2 decades. One of the first things I ever wrote was a pitch packet, and told him. And then the next day, he just posted it and put it out there and went viral. And
what about you guys doing it together?
Yeah, and then attached David Leitch to it, and basically this is what we're doing. Do you like it? And everyone freaked out. And my agents called me, going like, "What are we doing?" And the next morning, I'm like, "Dave, I didn't even know that Dave would do that." And Dave just did it. It's like me going like, "Yeah, me and you were doing, twins." You know what I mean? It's just they just put it out there, and
Fraternal twins too.
Yeah.
And people were like, I don't know.
I don't know.
People are like, this is like before and after. Yeah.
And so, anyways, and our showrunner Jonathan Chopper ended up writing it, and yeah, it's just a fun movie that where I want to do laugh a little more, and it'll make you cry, working out through family trauma, that kind of stuff.
Yeah.
It's never too late.
Yeah, there's some sweet stuff in it. It's the action is really great. I loved it. I mean, it's an easy movie to watch, and it's just super enjoyable, and it's a beautifully shot. It's just like, and it's just in Hawaii. You're just like, oh, if you can't afford to take your wife to Hawaii, take her to see this movie.
That's the best pitch.
It's
like,
not bad.
Did you spend too much money this weekend? Can't quite take her on vacation? The Wrecking Crew. You're welcome.
Look.
Jason Momoa, thanks, bro.
Just put a little cocoa butter on her arms and take her to see the Wrecking Crew. Tell her it's the same thing, okay? You got to tell her it's the same thing, man. Was there ever a movie role where you liked it kind of so much, or the environment that you were at you liked so much that you're like, I wish I could stay here, I wish this was my life, kind of?
That's an interesting question. Where you just want to stay in that time period and in that place?
Yeah. Or even as that person.
I don't think I did this show, Chief of War, that came out last year, and I think it was really cool because it's all about
Is it on Apple TV?
It's all about Hawaii. Yeah, it's like when they're uniting the kingdoms. It would have been really beautiful to be in Hawaii before the white man arrived, and just kind of see that time and place, and see what our people were like, our ancestors. It was so special to make that show, and just you grow up in Iowa, you watch like Last of the Mohicans and Braveheart, and you see all these things like, oh, I would love to see my culture up there. You watch it. I love samurai movies or Native American movies, and all we had was paintings. My grandparents, they've never seen a movie of us wearing all the regalia and going into the big battles with no medal. So it's it's just brutal battles.
The UFC.
To the next level.
Yeah, before they had
fucking shark teeth, dude. Yeah, like you're ripping each other apart. So, just imagining that or seeing a movie on that scale, it took me a long time to make that show because,
Oh yeah, that's beautiful, and also has a gay Mardi Gras vibe as well. I'll say that, but that's outside, and that's just a joke. I think it's very beautiful that you get to even envision something like this. That's crazy, dude.
Oh man.
It's crazy to even get to see moments like that. Like, even just like on a movie set or something like that, it must be so bizarre to see moments like that. Where
you seen this? You should see like just the trailers or something. When we have some spare time. It's pretty wild. The fight scenes in this are pretty wild.
Yeah, that's amazing.
Yeah. Anyway, so that was the first thing I ever created. So I was co-creator and produced it, co-wrote it, and directed like the finale and started it. So that was like that's my
your
little
baby.
love letter. Yeah, it's my baby to my people. So.
Oh, that's beautiful, dude. And was it something? Was that special to your dad, or special to like some of your friends and family from home?
I think everyone, because you have to. All the people I was probably 19, I hired on Baywatch, so like makeup artists to craft services to your drivers. And then when I was 19, I'm coming back at 45 at the time, 44. And coming back and making something like doing Baywatch was just kind of shit, and then coming back and doing something that's about our people.
Yeah,
there's a real big honor, man, for sure. It's like, that's my ultimate goal. I'm kind of done.
Yeah,
I'm just gonna do fun shit, and I want to do comedy. Like we're gonna do Minecraft with Jack Black again. So
nice.
Excited to do that. Thanks, buddy. Sorry about that.
You're good, man. When you were doing that show, did you go to parts of the island and learn stuff about Hawaii that you didn't know before?
Yes, but also like got to go and just scout and go to places I've never been, meet uncles and aunties and people who are just know so much about our culture. Like we had to learn. We had to do it. We did it in Olelo, Hawaii. So
you did it where?
We Olelo, Hawaii. So we did it in our native language. Yeah, native tongue. So all the other characters in here, I'd say half of the cast, it's all Polynesia. So you got to understand, like, there's Maori, New Zealand. There's Samoan. There's Tongan. There's there might have been some Tahitian, but like all of us and Kanaka Maoli, which is us. All these different people who had their own languages. They had to learn this ancient language. So like everyone in there doing that is like, it's hard. It was the hardest for me, but I thought it would have been a lot easier, but it was very challenging for me.
Yeah, the Tongans are tough, huh?
Samoans and Tongans are, yeah. They're all tough.
Who's the toughest one now?
I mean, I wouldn't fuck with the Tongan.
Bring up a Tongan.
I wouldn't fuck with a Samoan. So, like, I'm good.
Pull up a pair of Tongans. I heard you should never have just one.
I mean, look at that guy over there. Yeah. There you go. Click on that one. That guy on the right.
Oh my God. That guy is doing something different, huh?
You know what? We're all aloha, so it's nice. We don't have to fuck around. We don't have to get in a fight with the Tongan.
Yeah, no, I'm never gonna. But that's wild.
Just Polynesians in general, man. They're just like, oh, it's such a different breed.
Dude, you know who I like? Filipinos. They're kind of like the comfortable Polynesians, you know?
There you go, yeah.
And they're the smiling people, you know?
They are.
And they're the last people that most people see before they die because a lot of them work in hospice care, which is crazy. When you think about that, imagine you're laying there and you open up a little and it's just some Filipinos, dude. And they're just singing something nice to you.
I mean, it sounds nice.
That's a portal to Hawaii, dude.
I just hope my kids are there and they're looking after me. But
Yeah, I mean,
I'm going to put that shit on them. You put me in a home, I'm going to haunt your ass. I'm going to fucking haunt your ass. You put me in a home.
Dude,
I'm going to have my fans break me out.
You think you'd be a good ghost, though, dude?
There's another script right there. Me and you old, we'll just do all the old makeup. Yeah. Just us in our dying ages in a nursing home.
Yeah.
Our fans break us out.
And they break us out and then what?
I don't know.
Yeah.
We go to a Comic-Con for the old time days. You interview them all.
Yeah.
We do like The Hangover. We just relive all the good times.
Yeah, it sounds just like The Hangover. At least we'll go see it, man.
They arrive before the sun rises, fire up the ovens, and bake all day long. So, morning can begin anytime you please. And your
It's just time that we all know that Prize Picks is America's #1 sports picks app and the best. No missed calls, no missed customers. Me and David Spade just made a movie actually that's going to come out in like 2 months.
Shut up.
Yeah, we wrote it, funded it, everything.
I love David Spade.
Oh, he's the best, dude.
Yeah.
So I'm excited about that.
Tommy Boy, one of my favorites.
Oh, that was one of the best ever. Was there
That's just an old time buddy, or you just were like, yeah.
He and I became friends like 5 years ago, and we became really close friends. And then we had kind of an idea, and we started writing it. It took like a year, and then we decided to just self-fund it. And it was like a $4 million budget, I think. And then I think we got one investor, and yeah, and we made it. We shot it in like 23 days.
Wonderful. What's this called?
It was exciting. It's called Bus Boys. It's about two guys who aren't doing that good, and one of them loses his girlfriend to a waiter at a restaurant. And so we figure if we can become waiters, then everything will be great.
That's what you're so good at being a busboy. You're talking about like what we were talking about, like
I channeled.
professional busboys. Yeah.
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 I channeled. This wasn't, people are like, this is just whimsical. What are you guys doing? No, this is in me, bitch. You feel me? So, yeah, I definitely channeled that. And David was a busboy, too, in Arizona as well when he was growing up.
They wouldn't make me a waiter. That was my last job. Yeah, I was busboy at 2 places.
I could see that. I think
they wouldn't let me. They were trying to hold me down.
Yeah. Oh, yeah.
Yeah.
Dude, there's a glass ceiling.
Yeah. I never made a waiter.
Yeah, it's everywhere.
Fuck waiters. Busboys are dope, dude. Busboys are dope.
Busboys are dope.
Those are cool. So you're gonna have the drugs. They're gonna know where the shit's at.
They're gonna have the drugs. They're gonna have the bread.
Waitresses. You know what I mean? Like busboys are dope.
Yeah, who's gonna get extra
They're
butter?
in with the dishwasher, like you know what I mean?
Yeah, who's got extra butter?
The busboys do.
Yeah, for sure.
I love salt and pepper. Guess who's got that?
Yeah.
Let's go see your waiter do that. Now they're off fucking making more money than you.
Yeah, they're off counting. They're usually counting their money.
Not sharing
somewhere.
their tips is what they're not
Tight
doing.
shit, homie. That's what they're doing, dude. And who's got the extra salt? That
You know what?
cocaine.
I'm gonna tip my waitress less, and I'm gonna slip my busboy more. I haven't been doing that. I said, "Where's the fucking busboy at?" I'm gonna throw the homies or homettes some fucking loot.
Started at the bottom. It's all happened because of Reagan, because of trickle-down economics. Who started trickle-down economics? Bring that up. It was Reagan, wasn't it? Give it to the waiters. They'll give it to the busboys. That's not helping. I was just at the nurses' strike. The largest nurses' strike in New York City history is going on right now.
Right now?
Yeah. And I just came from a little while ago. And it was awesome. I like strikes because it's like being in a parade, kind of because I'm from New Orleans. So it's like you're definitely partying. They had a band out there. Yeah, but it's the largest nurses strike that's ever happened in New York City. It's going on right now.
Oh my goodness!
See if you can play that
Who
real
doesn't
quick.
love
There you
nurses?
go. Play it right there.
They're from New Orleans.
The band was pretty good. They played actually they did Abbey Road. They did a whole album.
Really?
Which I thought was impressive, dude. Even that one where it's like bang bang Maxwell's silver hammer came down upon his head. Yeah, they even played that one. And they only had 3 instruments. But yeah, I loved it. I really enjoyed that. My sister's a nurse, so I was like, oh, this is going on, dude. I'm out there. Now, did I think I would meet some hot nurses? Yeah. But a lot of them are men these days. Which doesn't mean they can't be hot, but, you know, I had a different bedside manner in mind, you know? So, anyway, moving on, Jason, you pervert. So, yeah, do you get to points in your career? Because it is interesting to hear you say where you feel like you have some personal achievement or some personal success or something where you kind of feel like, okay, I'm okay. You know? Does that make any sense to you, kind of? Because we're all trying to, everyone's trying to feel like, you know, we all want to feel some sort of, a lot of people want to feel some sort of success, right? I mean, I notice it in my own life. What makes me feel like, okay, I'm okay for me, you know?
I mean, it's a very complex. I mean, there's many things I'm going through, and maybe that's just my age. Or like, you know, I've been, like you were saying, trying to accomplish, get to a certain place, and just because even in those worst times and like maybe not doing the things I really truly want to be doing, but I'm doing it to put food on the table, and then I get to the place where I'm actually like, wow, I'm producing, writing, doing all these things. And this is my dream come true. Why was I happier when I was in the fucking hole? Why was I happier back then? Is it just because it's nostalgic? Is it, I mean, why? Was it because I was still hunting and I'm hungry? I mean, I got to this place where I considered, like, well, I don't have any more, per se, dreams as an actor. Like, I never thought I'd get this far in the first place. You know what I mean? The biggest dream to me was to, like, make a TV show or movie for my people, make a real, true, authentic Hawaiian story. Like, I did that. And the comic book I always read when I was a kid, I'm fucking playing them. Yeah. And then you're like, the video game that I fucking loved, I'm fucking playing it too. And it's like, all these things are great. And then sometimes but you're not, why do you not feel?
Does that happen, you think, even in career, like you had such a great career, does it happen even in careers like yours? Like, do you think that's just a human thing? I guess it's just a human thing, yeah.
Yeah, but I just try to have gratitude in all of it, man, because, you know, I have so many friends that are ill, sick, dying, and just, it's so, I mean, I'm kind of the kind of person, like, pretty high energy, and I'm really, really generally happy. Like, I'm like Christmas morning every morning. I'm pretty fucking happy. I don't need coffee. I'm jazzed. And so I love morning. I love being up. I don't necessarily sleep that much, so I'll probably die earlier. Yeah. But my days are full.
Yeah, they're gonna be filled with freaking Filipinos as well, dude. That's for sure. If this is the rate you're going
But
at.
I can't sit still. And I think if I don't have those things, I was pretty self-destructive if I wasn't creating and constantly doing stuff. So I think that's what gives me, like, I don't necessarily think there's a measure by, oh, because I'm in this movie or this and this and that. I'm actually like, there's these little smaller things that I love doing. And
Staying busy.
Yeah, but it's like the things I really truly love. Like, I'm an environmentalist at heart. So there's, you know, I work as much as I can with different, it's all the things that, the little small things that probably no one gives a shit about that I give about. And it's like trying to do those things that I really love. And it's not about being necessarily seen, but it's trying to help in certain things that I love and care about.
Yeah, do you think like a lot of that stuff comes back to you more like once you kind of gotten to a certain level, or once you kind of, because life just kind of gets busy, like in your 30s and 40s, life gets busy, right? And especially if you have a busy career like yours, or a career where you have to travel a lot,
Yeah.
and it varies from place to place, location to location. I find that it like, it gets hard to focus on some of the smaller things that are more important to me sometimes. So is it easier? Do you feel like it's easier now in your career to be able to have more time for those types of things?
I don't have any time for those things. Yeah. I have a hard time saying no, so I say yes to everything. And I'm like, I work a lot. And so if someone comes in and I'm fully loaded, I'm like, yeah, I can't not say yes. And so I don't know. Here's the thing. I'm doing everything I love to do.
Right.
So I don't ever think of it as work. I'm just doing things I love to do. And so that's maybe the biggest honor of it all. And I think, I mean, that's why I want my kids now. They look at me, they're like, oh, my dad does what he loves to do, which maybe I didn't when earlier in my life. It was just like, make sure I can it was very worrisome earlier because, like I said, I wasn't on the best shows.
Yeah, it's more survival.
It's like, people were like, oh, why don't you go do that movie or that movie? I'm like, I didn't have an agent. I didn't get called. Like, I couldn't get those things. And so now I'm in a good place. But I'm like, oh, I'm making up for lost time. I'm like, there's so many things I want to do in this life. And so I don't know, it's a bit crammed in. But I'm kind of doing everything I love.
Yeah.
I wouldn't say I'm taking care of myself the best, but I'm like, something's got to give. I'm like, fuck, that's why I'm this big. You can burn this bitch down, you know what I mean?
Well, if there's not
Filipinos,
muscles,
here we go.
Yeah, here we go, dude. Fire up the Feely truck, huh? Back them up, dude. Let them in the room.
But what about you? I mean, like, you're just blowing up, and like in your time. I mean, how does it feel to you? Do you?
I think this year I recently started thinking, having a little bit more like, okay, I think everything will be okay. Like I'll be able to eat and have a roof over my head for the rest of my life. So I have a little bit more semblance of like, okay, what does things look like for like those around me? What are some other things that I can put my time into? Like I've been touring mostly for probably about 17 years for probably half the weeks, you know? And so this year I don't have any tour dates. And so it's nice to like be like, oh, what does this look like? Like I had like 3 months with no tour dates, and I was like, this is crazy. What is this? But there's still like a lot of podcasting, and there's still a ton of work to do with this, but it's not like I have to travel as much. So sometimes for the first time, it feels like my spirit even can be in like one place where it can like gather its thoughts, you know? I feel like I've just been playing hide and go seek with myself for a long time, just even geographically. So having some more, having some more like solace and being in one spot has really kind of helped me just to start to get a look around me.
Do you go stir crazy? Because we're such gypsy. We have to, you know, our careers are
a little bit, but
so
sometimes
like,
that's a trap for me.
I know, but you're like, I'm like, oh my God, I would love to get some rest. Then you get like rest for a solid week, and you're like, I gotta get the fuck out of here.
Yeah, I gotta get the fuck out of this rest.
I was like, my ass hurts, my back hurts.
Yeah, and you're in a rest area. You're like, I'm on the interstate. You're like, this is insane.
Like, do you get that where you're just like, oh man, I gotta get out?
Oh, for sure. But I think sometimes I gotta be careful because that's a trap, man. That's just the devil trying to get me back out
Do you
there.
work with that with sobriety? Like, is like a thing? You have to do AA?
Yeah, I go to AA meetings and I go to that stuff. It's been like, you know, I've been in and out of sobriety for 10 years probably, mostly in. And so that's been good. Right. So, yeah, I like it just because otherwise, yeah, I just can't like, I'll do too much of the cocaine, to be honest with you, know, I'll do too much of it. And so I just don't want to be, I don't want to be around it, you know. I'll even walk and just look straight at the ground and see if anybody's dropped it sometimes outside. I'll fucking run right into something. What was that? Not an 8-ball, I'll tell you that. I just peeped this whole block. But yeah, man. Dude, I'll tell you this crazy story. So one time my friend and I didn't even know anything about drugs. My friend and I are going to my apartment. He was staying in town. He's getting out of the taxi. He dropped a little thing of cocaine into the taxi. When I'm getting out, I just see it on the thing. I pick it up and put it in my pocket. So he didn't tell me that he had ever done cocaine. And he'd been doing it, but he didn't tell me, right? And I just thought he was kind of itchy or whatever, you know, because it was spring. And so we go in my apartment. He's like, hey, man, will you help me look for something? And I'm like, yeah, what is it? And he, like, wouldn't tell me what it was. And I'm like, that doesn't make any sense, but yeah, I'll help you, you know? So me and him are walking around looking for something that I don't know what it is, okay? And then I kept sneaking off and doing the cocaine, right? So, dude, now, at one point, he gave up and went to sleep. I'm walking around my apartment looking everywhere for something, and it was the drugs I was doing. Absolute insanity, dude.
Absolute insanity, bro.
So, yeah, I mean, people can get lost out there. But yeah, dude.
Did you ever read that Miles Davis? You ever read Miles Davis's biography?
Uh-uh.
There's this great part where he was up in Harlem And, you know, at the time he's at the peak of his career, he had this Lamborghini. Let's just say it's like bright yellow. It's snowing outside. And he comes up to this spot, and he's in Harlem, gets out, goes in, and he's coming back out. And he gets back in the car. He got some drugs, comes back out, gets in the car, looks down, and he's like, fuck, drugs are, all the coke is all over the floor. And he's fucking freaking out. And then he thinks he's gonna get busted by the cops, so he just gets out, goes back in, hides in his fucking closet, waits it out for a couple hours, sweating it out, and he's on the drugs.
Yeah.
Comes back out hours later, car's still there because they know it's Miles Davis. Open up the door, and all the drugs are gone. And he like clicks, and he's like, it was fucking snow on his shoes.
Oh.
When he got in and like totally lost his mind, like he spilled all the fuck. That was a good time. That was a pro story.
That's a good time, yeah. And he didn't drive, which is the best part,
That's
guys.
the best part. Good job, Miles.
October 21st, 1972, Miles Davis, never mind, wrecked his coke-filled Miura and broke both of his legs. So he took it for one lap. Jim Glickenhaus was the first person on scene. Miles was in the hospital for a long time and didn't play for almost a year. Dang. That'll make you quit doing drugs right there. That'll make you quit smoking, dude. That's his drowning near the reef right there. Dang. If my legs were broken, I could still do cocaine, I think. And I hate to say that. And don't say that to your kids. But so now you have children?
I've had them, man.
Yeah.
Oh, yeah.
Did you collect some along the way, or I didn't mean that, but did you have a family that you had planned, or was it just kind of like, did you sort of have children?
No, I was married and had kids, yeah.
Oh, nice, man. Was it cool being a father? Like, was that like a scary thing for you? Like,
it's actually funny. He's just got into.
Oh yeah, beautiful kids.
He just got into acting. They've been acting.
Wolf is his name?
Place. Yeah.
Oh, that's a cool name.
Nicole Wolf, but he's gonna be in Dune with me.
Dune?
He's Leto Jr. So he auditioned on his own and got it, and he killed.
Was he
it,
geeked?
I mean, those guys grew up watching me. You know, he was sitting on Affleck's lap, and she's sitting with Gal, and you know, when doing Justice League, they were like 6 and 8.
Wow.
When I'm doing Justice League, they grew up on the set with me, so they just
so it's so much.
So
of
it's
the
like
world.
just I mean, he was in a Batman outfit for at least 5 years. Like the kid loves all that, and loved Dune, and so yeah, my babies are. Lola's a singer, so she wants to continue in music, and Wolf wants to do acting. So, which I was it's just such a gnarly business. So I'm like, go be a doctor. Use your brain.
Yeah, and go pay these nurses, doc. Actually, it's the hospitals that I'm paying them. But yeah, dude, that's got to be interesting if your kid wants to go down that road. But then you'll have a lot of experience too. You'll be there to help him be supportive in that way.
Yeah.
And he's
can
doing it.
help
He's
guide him.
young, so he can try it out.
Yeah, absolutely.
Yeah.
Guide him. You got kids?
No, I don't have any kids yet. I want to get some kids. I want to. Sorry, I would like to have children. I'm not trying to get some kids. No, I want all kids to be free if they're not. If I don't know them,
oh man,
I don't want to know them. That's my rule. If I don't know kids, I don't want to know them. You know, people are like, hey, I want you to shoot my kids. I'm like, fuck no, I don't want to meet your kids, dude. People are perverts, man. You know, these politicians. Anyway, what else were we talking about?
You got a special lady you're with right now?
No, I don't. I get that's
You're
another
a free
thing.
bird right now too.
What's that?
You're a free bird.
Free bird, yeah. But I would like to have a spouse. I would like to have a woman spouse too, and I would like to. Yeah, I would like to have that, man. So it'll happen. It's just like, you know, I think for one too, I've just been going all the time. It was like I'd be like dating somebody and I'd be out of town for a while and you come back and you're like, oh shit, I forgot about this. And not in a bad way. It's just like my brain was somewhere else. It's hard for me to focus on stuff sometimes. So I think I just feel like more of that semblance of like, okay, now this maybe could be more manageable. But I got to change some of my own ways and stuff like that a little bit too. And be more purposeful, I think, about just different prayer and different things like that overall, you know? So
You come from a big family? You got brothers, sisters?
yeah, I got 3 siblings, and one of them is married.
You're a baby?
I'm the middle, one of the middle kids, 2 boys and 2 girls.
Yeah.
So we got a good little group.
Yeah.
But Yeah, nobody in my family can swim that good though. Nobody.
No?
Yeah, land people.
Yeah.
If you need us, we'll be on the land. You know, that's our motto, dude. That's our family motto. I'm gonna get it tattooed on my
When
brother's
you were in
back.
New Orleans, like, what kind of sports were you into?
Basketball, dude. Is it true that that they have the team called the Tall Blacks? And
Yeah.
is that true? The
Yeah.
basketball team in New Zealand is called the Tall Blacks.
Yeah.
That's freaking amazing, dude. We got, yeah, in New Orleans we have some of the players are kind of thick over there. You know? So we got the Brown Browns over there. That's our team. No offense, Zion Williamson, but his weight does fluctuate. And he's cost our city a lot of money. But what is this? Yeah, this is. Oh, that's the New Zealand All Blacks. I don't know. This is a bunch of Ben Simmonses. They got maybe 1.5 brothers on this team, dude. And this, but hey, that's awesome though. Good for them.
You a big basketball fan?
I like college football. It's probably my favorite.
College football. Who's
You
your
know?
team?
I'm a Tennessee and a LSU guy.
Yeah.
So those are my squads. What about you?
I don't do college football that much.
You didn't get into it with your size. I'm sure they were like, get out here.
I was
boy."
hockey.
Really?
Yeah.
You were goalie?
Soccer. No, I was center.
Nah.
But I love soccer too, man. I was play soccer, but then I was a skateboarder. You know, I mean, like they all want you to get into rest. Yeah, that's weird. That's weird. I haven't had.
But if you're a surfer, that makes sense.
Yeah, no, I just grew up skating. I wasn't always as big. I mean, like I was, but that's what I was doing when I was little and took that into high school. But I love skateboarding, and then surprisingly, my main love is rock climbing.
Yeah.
So I traveled the world rock climbing, and that was kind of my thing. And
Did you ever go rock climbing with Jared Leto?
No. Oh, I mean, I've seen him out when we've been climbing. Yeah,
He
I mean,
loves it.
He does. He climbs a lot with Honnold.
Alex Honnold?
Yeah.
Oh, cool.
Yeah, he climbs a lot with him. They do like El Cap and all kind of stuff together.
He took me to a party here one time. I just remembered in New York, and everybody was kind of dressed like they looked like different birds and stuff. It was pretty crazy, yeah. And there was no air conditioning in the place. It was like fancy. Yeah, it was bizarre, but it was what you'd expect out of him. Yeah, that's people out on the rock right there. Yeah, rock climbing's pretty amazing, isn't it?
I love it.
What makes you love it so much?
Well, it's something I did when I was little. At the first moment, like my mom took me climbing in South Dakota, and the moment when I touched the rock and just moved on it, it just felt like I'm probably better at climbing than I am at walking. Like it just my body just feels. It's just something that you connect with that you really enjoy.
Yeah.
But I love just the fear and the problem solving, and, like the fear of it all. Because like we'll do like deep water soloing now in Mallorca, and you climb up and then you fall down in the water. But it's just like the challenge of like. I love climbing stuff when I was a kid. So I love climbing trees. I love climbing. So I don't know. I'm a fucking gorilla. I know what to say.
Yeah.
Being in the dirt, and I just enjoy taking my kids. My kids do it, and it just keeps us out in nature. Something to do, I guess it'd be like fishing or hunting with other people, but like being in nature and and going to do adventures and setting out to do something and accomplishing it. But also the other thing too is I think I'm very, very much, and I'm not diagnosed ADHD, but there's a lot of things going on. And I feel like when I ride motorcycles and I go rock climbing, it's just like you can't do anything else but be there. So that's just like a little bit of my therapy or meditation is like. That's when everything just gets real clean and clear.
Makes you focus in.
Yeah.
Yeah.
But you get, everyone gets high on that or loves that. I mean, you can really mind, body, spirit connects and you flow in something that's what you know.
Oh, yeah. When you're zipping down on a freaking motorcycle, you can't, it's hard to be like, oh, I got to do that email or whatever.
Well, it's just like everyone, you're in a car, you're like, you're doing your makeup, you're eating food, you're talking to someone, you're not paying attention to shit. Where you ride a motorcycle, you're going to die if you're up. If you're doing your makeup while you're riding your motorcycle, you're fucked.
Yeah.
It's not easy.
Unless they come out with self-driving motorcycles, which I read about. That's going to be, I'm like, what are we doing now?
Self-driving motorcycles?
Yeah, that's not what we need. A lot of organ donors are motorcyclists. And I didn't mean to say that out loud to you, but you knew it.
I'm
a
an
lot
organ
of them
donor.
are.
You an organ donor?
A lot of them are. Yeah. You keeping them?
No. Yeah, I don't know if anyone wants them. Fucking pickled. I'm actually waiting for this AI and shit to come around and go like, yo, 2 new kidneys, livers and kidneys right here.
Livers and kidneys.
That's what I need, bro.
Oh, yeah. I want a fresh sack of lungs, boy. Them
know what I'm
inner
saying?
tits. Yeah.
And then just nail them again.
Oh.
30 more years just bashing these bitches up.
Yeah, dude.
Toughen up, fucker.
Bro, that'd be crazy. You're like 90.
Swap them out.
Yeah, like, yeah, I'm 95, but I got a 7-year-old liver.
Yeah.
You're just partying on that.
Just getting hammered drunk on one Bud Light. Fucking sick.
Sleep in somebody's boat or whatever.
DJ, we're leaving.
Is my Old Spice in there?
I think I'm gonna stay.
So that means I'll never see you again.
Dad?
Boy, I'm talking to my Old Spice, not you.
You know, one thing I wish I had done in the past was invest earlier. I didn't think I knew enough. You know, I didn't think I had the right connections. I didn't think I had the time. I didn't realize that all I needed to do was start. So many of us focus on where our money is today. Best.com/THEO. Application times may vary. Rates may vary. When you what else was I gonna ask about? Oh, what made you and Dave Bautista become such friends?
Well, we do a lot of action, and when generally there's not a lot of big guys that are good actors and do action. It's kind of a rare thing to have all of them. And I think Dave is a phenomenal actor, and I really wanted to fight him and see. And I was like, dude, I would love to go toe-to-toe with him. And it's just kind of like, yeah, I respect him, and then when we met, we're very different, but like super, you know, there's no ego, there's no like, we're very supportive of each other, we understand the story, like it's just a wonderful, when you find an acting partner that you're there for the story, instead of like your career, or a lot of guys, a lot of famous dudes can't bleed or can't get hurt. I'm like, fuck, I die in everything. Like my kids beg me not to die anymore. Yeah, I'm like, that's how you fucking eat. I'm like, you're not gonna die again. I'm like, everything. That's how you have your life. So I'm not afraid to do all that kind of stuff and, you know, bleed. And I think Dave likes to get down and dirty too. So, but he's just a really great guy. The reason why we want to do it again is because it's just a good working relationship.
Yeah, his acting's great.
Yeah, I saw him in Blade Runner, and I just thought he was phenomenal, and it was so subtle. He's very just like the opposite of me. I couldn't be subtle if you tried. Like it's just.
I thought you did a great job in this movie, man.
Thanks, bud.
Yeah.
Thank you.
I don't know if I even pay attention to. I guess it's like if you're not paying attention, if you're not noticing the acting, then it's great, right? Isn't that kind of usually the usual kind of? Isn't that usually kind of the thought?
Yeah. If it's not tripping you up, yeah.
Do you feel like it's gotten easier to act over time? Like you start to just understand it better? Does it become a little bit more like a muscle? What is that like?
I just think I'm getting chances to do it now. Like I've never even been a rom-com. You know, like my first comedy was last year with Jack Black doing Minecraft. So like, you know, it's just now finally catching on that I can
do other stuff.
Yeah, I'm not just getting my ass kicked and dying all the time.
Yeah, you're not just a bouncer who's freaking going to the salon or whatever.
Yeah. I think after like Game of Thrones, like people didn't know what to do with me. So it's like you didn't speak English. So it was like, what the fuck do you do with Drogo? We're like, what are we gonna put as that in that rom-com? Drogo is, I mean, he's handsome. Like let's get that motherfucker. I hope he speaks English. Like he's French. You know what I mean? Like what are you gonna? So
that's great.
Have you ever get to spend any time with Jack?
I haven't gotten to spend any time with him.
Man,
so funny.
No, it's just like the greatest human, man.
Wow.
Like you just would love just being with him. He's so much fun.
Oh, that's great.
And it's just like he's that all the time. You know, after work we'll eat together. Like I just like people who they don't act one way and then
and then there's
when
someone
work's
different.
over there's someone different. You know,
Yeah.
like I wear my heart on my sleeve. This is exactly who I am. This is what you're gonna get.
Here we are.
Yeah.
Do you ever get people that confuse you for people a lot? Because I'll have people come up to me sometimes, and they think I'm Tony Cavallero. Do you get people like that sometimes that think, or even like this, like if you walked in downstairs, somebody might think you're Joaquin Phoenix downstairs, because how he did that Letterman. Remember? Pull up Joaquin Phoenix on Letterman that time.
What?
See if we're close or not. Yeah.
Oh, that's pretty much it, bro. There's my twin brother right there, dude.
If you were Joaquin Phoenix today this whole time,
Bro, put these on.
If you tell me you're Joaquin Phoenix, bro, it's gonna get crazy in here. Oh wow, huh?
I'm fucking blind.
Yeah. Oh yeah, dude.
Those are, yeah.
Oh yeah.
I wear this so I can see.
Those are prescription.
Yeah, no, I wear glasses.
Dude, I wear glasses.
Yeah.
Mine are downstairs. My eyes are going bad.
I just can't do contacts. Can't put them in, man. But
I'm not putting a little thing like that in my eye, like a little sight.
Would you ever
panty.
get the little surgery?
I don't think I would. I don't want somebody going in my eye.
I don't want that.
While I'm laying there like some pedophile.
I don't think you look like that guy. But do you know who the Dancing Outlaw is?
That guy that does that, the Tennessee two-step guy?
Yeah. There you are.
That guy. What's his name?
Yeah,
Jessica. You get Jessica White? Bro.
Dude, you can totally play Jessica White.
You could.
You, dude, not me.
Oh, I thought you were saying you look like him.
No, man. Pull up the one where he's got no beard. That one in the middle. Dude, that's you for days. What are you talking about?
God. Listen, I said nice things about you.
I know, dude.
This guy.
No, you don't get Jessica White?
This guy is a fucking listening to Methadone all day, which is a band. But it's only, I'm joking. It's
Okay.
not.
All right. My bad.
No, that's okay. Is there any recent, is there a recent interview with Jessica White or did he pass away?
He passed away.
Damn.
You should listen to the way he talks. It's probably because you guys listen to sound familiar. No.
That's him?
No, that doesn't look like he looks like Hunter S. Thompson right there.
Yeah, that is not.
No, that's not.
No.
Yeah.
Wow.
But he's dead now. That's Kid Rock. You ever interview Kid Rock?
Yeah, he lives in Nashville.
That'd be easy then.
I see him there all the time. He has his.
Oh, he does. He's got a club.
Yeah, he has a club, and he has a crazy house there. He built like a replica of the White House up on this hill there.
No shit.
It's insane. It's insane. It is, and he collects a lot of cool stuff. Bob is his real name, but he's a super interesting guy, and he's really nice too. That's his house right there.
Holy shit.
It's crazy, bro.
Oh.
And it's got a lot of Kid Rock stuff in it. Nobody's a bigger fan of Kid Rock than Kid Rock, dude.
And I feel like is he doing new albums?
Yeah, he still does stuff. He has a Rock the Country.
Okay.
Pull that up. I think it's called Rock the Country that just came out. A new tour that just came out that Ella Langley's going to be on. Jason Aldean, Williams, Hank Williams. There you go, Kid Rock.
There you go.
Jason Aldean, Blake Shelton, Jelly Roll, Creed.
Under sunlight.
Dude, I could see you play Scott Stapp in like a biopic. Or biopic, whatever they call
That's you getting me back at that. Jessica White.
Yeah.
I deserved it. I apologize.
Dude, you know what? I used to love Soundgarden, dude.
Of course. Yeah, man. I'm a legend.
And I feel. Is that them? But, shit, maybe I don't know who they are. These are the eyes of disarray.
Is that? No, that's not.
Would you even care?
Down.
And I'm feeling.
Isn't
Oh,
that
Stone
Pearl
Temple
Jam?
Pilots.
No, Stone Temple Pilots. Yeah.
Dude, Stone Temple Pilots was good, bro. What's the first concert you ever went to?
What the? I was at the Iowa State Fair. What the fuck is his name? He does bourbon, one scotch and beer. Jesus Christ, I don't know his name.
Trace Adkins, maybe?
No. God damn it.
It's okay.
Bad Bone. By yeah, George Thorogood. Yeah, one bourbon, one scotch, one beer. Iowa State Fair, baby.
Dude, how nice is that thing?
Iowa State Fair.
Yeah,
it's amazing. Haven't been in years. Funnel cake. Oof. Yeah.
But I'm not driving across town for a funnel cake. But I guess that one would be the best because you'd have all the animals, you'd have all the crafts.
Yeah.
And the big rides.
I had a good time when I was growing up.
Yeah, I guess people did.
I couldn't walk around there now. I'd be fucking screwed. There's no way.
Yeah, you'd have to hide. You have to dress up like something.
Those days are over, man.
But it's your size. You have to disguise yourself as something unique if you're out in the public. Like if you're in.
There's no way I'm gonna hide.
You could hide.
I can't hide. I mean, I'm in a flannel and a hat. It's about as hiding as it gets. Aside
If you
from
got a
the bag
special
over my head.
outfit.
I mean, you mean if I go out as like Boba Fett or like fucking with a helmet on, like Iron Man?
No, dude.
I mean, I could hide if I had a helmet on. Yeah.
Yeah, if you wore like a football helmet or something.
I was in Jordan one time. We were shooting Dune, and I wanted to go see Petra, and I got all wrapped up, and it was great because I to walk through there. There's tons of tourists, and so I did the whole full wrap and everything's on, but it was hot, and just a little bit of my triangles are sticking out, and we're walking through, and this girl just like kind of sees, and she goes, and I'm like, this fucking thing gets me in trouble more than anything. Man.
Because is that like a
This is
Hawaiian
a yeah. This is basically tapped on, and I have one that goes on my head.
And how do people earn? Do you earn them or how do you get
This is
it?
like a family crest. Think of it like that. It's like the guardian. This is the shark, and this is for protection. Those are the ihe, the spear. This is the mono, the shark. So basically, when I'm in the water and we're snorkeling, the shark knows to go to you because you're white and I'm Hawaiian. So it's like, this is what just lets them know.
Yeah. That's fair.
Yeah.
I got to get something.
You just roll with me. I'll be like, no, I'll point it somewhere
I'll be
else.
on your back. Pointing out the directions. That
You ever see
way.
any sharks? You ever seen anything?
I went swimming with sharks one time in South Africa. We're in a cage. Have I ever seen
Like
any
big great whites?
Yeah.
Did you see a big great white?
Oh yeah, one came and got, so there were these two round cages off the boat, and since the edge of the boat's like this and you have two circles, there's a space in between the cages right up against the boat, like because it's two circles.
Yeah.
And one of the sharks got stuck right in there and he was absolutely going ape shit. And then another one came up and put his snout like in the cage, and I got to touch the top of it, pat him on the head a little bit. Pretty cool.
Yep.
That old Doberman touch I put on him. You know, it's
great
true
whites.
testing
South
too.
Did you like South Africa?
Oh, dude, it's the most beautiful place that I'd been.
Yeah.
You know, is there a place that you've been that really makes you feel like this is really something special?
I just got back from Guatemala. I went there with my lady.
Oh, nice.
She's from Guatemala, and that was my first time. So we went to we got to go see the pyramids, which is like the largest pyramids in the world.
Bring them up. My father's from Nicaragua.
Really?
Yeah, which is neighbors to Guatemala, I think. Isn't it in Central America?
Yep.
Ooh, that thing's nice. I'm surprised you don't live in one of those. Because people think you do, dude.
Tikal. Yeah, Tikal, the one that's there right that one. Pretty spectacular. And the one to the left. Food, culture, just so rich.
Wow.
You
How
know,
long was y'all's trip for?
Antigua. I went to Antigua. Antigua was just like, I've never seen streets like that. We were there for like 2 weeks. Sorry, 2 weeks. Seeing family. Getting to be with the parents and the family.
Yeah?
See if they like me, you know. The fucking gringos coming in.
Oh, yeah, huh?
Yeah.
But you weren't the gringo, though.
I was.
To them, huh?
Yeah.
Wow. Dude, it's good.
I got white blood in me.
It's good. Yeah, that's a good
It's
point.
a German blood, yeah?
Yeah, yeah. Don't bring that.
And
fucking-
Irish.
Don't bring that honky blood around here, Whitey. That's the kind of shit that I hear all the time.
But they love me. So
They
I'm
did?
in. Yeah, I got 2 thumbs up.
Did you get a written review, or how did, like on the plane ride home? You
I
read.
could see it in their eyes.
Yeah.
And I could feel the temperature. The aunties were cool with it. And the nieces and nephews love me. The dad's amazing. I mean, I love her dad. We went to go see him play.
He's a musician?
He's probably one of the biggest Latin. He's definitely one of the biggest Latin musicians of all time. Yeah.
Really?
Yeah, Ricardo Arjona.
Let's bring up a picture of this man.
He's got.
He's your father. This might could be your father-in-law.
Yeah, he's doing
Or your stepdad.
Times Square 2 nights in a row.
Ricardo
Arjona, yeah. Seca is his new tour.
Seca?
Yeah, he's skinny.
Ooh, Ricardo.
Yeah.
God, I want to be something like that.
He kind of looks like my older brother, right?
You and him?
A little bit, right?
Oh yeah,
you can see it.
That's what's up.
If I were Latin.
Yeah.
But not I'm Hawaiian. And he's probably the biggest Guatemalan in history.
He's very tall?
6'5".
No way, you can't even tell from this photo.
I know.
They should say that on the poster. First of all, they should have a poster that says, hey, come see a 6'5" Guatemalan.
And he's
Dude, I'd pay $40 to go over and see that.
He's got 2 nights in a row at Times Square. I think he'll be playing Nashville too, bro.
Really?
Yeah.
Dude, if he is, I'll make sure to go and watch.
Yeah, but he'd be right
I'll
on the show too.
I'll take a Spanish girl out there on a date.
You're
Ricardo
definitely gonna meet some Spanish nurses.
That's a place to go.
Yeah.
How do you say nurse in Spanish? Bring that up for me, fellas. Enfermera? Ooh, see.
Enfermera.
That's what I'm gonna say.
That's where it's at for you.
Yeah.
They take care of you, love you.
That's what I'm saying, dude.
Yeah, man.
Yeah. There were ages when I was like, yeah, I'm gonna get. I want to find a like a model or something. Now it's like, and I'm getting older. I'll take a nurse.
You've had all the models.
You know what I'm saying? I don't know about that, but I just have like, yeah. You got to think ahead, you know?
Yeah. They're gonna take care of you. I don't know if models are gonna take care of you, but nurses take care of you.
Dude, no, a model's not gonna take care of you, dude. And she's not gonna feed you anything because she doesn't eat anything. What are you gonna do? Just both sit there and suck on an empty bottle together? And she's lazy anyway, probably. Anyway, sorry. What about this guitar, dude? I saw you brought this in.
Well, yeah, because we were both tired. I was gonna take a little nap because I didn't want to suck on your show.
I appreciate that, man.
Yes, I'm probably like a solid 6 right now. I'm normally a 10, but we had the premiere before I came to Theo Vaughn, which was a big accident.
Yeah.
So anyways, I was downstairs at Chelsea Guitars. I found this at 59. And it kind of went like, got a little bit of that watermelon color to it.
Yeah, it's beautiful. Because it's usually cherry, right?
Yeah, and then it fades because of that paint they used back then. But it doesn't have the original pot, so it's kind of cheap. And then, I'll put some new pickups in it, and it'll be like back to new.
Are you a collector of guitars? Or
I am. I'm a big fan. I got a band. We're gonna go play Dubai here on the 28th. And look, too, I forgot to show you. Yeah.
I was in
sorry
Dubai.
about that, brother.
Oh, no, I was in Qatar, actually.
Signed by Chuck Berry. Yeah, they have all their guitars signed on there.
Who is it?
Chuck Berry, the guy that was just up there.
My Chuck Berry, dude?
Yeah.
Oh, that's him.
See, there's a guitar.
Johnny B. Good.
There you go.
He used to carry his guitar in a road, say, between the tree by the railroad track. I loved him, dude. I used to listen to his tape all the time. I had his cassette tape when I was young.
Actually, it might be a good idea. My son loves Chuck Berry. I might do him right. He turns 18, maybe I'll give him this guitar.
Just let him play it. You keep it. He just booked a role in a movie next year. Like, he's doing fine. Okay. He can get his own.
My love language is presence.
He can get his own stuff now. Are you?
I am, yeah.
Oh, that's pretty cool.
Yeah.
Oh, I heard that you were working with a water company. Is that true?
I started this company called Mananalu.
Mananalu?
Mananalu. Started 8 years ago. I was on a flight, and you're flying over on the plane, and you see a Coca-Cola in an aluminum can, you got beer in an aluminum can, you got sparkling water in an aluminum can, and they give you those little shitty Dasani water bottles with a cap, the label, and then there's like 3 different types of plastic on it that we can't recycle. It goes into our land, it goes into our landfills, and I'm a father. I don't want to see plastic. We don't need single-use plastic. Generally, I carry my own water bottle when I go to the airport. You fill it up. 8 years ago, they didn't even have aluminum for water. So I went to Ball, the people who make those cans, and I went to the aluminum company. I said, I'm gonna make a water bottle with the water without aluminum cans. And they're like, we're not a
This is it?
a water company. I was like, well, you are now. Come on, man, let's do this. So we set out to do it, and then we ended up making the first screw can that went back on, and so So we made Mononalo, and then it changed. Well, now it's got we put our movie on there.
Oh,
So
great.
we put the labels on there. But see how it's got Mononalo printed on the top. And
Yeah.
so once we kind of stopped single-use plastic, and now, because at the time I went to Dasani and I went to the blue and the red guy, Coke and Pepsi, and I was like, would you do this? Would you make the aluminum? They're like, it doesn't make sense to us because it's easier to do plastic. But anything that's in plastic, it's just leaching in there. It's just poison, man. You don't want to be drinking out of plastic bottles. Man.
Yeah, that's what I think about a lot of times, especially now with people talking about all the bad stuff that's in our food and our water. It's become such like such a talking point right now. It's I thought a lot about how do you find water that isn't, because most of the water is in plastic.
Yeah.
And even if you look up like what's the best water that doesn't have plastics in it, they won't even really tell you. It's all these like kind of gimmick videos that lead you to buy certain things, usually to buy water purifiers and stuff.
Yeah. But I mean, the idea is just to go. So now we kind of changed it. Now that they are making those, we made a circular system. So we're now on an olive powered by Boomerang, and it's pretty cool, man. Like the idea is to be in. Starting with Hawaii, mainly is to be like in hospitality. So you're in hotels, hospitals, schools, where imagine just going to your room and you got a crate, like a milk crate, and there's all your water in there, and you drink it and you put it back. And then down in the basement, there's a machine. It's a circular system. It sterilizes it, fills it with your natural local water source, and puts the minerals back into it and cleans it and makes it so it's fresh water. It's not packaged up. There's no emissions. It's not sitting in some crate in some warehouse
in
stagnant dead water. It's fresh water always. And if there was a COVID or anything like that, each hotel would still operate. The water still operates, right? So you can still have fresh water, and it's just bottled up. Think of it as like you go into a restaurant, you eat with their plates and their fork, and you're done. You leave. You come back. You're not gonna take shit home. It's just a container for it. And so it's constantly reusable and recyclable, so you're cutting out waste. Now the idea is just to cut waste, because even when you're having the aluminum bottles, you still got to recycle those. And so it's just the idea is just to either, if you're not carrying your own stuff, it's pretty cool that you can go to a hotel and you know that not only are you not doing waste, it's getting recycled, so it's a full circular
That's
system.
incredible, man.
Just to kind of get rid of just to cut all that shit down, because it's just absolutely ridiculous.
Yeah, when you think
like
like
the idea of like taking shitty water, putting it in plastic bottles, shipping it to a place like Hawaii, which has the best water in the world. We drink it, and then the shit ends up in our ocean or a landfill. So it's the dumbest thing in the world. I'm going to try to do that in Hawaii first. So, I mean, obviously, we're a self-contained planet, island Earth. We didn't need anyone. We were self-contained at one time. So if we can just do that with all our tourism, and people come from all over the world, get married, and they get to see what they're doing. And each hotel, so we have all different hotels, Four Seasons and Twin Fin, all these different places where it'll have their label on it. So it's still all there. So the advertising's for them. It's just we're trying to stop the waste.
Yeah, I love that. Yeah, dude, when I even think about just how many bottles I probably drink 7 bottles of water a day.
Yeah.
So that's 7 empty bottles. Like, that's just me. That's ridiculous.
Oh, bro, it's the most archaic thing that we're drinking out of fucking plastic bottles. But I mean, so we're doing it in a business side, and eventually we'll try to get it where we'll have depots for it. But I mean, the idea is to get people doing, because in every school, kids can be doing this.
I like the idea too that you can have your thing at home that you could just that would then be able to refill it. I think that's pretty novel.
Yeah. Thanks, buddy. It's Mononalo powered by Boomerang. You can check it out, and that's the goal is to just another thing to try to fix in a very broken world, and we don't need that pollution in our oceans.
Aquaman, you heard it.
You heard it, man.
Have you ever been a lifeguard or not?
Yeah, that's why my whole family are watermen. Yeah, they're all lifeguards. Yeah. I went to junior lifeguards my whole life when I was growing up.
Dang, that's like. I wish I could be a lifeguard.
It's pretty cool when you save someone's life. I saved a person's life before, and
you did
in the ocean. Yeah, and it's when you do junior lifeguards, it's really cool to really take your time, things slow down. I'm sure it's probably like a firefighter. Like I'd panic in a fire, but I think if I saw so many of them in my practice, most people go, "Oh shit," and then they freak out. Whereas the natural calm kind of comes over you, and you just like assess the whole situation, so you can both get out alive. You understand the rip. You understand what the ocean's doing.
And you had to save somebody.
Yeah.
Was that in Hawaii?
Yeah.
Wow.
But I mean, it's just I'm like I said, I've been many times like drowned. I'm like, you get caught in a rip.
Yes.
It's taking you out. You're not going to beat the ocean, and you can literally be. I mean, I've been at Pipeline, a leash snap, and I'm literally 8 feet from the shore, but it's like a river going by, and you're swimming, trying to get in like it's 8 feet, and you're just getting burnt out.
Yeah.
And you're like, there are cameras everywhere. There are people right there. I could yell for help, and I look like an idiot. I'm gonna drown in 8 feet of water.
Yeah.
And the current's so, it's just, the undertow is just pulling your feet out, and it's gonna exhaust you. And it generally, you just gotta go with it. It's gonna take you out to sea, and it'll dump you back in, but everyone drowns like that. It's just, you gotta watch out for the rips. Don't go jumping into the fucking ocean, and then if you see a sign, don't go in. That's what, I mean, don't be stupid.
You're like the Yogi Bear of the ocean. Remember him?
Oh, I do. They put out those fires, kids.
Yeah, dude, put him out.
You know what I'm saying?
I know, he was so adamant.
He was talking to me the other day. I built a fire, and I was like, everything's green around
What,
here.
Yogi was?
Yeah, in my head, because we're psychos. But I was like, listen, I could dump out.
Oh, Smokey the Bear, dude. Sorry. Who did I say? Who's Yogi Bear?
Yogi Bear's
Oh, dude, he's starting the fires then. God, he's probably on Suboxone or whatever by now. Oh, yeah, he's not doing well. I don't think he was a stepdad, too. You can tell by his outfit. You can tell by that outfit. He was definitely trying to meet a lady that already had kids, probably, too.
Not like the Bernstein Bear where he was locked in.
Yeah.
He was just a dumb dad.
That guy was a family man, yeah.
He was.
Yeah, Bernstein was a family man.
I love me some Bernstein.
God, they were good.
Especially like the fall issues. I always got snuggled down when I read those ones.
And remember there was that one scary book where there was a fire or whatever, and people were like, no fires in the Berenstain Bears, and people flipped out and shit.
Oh, really?
Yeah, dude. People just cannot handle real shit. That's the kind of thing I'm talking about. Was there a time in a movie where you were training for something and it was like one of the toughest things you ever had to actually train for? Or does it never go that far with training?
Yeah, I mean, training for Aquaman was pretty challenging. I'd have to say maybe I'd say probably Aquaman's probably the hardest I've ever had to train. I'm not a gym rat. I just like to do things, rock climbing, go surfing and things like that. But actually, you do that for a role. I don't necessarily like.
You're not in there getting pumped every day like a maniac or taking SARMs or whatever.
I just want to do the things I love to do.
Yeah.
Yeah. But
You're not like some sups monkey that's over there at GNC every day or something. Supplements guy.
Yeah, I don't even do like shakes.
Creatine, all that. Oh yeah.
Yeah, I like to eat food.
Damn.
I like to eat.
Yeah.
I'm Hawaiian.
Dude, yeah, you got to get fat when you get older.
Yeah, I'm definitely going that way.
Hell yeah. I can't wait to get fat.
I'm trying not to, baby, but
as soon as I get married, I'm getting fat. And then I'm getting divorced, too. Yeah. I can't wait to get divorced. What else? So people should go see The Wrecking Crew. It's a great film. It's fun. It's
good. Actually, it's feel good. You get to go to Hawaii. If you can't make it there, put on The Wrecking Crew.
Yeah.
Let me and Dave take care of you. Yeah. Work out some trauma in your family.
Open up a can of Dole pineapple for your lady and put on The Wrecking Crew.
Yeah.
It's almost the same thing.
Some shaved coconut.
Yeah.
You know what I mean? Some mounds.
Oh, dude.
Bust out a couple of those.
My dad used to give us mounds sometimes when we're good.
Not a lot, man.
Not a lot. Not a lot of mounds. Yeah, dude, thanks so much for taking time. I know you had a long day, man. I know it's like kind of a pain in the ass. And
It's not, man. I don't do podcasts that much because I always get in trouble. So here in a second, and it was wonderful. And dude, it's awesome to meet you, man.
Yeah, it's a pleasure, man. Thanks for all the awesome entertainment. And thanks for just sitting and sharing some of your experiences and stories.
There's one thing, too. The thing that you have with, oh my goodness, David Spade. When we were at the 50th SNL.
He was there.
Yeah. So I saw him when we were there. My daughter's like a massive fan of Brooklyn Nine-Nine. So Andy Samberg's like her dude she loves the most. So I saw him about the last person I'm leaving. I see him and I go, dude, my daughter loves you. Can I please get a picture with you? And I send the video to my daughter. And I said, hey, listen, if there's anything, I'd love to do something with you. About 3 weeks later, he pitches his story in Hawaii. It's amazing. I laughed my ass off. We instantly sell it. I'm going in 2 weeks to go shoot it in Hawaii.
No way, with David Spade?
A fucking year later. No, with Samberg. But
Samberg.
yeah. But I'm just saying it's the same thing. We just like-minded friends.
Oh, that's what you were saying.
Yeah, just friends and buddies meet in the comedy. Like, I've never met him before. Just through my daughter. But you see something and you're like, dude.
and you make a friend.
But like I'm saying, you got anything in there and you want to, you see me, like, oh, dude, Momoa would be like, oh my gosh.
I'm gonna think of something good.
It'd be fun. It'd be fun to be in it.
I'm gonna think of something good. You're Paul Bunyan. And I'm
You be the Blue Ox, bro. You could be Paul Bunyan.
I don't know.
Babe.
Yeah.
I'll be Babe.
Yeah, you'll be Babe the Blue Ox then. And we got to find somebody to be Paul Bunyan. I'm going to be the but we'll figure it out.
We'll figure it out, homie.
Jason Momoa, thanks so much, man.
Thanks
Go
for
see the
having me,
Wrecking
Theo.
Crew, guys.
I'm just floating on the breeze, and I feel I'm falling like these leaves. I must be cornerstone.
You gotta have the best to be the best.
Author, thought leader, New Orleans.
Okay.
Thank you so much.
Glad to be here.
Yeah, thank you so much, Matthew. Nice to meet you, man.
You too, bud. Where are you from?
I'm from Louisiana.
Which part?
I'm from Covington, Louisiana, down there, about 40 miles north of New Orleans.
Okay. I love Louisiana. Where the weeds grow a little taller and the chassis is just a touch looser. But my family, my dad's mother, the Maitlands, had a school in Morgan City. So we would go to Morgan City every year for the Shrimp Festival. My dad grew up later, lived in City Park outside of New Orleans. And my best friend, who since passed away, is from Zachary, Louisiana. And I was raised in East Texas, so that Louisiana humidity bleeds over a little bit over the border there,
Oh, yeah, it's like somebody just had a big hit a cigarette smoke over
We used to
there.
hit Hearst Coliseum, man, because you could drink at 18, get over there for my first concert was Rat.
Yeah.
Remember them?
R-A-T-T?
R-A-T-T, man.
Yeah,
Play
dude.
it down, round and round.
Yeah.
And I'd go to WWE matches over there.
Bro, you were in the best place for wrestling.
Yeah. I got kicked out of Hearst Coliseum twice.
You got kicked out of it 2 times?
Which is tough to do.
Yeah.
But if you spit a loogie on King Kong Bundy when he's coming to the ring, yes, they will try to kick you out. But then you get kicked out, and there is a window on the exterior of Hearst here that goes to one of the bathrooms from which I snuck back in. And then I had a bag of Rotten Tomatoes, and I pelted Skandar Akbar from the stands and got kicked out again.
That's awesome, dude. Bro, they should have paid you for being there. Bro, you're helping from the crowd. Bring up Skandar Akbar.
There he is. Yeah.
God.
Remember, he was that was the bad guy at that time.
Always, dude. They always had that little kind of chic-y bad guy,
Yeah.
We had Kevin Von Erich on here.
Oh, there we go.
And that was pretty special, man.
Yeah, that's cool.
I loved wrestling at that time.
It was so fun, man. Hacksaw Jim Duggan was my guy.
Yeah.
Hey, would they come out with a 2x4?
Yeah. Dude, I saw him. I went to Hulk Hogan's funeral, and Hacksaw was there.
Yeah,
it was pretty cool, man. All my heroes were there. Like, I had figurines of them at home, and the figurines are taller these days, and half of them are a lot of guys like in wheelchairs. It was kind of tough to see because you see like just the remnants of these heroes, kind of like the stained statues in a way,
Yeah.
It was pretty. It was magnificent and weird, It's like it was beautiful and sad. It's like you almost want to pretend that things are just in a certain place and time. you know? Your book kind of goes into some stuff like that.
Yeah. Were you an Evil Knievel fan?
I didn't get into him much. We'd see him I think I saw him do one jump, but that might have been just a touch before I was like awake to the world.
I got into it because my brother turned me on to my older brother, Pat. Anyway, I was just thinking about, fallen heroes and icons that, I got to know him later in his life.
Evil?
Yeah. Got to know him pretty doggone well, man. I was trying to, there's still a story out there to be told on him, a movie to be made. And I was around it, developing it for 25 years. And Yeah, there we are. Spoke at his funeral.
No way. That's so cool.
Yeah.
What kind of guy was he?
Oh man, he did not. People, the misconception are like he had a death wish. He didn't have a death wish. He had a life wish, dude. He was, as he said, he needed to jump because he needed to sweat in his boots. It was almost like, I think when he got on the bike and put his hands on the handlebar, I think his pulse went down. Meaning, there's certain boxers that get the shit beat out of them, and they're like, dude, you're taking 4 fights a year, it's too many. And they like tell you, no, I have to. My life outside when I don't have to train or get ready for the fight is tougher on me.
It's too scary. A lot of guys say that.
And I think he would always say like, hey, he wouldn't postpone any jump. Even if it was impractical, even if his engineer's like, dude, you're not going to make it. He was like, well, the American people want, and they paid their tickets, and they're going to show up on time. We're going to do this. I mean, I think part of that for him, my opinion is that he was like, no, I have to jump.
Right.
I can't postpone these things.
Well, also to have that level of integrity with time itself, with the clock of life, right?
Yeah.
To be like, because I've postponed things, I'll be 10 minutes late, I'll be 15, 20. But to tell time, to tell like existence, I'm going to be there and meet existence right there, that's pretty ballsy. I mean, these days it's super ballsy, but I think it's a ballsy thing for anybody to do. But he was like Red Bull before they made a damn liquid. Remember? I mean, he was.
Hell yeah.
People would tune
all
in to
the
feel
extreme
something.
sports.
I remember people just in the yard, just if he was going to jump one night, there'd have people out in the yard fucking drinking Dr. Pepper and fucking just massaging each other's shoulders.
Pull it.
Oh, yeah.
And the thing, you know what happened? What got kind of sad, but it's just true. Towards end of his career, and I saw this it happened with his son at the jump too, is people first came, wow, he made the jump. Wow. Then it became like, I'm coming for the wreck. I'm coming for the crash. And I've been to jumps where, because he always come out first, right? There's the ramp. Here we go. Oh, he's just bypassing.
Yeah.
You got a little tease.
Yeah.
Right? You got to do a couple runarounds, get everyone going.
Get the brawl off a little.
And then he's getting the crowd going up, and they're on just, pulling down. You go, here we go. And then he does it. Boom. And soon as lands and makes it, it's almost like, I saw so many people like, oh, shit. Yeah. Stomp the cigarette out, throw that Dr. Pepper in the trash can and leave.
Yeah. Dang it.
Yeah.
Good for him, but yeah.
No, but he made he was a legendary cowboy, man.
Let's look at one of these. This is Caesar's Palace.
Oh, he created this. He was in a motel and called the head of Caesars, all right, and said, hey, my name's, Bobby Bernstein. I'm with ABC Wide World of Sports. I hear this guy, Evel Neville's going to jump your fountain. And they're like, what are you talking about? I don't know Evel Neville. I don't know what you're talking about. Hung up the phone. Called back. Another voice impersonated. I'm with the Wide World of Sports. His name's Bob Knight. I hear this Evil Neville's going to... He did it like 3 times. And finally, the guy on the other end at Caesars was like, who the hell is this Evel Neville, Evil Neville guy? Find him.
Right.
And they ended up calling back. Evil answers his phone as Evil and goes, yeah, I'll do it. And worked out the deal. But he created that jump. And this jump, look at the violence afterwards. I mean, he jumps the fountain and look at the crash. Boom! Here we go. Oh, shit. Oh, can we talk impact?
Bro, that's, yeah.
There ain't no smoke and mirrors with that, man.
There ain't no mattress that's going to fix that.
No, sir.
They ain't no posture.
That ain't AI. You didn't fix that in post to make it look worse. Oh, evil.
Oh, dude. Yeah, there was just something like, there was something special about that time where it was like, I don't know, the moment meant so much more. There used to be something about the past that the moment you couldn't copy it, you couldn't record it. Like, I think that's why those times, you talk about some of this in your book, man, and it's like about time and like, God, like the moments of when I was a kid or sitting there laughing with my friends, like the moment was so much more real because you were never going to get it again.
Right. And you couldn't necessarily record it, and you sure as hell couldn't share it. There's a study on this, man. I don't know, I'm going to say it's like 20 years ago or 25. The moment was the biggest dopamine rush. The jump, the cresting of the mountain, the pulling off whatever you tried to pull off.
Yeah.
scientifically measured, the biggest dopamine hit. Cameras and mobile devices and stuff come out. It slowly turned to the recording of the moment, the snapshot. Okay, not the cresting of the hill, but we just recorded it.
The
Now it's
ownership
time.
of the moment?
The ownership of the moment, right? And then what has happened now, and has been around for 25 years, the biggest scientific dopamine hit that we get as humans is not the doing of the deed, is not the recording of the deed. It is when we press share.
Really?
Now that's a little bit like living in the third person, like we're all running around going, my rush is not when I run for a touchdown. My rush is when I see myself on the Jumbotron running for the touchdown. And that's a slippery slope, man. You know what I mean?
Well, it's slippery, but it also seems hard to even conceptualize who I am then, you know?
Yeah.
Am I myself? Am I just a viewer of myself now?
Yeah, that's it. We're much more voyeurs now.
Right.
And our identity comes from being objective, trying to look at ourselves from outside. And now comes from, well, what did you think of what I did and how?
Yeah. And that's the worst. What did you think of what I did? Because then
that will be that'll be my definition of who I am. Yeah, that we got to watch that.
Dude, my sponsor tells me, he's like, you're not who they think you are, you're not who you are, and you're not who you think they think you are.
Yeah.
I think I might. I don't know if I messed it up or not.
Well, no, but I hear what you're saying.
Yeah. He's like, but yeah, it's just interesting how that.
Especially with these kids these days, man. It's hard enough as adults.
But I think as adults, we put our thought process onto them, and I think they live in a different world and realm that we kind of can't conceptualize because they don't seem as affected as you know what I'm saying.
Yeah.
And it's hard to even know.
No, I hear you. I hear you.
But I hear what you're saying too. It's like.
I'm not trying to be a dinosaur either.
No,
I don't want to be a
you don't
dinosaur
sound like
dad.
one.
You know what I mean? I don't want to be one of those when my kids are going, oh, geez, yeah, it sounds like, give it another TED talk from back in the, But I hear you because there's some things that they're just with. It's just part of their vernacular. This thing's an extension of their arm. That kind of sharing and socializing with them. And that's like having a conversation.
Yeah.
And we're going. I could say what you and I were just talking about because they could understand it. They would go, okay, but that's not how it is.
Yeah. Right. It's all kind of, it's all fascinating. I mean, even we were talking about like, I just got back from the Ole Miss game. I know you were
Congrats.
It was fun.
You guys are rolling, man. And Lane's doing a great job of keeping y'all mentally in the right spot with all this noise about him going to Florida or elsewhere.
Yeah.
He big boyed it.
Look, what do you mean?
Meaning he didn't go the traditional, no, it's not true. Want to keep the noise out. He went, we got this. I got this noise. Y'all got this noise because we're winning.
Yeah.
This is the noise that's out there. He's talking to those young men like an adult who's up with the times.
Yeah.
He's going, this is part of it, man.
Right.
This is part of it. And they're doing it because we're doing good. So let's do as well as we can right now and keep winning. It's a great message because your players are going, they get it now. I think these players get the portals, you're probably not going to be playing with the same guys for 3 years straight.
Yeah.
4 years straight. You can transfer in season. You can go here. I mean,
there's 2 portals now, I think, aren't there? Aren't there 2 portals during the season? And I'm actually I'm a Vanderbilt fan, but I'm friends with Lane.
Yeah.
And I grew up as an LSU fan, right? And sometimes people are like, sometimes they'll be like, well, you're a fair weather fan or something. I'm like, but now, like you're saying, there's kind of like fair weather franchises in a way. It's like they're changing players so much and things and that, and they expect you to lock in like my dad did or like I did when we were kids. It's like, if you buy a jersey, the guy's gone, then things change so much. So I think it's interesting some of the expectations sometimes out of fans.
Well, it's harder to create as an organization, as a team, as a school, as that. Oh, this is our brand of football. Last one to do it in the pros was what? New England. No matter who came and went, it was Belichick's way of football. It was Tom Brady, quarterback.
Yeah.
Robert Kraft is on. There was a certain way. Remember, studs would come to, big names would come to New England, and there wasn't a lot of press about them. And all of a sudden, next week, you're like, oh, they got dropped. And it wasn't no big fanfare. It was like, you didn't play our way? You're kind of gone.
Right, we're good if you're not our way. Our way is our way.
Yeah. So now when you're plugging in so many players, and we're going through this with Austin FC, our soccer club. Do we have a brand of what they call football, soccer, that this is how we play? Coaches and players can be plugged into our system. It's harder to do because players are moving around. You got a chance to get this stud player. Well, if he's a running option quarterback and we've been running traditional offense, which is drop back, it'd be dumb not to update the way we play offense.
Yeah.
You know what I mean? Or whatever that is. But you have, how much are the expectations for the brand of how people play football at certain schools?
Yeah.
You know, I don't know. What's the brand? Who has a brand of this is how you play?
It's a great question. I mean,
in college football, this is how we play. The expectations of how maybe the brand, maybe the cultures are similar, and you have this is an understood, whether it's aggressive, violent, or finesse, or whatever that is, or we're gonna have a great defense,
right?
No matter what.
Well, Saban had one kind of. Saban felt like he had it.
He did.
I feel like Sarkisian is a guy that is very much. He is the boss there. You know, there's an energy there with him that is very cut and dried.
Yep.
You know, but yeah, when I was growing up, it was like Pittsburgh kind of had the defense. Baltimore had a defense.
Yep.
There was a toughness about those places. You had San Francisco that was always a great passing attack. Yeah, I don't know. I guess like,
yeah, if you have Earl Campbell back there for Houston, or you have what's the guy for big boy out of Alabama for Baltimore?
Oh, Derrick Henry.
If you have them, you've gone, okay, we're going to be a running team.
Yeah.
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 You know, okay.
Yeah.
You know what I mean? Have you ever heard that Bum Phillips quote on Earl Campbell? I don't know what listeners y'all remember Earl Campbell out of the Tyler Rose.
He played for Dallas too, didn't he, or no?
No, Houston.
He played for Houston.
Yeah, the Oilers at that time.
Oh, yeah. The Oilers ended up in Tennessee. That's where I live now. They ended up in Nashville.
So they would give, Bum Phillips was the coach, and he would give Earl the ball like 35 times a game. Yeah. And reports started coming out going, man, are you worried about the wear and tear on Earl, giving him the ball that often? Bum said, no, not really. That ball ain't that heavy.
That's awesome, dude. Well, you used to have just so many good personalities. There's a Jim Mora talking to reporters. Will you look it up? Saints, Jim Mora.
Playoffs.
This is even before that.
Oh, it is?
Oh, yeah, bro. Wait till you see this. He's talking about his team. But yeah, playoffs. He was great, man. Watch this. Listen to this. This is crazy.
Jim, obviously you're not happy. Oh, we got our ass kicked. We got our ass kicked. It was sickening. We have 18 plays on offense. First 18 plays, we turn the ball over, one for a touchdown. The other one's going to set up a touchdown. We can't, we got backs that can't hang on to the ball. They out-hit us. They out-toughed us. We stunk today. We're not even close between that football team and our football team. Not even close. Ridiculous. We run two screens. We don't block anybody. We get a back, gets his knee blown out on one of them. Didn't block anybody. We stunk. Just stunk.
Some injuries.
Dean told me he blew his knee out. You got to block people on a screen. Shit, he gets the ball out there, and two guys, big old animals, nail his ass. Shit, it's ridiculous. We run a screen before that, we get our ass nailed.
What about scales, coaches?
I don't know. Dean said he couldn't put any weight on his leg. That didn't sound too good to me. We're down. We're down and back. We're down in everything. We shit. We don't have enough people right now. It'll be hard to practice next week.
There you go.
There's not many of them out there. I mean,
that was just
I missed my
good.
friend Mike Leach watching that.
Yeah.
That guy could give a
that guy was great.
What
was he at? Oklahoma State?
Texas Tech.
Oh, Texas Tech. Cliff Kingsbury country.
Have you heard the one about after they went to go there? Players sitting out there and then on the river on a blanket, with their fat little girlfriends. Bring up Mike Leach's fat little girlfriends. Listen to this. Telling them how great they are.
Yeah, that's so true.
This guy's classic.
As coaches, we failed to make our coaching points and our points more compelling than their fat little girlfriends. Now, their fat little girlfriends have some obvious advantages. For one thing, their fat little girlfriends are telling them what they want to hear, which is how great you are and how easy it's going to be, and how we had a whole bunch of people. Everybody wanted to win the football game, but nobody wanted to play the football game.
Amen.
Level of work ethic that exists with regard to football, and as coaches, we have to solve our failure on reaching them, and the players have to listen. And I'm willing to go to fairly amazing lengths to try to make that happen. I don't know if I'll be successful this week or not, but you know, I am going to try, and there will be some people inconvenienced, and if it happens to be their fat little girlfriends.
That's awesome. That's what we need. People to be brave enough to have a personality these days.
Right.
It's kind of interesting, you know.
But check this out, because I'm with you. That's entertaining. It's smart. It's an inside look. It's frank. It's open. You know, people call it politically incorrect, whatever. Forget all that.
Right.
It's in the moment. It's great hearing somebody be honest in the moment with some color. But I also look at people like a great franchise, Bill Belichick. Nothing. Do your job. Do your job. That's it. Great coach of the Spurs. Pop there.
Yeah, Pop.
Cuts off Yep. No. You saw it. Thank you. Bam. So there is something that they keep noise out because they don't give any color commentation.
Yeah.
And is there something about that is a stability within a franchise that your head coach is going to handle all that color behind closed doors, or just stay on that line? Keep it super simple. Do your job. Do your job. You didn't do your job.
Yeah.
Got to get someone in that can do your job. I know it's much more complicated than that. They're running X's and O's and everything. But this is another question. And look, in college football, which is why I like college more than pro.
So much.
So our great legendary Texas coach, Darrell K. Royal, told me one time, he goes, Matthew, you can get the maximum potential out of your team 3 Saturdays a season. I believe it was number 3 Saturdays out of a season. So at that time you had 10, so you got 12 now. So now maybe you say you can get 4. Boy, there's an awesome black hole there to fill for the psychology. 'Cause that's all psychology.
Yeah,
he
for
goes,
sure.
you hope you have you coach to have your team at peak for one of those peak 3 weekends against the best teams, and then you hope they're just play kind of all right against the all right competition, and then have their worst days against competition they should beat anyway.
Yeah.
They should just roll. But boy, if 3, I'm still curious. I think what if you got a coach right now? If you could get 6, top peak performance Saturdays, 7. I mean, because I'm asking for 3 hours.
Right.
I'm asking for 36 hours a season for you to be mentally, physically, and spiritually
Right there.
on the edge and locked in.
And
There's an opportunity there. Is that what I'm saying?
Oh,
out there that no one saw.
And for somebody to even see that there is an opportunity there, right? Because sometimes you might just look at life and be like, well, there's going to be highs and lows, right? Like you can have a great team, but yeah, you're not going to win every single time. So it's like those moments where you've had 2 great weeks in a row, and like now the spread is 17, but it's like no, that's not the laws of life, right? So how do you adjust? What's realistically possible to weather that storm of that 3rd weekend where it's just the laws of the universe are not going to allow it to be as perfect?
And balance how much, look, 'cause sometimes your team needs confidence. You know, I remember talking to Mac Brown at practice after I don't know, 20-something years ago. We'd just come off like, 45-0 route to UCLA.
Beat them?
No, they routed us. We were not good. And that Tuesday practice or that Monday practice, it was like a completion for 2 yards, a clean handoff that went for 2 yards. We got to applaud that. I was like, well, applaud that. It was like, I've got the team. We need good clean handoffs and a reception and a clean pass that wasn't intercepted. We have to build the confidence back up. So sometimes you're there. Other times you have such talent and they're so confident. How do you keep them playing? No, I'm not worried about your confidence. I need to make sure you feel like an underdog against yourself,
right?
Against the ability that you can play to. Because great teams are essentially playing against themselves and how great they think they can be. And that opponent is nothing but in my way to me being as great as I can be. And that's Boy, if you got that working, if you can flick that switch in you, howdy.
Well, in your own life, because this is something I think about a lot. I think about confidence and ego, right? And I've always had a tough time I've always had a tough time knowing what my feelings are. Like when I was growing up, I didn't have a lot of feelings, I think, and so I didn't know what a lot of them were.
Yeah.
And then as I've gotten older, it's like
you didn't have feelings. Or when you had feelings, you just didn't know what the hell.
I
they
didn't
were
know
about.
what they were, so I couldn't tell if I was like have like instincts or uncertain, like what was like when it was making decisions, I couldn't tell what was instinctual or what was me making a choice. I just had I just didn't have a lot of feelings when I was young, and so it was kind of like a late bloomer in some of those worlds. But one of the things I struggle with sometimes still is just like ego and confidence, you know? How do you know, you know what I'm saying? Because one can be super dangerous, one is healthy.
Well, look, man, I think ego's gotten a bad rap. This, elimination of the ego. There's a difference to believe, to going, I have confidence. I have confidence. Than there is, oh, look at me. The difference between I and me. Me's the objective one, right? Me's that Jumbotron, the lawyer one where you're going like that. Oh, yeah, how do I look? I look good. There's where I get my confidence from something I saw myself outside of myself. Confidence with the I, which I think is true ego, when we handle it right, is, I think, extremely healthy. I mean, man, it's like judgment. You got to have judgment or you have no identity. And where do you get judgment from? Well, part of that, I believe, is part of the ego of I am discerning because I prefer this over that. I expect this more than I expect that.
Experiences.
For myself or from others. Now, ego can get out of check when it gets into the look at me. Yeah. But when it's coming from the subjective place of like, no, I'm prepared for this. This is what I'm fashioned to do. I have the ability. I'm capable, and I'm willing. I'm going to go do that. And no one's going to judge myself harder than I'm going to judge myself because I believe what I am capable of doing. I mean, look, I wrote about this in Greenlights a little bit in Poems and Prayers. These roofs, these limitations we put on ourselves, we make those up. And that's a cocky-ass thing to do. Who do we think we are?
To put limitations
to put these roofs on our ability if we have that ability. Now we get into what's humility. Humility, which is a word I had trouble with because growing up, especially in religion, humility, I always kind of cowered. My head kind of, my shoulders came forward, my head kind of got down, and I didn't know how to have confidence with humility. How do you have confidence and be humble? And then I heard a new definition of humility or being humble, admitting that we have more to learn. Now that definition, all of a sudden my shoulders backed up, my head went high. I said, oh, I can dig that. I'm in. I have more to learn.
Because that's an active humility kind of.
Now I'm going forward. It's affirmative.
Right.
I can still be graceful, still be empathetic and listen, but I'm not.
And it's retreating. Like
I'm not.
Yes.
I'm not being passive necessarily. I think we gotta have a healthy ego.
An empowering taking on of knowledge and admitting you have more to learn.
Yeah,
that's it
was a freeing. Sometimes a definition of a word for me, like, oh, I never thought of it that way. Now I understand it.
Yeah.
Sometimes it takes 40. I didn't learn that one until I was 45.
Yeah.
So for 45 years, hey, get off your toes. You better be humble. I was like,
yeah.
I'd cow down and miss opportunities. And not be the first to speak up if I knew the answer or something, or pass the buck too often. And that's like a false modesty. Oh, shoot, no, I'm not
Yeah,
me.
it's really pretending to, it's like, oh, let you see me be modest.
Yeah, and it's bullshit. It's you're lying. It's kind of cocky in reverse.
Yeah.
You know?
Need better internet? Cox Internet has the fast, reliable.
You should know that Prize Picks is America's #1 sports picks app. Football and basketball at netsuite.com/Theo. The guide is free for you at netsuite.com/THEO. That's netsuite.com/Theo. Yeah, I mean, it's all like having some awareness about yourself, but try not to be too crazy where you're sitting there just thinking about yourself all the time.
Yeah.
It's all pretty fascinating, man. I mean, and there's a lot of good stuff in this book. I'm trying to think of some of the parts that I really liked. You write that courage is often one more step
in the right direction.
Yeah.
Yeah.
And you talk about that in marriage, faith, and character.
Yeah.
And yeah, I thought that was pretty interesting because there's times where I stall.
Yeah.
That's why I stall sometimes. I stall with that, like, I don't know what this is going to be like. I don't know what this is going to feel like. I already don't like the feeling of this, right? It happens to me a lot with like commitment and relationships and stuff. It happens to me a lot and like try not to control the outcome of like even a moment, right? Like, God, I just, to have a little bit of courage there to be like,
well,
let's see what this...
Right. What would one step more take me deeper into debt, or am I gonna, or is it gonna? Am I gonna power through and get to the other side and go, oh, okay, I stuck with it. Now I see it. Now I see the light. I like this. It's a really interesting measurement. I think we always got to do, man. I mean, I try to measure like there's. Like, remember the no fear? I was always like, what do you mean no fear? There's a lot of stuff I fear. There's a lot of stuff I think we all should fear. It's what things do we go, but I'm going to have the courage to go, I'm overcoming that fear. But there's good and there's bad fears. Meaning, like, if I'm reading the script, and I kind of like the script, but, man, I'm not sure about the director, and this financing doesn't have enough money behind it. Can we really make this a good movie? And I'm not going to be making it. I'm kind of scared of that. I think maybe that's a healthy fear you got there, McConaughey, because the pedigree around it may not be as excellent as you want it to be. There's other times, honestly, where you see a character, and man, I like the directors on it, man. We got good financing behind us. Production value is going to be good. The script's damn good. And I'm looking at this character going, I am scared shitless about how am I going to pull this off? Well, okay. I would subscribe that maybe that's a good fear, that I need to dive in and go, well, let's go find out. But don't back off of that one, because that one, and then I'll see the movie 2 years later. I'm like, oh, it was great. And look at that part that other guy got to play. And then I'm kicking myself.
Yeah.
Going, you didn't have the huevos and the will to go sit there and go find out? McConaughey, come on, man. You know what I mean? So it's measuring the good ones and the bad ones. You say you got a bad feeling if you already have a bad feeling. Look, I do think this, man. My brother Rooster says this. He goes, man, if everybody only did what they love to do, there'd be a whole lot of unemployment.
Yeah.
You know what I mean? I mean, it's sometimes it does suck, and you got to do some hard things. You're like, man, I'm not. This doesn't feel right. Now, does it not feel right, or do we just not like it? A lot of things I got to do that we don't like to do to get to the other side and go, well, especially as we get older, when we got things that we've invested in, family and friends and relationships, our own self. Those are some fires that we've been putting logs on for a while. And it can be hard sometimes to sit there and keep tending those fires or keep tending those gardens we're talking about, right, on our own soul. But you sit there and you go, I believe that if I do the hard work now and break this sweat and draw some blood to make this work, which sucks, I'm going to get to the other side. It's a sacrifice I'm willing to take to get to the other side and go, oh, there we go. All right, there we go. Now I can sleep better. Now I can wake up going, yep, I'm still connected to what I created in the past for myself. I did the next right thing for myself, and it sucked. But damn it, that's right there where I could have backed off and retreated. I could have said, oh, I smell smoke. Gonna be fire. But sometimes it's like, no, it's smoke. Maybe go put out the damn fire before it turns into one.
Yeah.
That's what I mean.
Or let's procure this fire a little bit, make a little bit of barbecue for the future.
Yeah. You know what I mean?
Yeah, I do. Well, I think also it's like it creates linchpins in your life. Like some of those things you're saying, like even like with family and stuff, and being willing to do that, right? And be like, okay, this is a project that my wife and my partner and I are going to create together. Did you have fears about like that at certain points in your life of like starting a family and committing to that and doing that? Was that kind of tough?
So, look, the one thing I always knew I wanted to be was a dad. 8 years old. Tell you good story. So, Dad had introduced me to a lot of his male friends through life, and I'm shake their hand, look them in the eye, and nice to meet you, sir. Sir was a big thing in our family. And I remember I was 8 years old. We were in an Oak Forest Country Club parking lot. Hello, Longview, Texas. And I met these two men. They were both in black slacks, white shirts, and black jackets. And one of them had shades on. And as I was shaking their hands, I remember the sunlight was behind them. He was kind of in my eyes. I was like, nice to meet you, sir. Nice to meet you, sir. It hit me in my 8-year-old mind at that time that, and they were talking about they started talking about their own children. And it hit me in my 8-year-old mind that, all the people I've shaken, all that my dad's introduced me to, that I shook their hands and said sir to, were fathers. And in my 8-year-old mind, I went, that's how you succeed in life. And it, whether I malapropped or that was the meaning I gave it, it stuck with me. And it was always been my measurement of what successful life would be as a man, to become a father and to then help raise kids. So I knew I always wanted to be a father. Now, then you get to, can you meet a woman that you're in love with and that, is going to be a great mother, to them. I fortunately met that woman in Camilla. So, but we didn't get married right off the bat. We were, and maybe this is because my mom and dad were married 3 times, divorced twice, and her mom and dad were married 2 times and divorced 3 times.
Thank God.
So we had a track record for reason to go like,
that's a lot of math and jewelry.
Yeah, a whole lot.
Yeah.
So we're rolling along, man, and saying it's going great, and we don't want to get married because that's just what you're supposed to do. I don't want to back into it because someone goes legally. It's but no bullshit. I want to, and I didn't really want to. I wasn't against it, but her and I were like, we're doing good. We have our first child. Or let me go back to 9 months before we have our first child. I come home, and there's cheeseburgers she's cooking on the grill. I smell them. She pours me a double of my favorite tequila. God. I sit down, she gives me a gift. I open it up. It's the, what do you call it, the sonogram, or whatever gram that is, where you see in the belly you got a baby and a fetus. She's pregnant. Oh, my gosh. Oof. Cry, tears. We hug it out. Oh, my God, this is so awesome, et cetera, et cetera. Let's call my mom. Tell her the good news. I get my phone out, call Mom. Camilla's sitting next to me. Mom, you there? We got some great news to tell you. Got you on speakerphone. Can you hear? Camilla is here. Hi, Camilla. Hi, Miss McConaughey. How are Mom? You there? You got me? Yeah, I'm listening. I can't wait. Tell me. Mom, Camilla's pregnant. Crickets. Oh, next thing I hear is, No, Matthew, this is out of order. I didn't raise you to do this. No, Matthew, you're supposed to be married, and went on and on and on in a 5-minute monologue and then hung up. And I stop, I look over at Camille, and she looks at me, and we're like, oh, shit, that didn't go the way we kind of hoped it would, man. And so, let's top off that drink. Now. You know what I mean? Woo, okay. 10 minutes later, the phone rings. It's my mom. Yeah, hi, Mom. She goes, hi, Matthew. Am I on speakerphone? I go, I can put you on speakerphone. Okay. Is Camilla there? Yeah, she's right. Hey, Miss McConaughey. Okay, can y'all both hear me? Yeah, we hear you, Mom. We hear you, Miss McConaughey. Okay. I would like to put some white out over that last I was being selfish, thinking about myself. If you two are happy about it, I should be happy for you. It's not my place to be unhappy. So we had 2 children before we got married. But yeah, I mean, look, the big project, as far as I can tell, the one that's non-negotiable. That's the thing. Can we find non-negotiable projects? There we go. Nope. When I'm lost and don't know what the hell I'm doing, or I'm looking for my North Star, what are some things in our life that we can look at and go, if I concentrate on that, I can't go wrong. Right. Sometimes that's just it. Like, I still have it now. Maybe I don't know what new things I want to do. And when I'm kind of lost and wobbly, I'll try to look at the things that I go, like family, like fatherhood, like the marriage, and go, if you work on that, McConaughey, you can't bogey. Right. You may not eagle the hole, but you're not going to bogey. And you definitely ain't going to hit one out of bounds. You can't spend too much time on that in your spare time. And then that'll help you spiritually, heart and head. And so I try to go to the non-negotiables when I'm like, and then when things are going well, that's another thing. I love to accomplish it, man. I love to go work, and I'm going, all of a sudden I'm hitting the road. I'm all over the place. How do I keep my marriage and my fatherhood out of the debit section?
Yeah.
How do I, because I don't have the time, as much time that's another challenge when things are going well personally, to take care of those non-negotiables.
Yeah, I mean, I think a lot, like, if I don't know what to do, I try and, like, it's always, like, help others, Like, that's the thing, like, that's probably been the thing that's been most helpful in my life. If I don't know what to do whenever, it's trying to help others. Think of somebody else, call somebody else, see what they're doing, get out of myself.
Yeah, heard.
There's, like, that prayer, it's like, God, I offer myself to thee to build with me and do with me as thou wilt. Relieve me of the bondage of self and take away my difficulties so that, like, I don't remember the end of it.
Leave me of the bondage to myself. Leave me of it, off it.
Third step prayer it is. Yeah. Offer myself to thee to build with me and do with me as thou wilt. Relieve me of the bondage of self that I may better do thy will. That's it.
There we go.
So it's just like, God, my problem is me right now. I'm just I'm sitting here. I'm breaking myself up and putting myself into a joint and smoking myself. You know what I'm saying?
Right.
I'm just getting high on something here.
Yeah.
And it can be a low point or a high point though.
Yeah.
That's the thing. Sometimes I think it's like, I've thought it's just the lows, but it's like, even if I get too high on myself, it's like, that's not good either,
Well, it keeps our pursuit not about it's talking to the godliness within us, the more godlikeness in us that we can be, that a lot of us are striving to be. That pursuit is such a valuable pursuit, religious or not.
To have a connection to a creator, to not
that's
feel
higher,
right?
That you're not going to reach, but you're going.
I mean, otherwise I would feel so homeless. If I don't want my soul to feel homeless,
There's a lot of people that feel very homeless.
Well, you talk about just like your own like times of faith and like how hard it's tough to keep that connection going, and to work on it more.
It takes maintenance, doesn't it?
Yeah, it takes a lot of maintenance, man. That's probably my biggest.
That's where my ego will get out of control, where all of a sudden I take for granted that I didn't just pull it all off of my own. And I start thinking I did. And I do the math and go, like, I did. And all of a sudden it's like, ooh, here comes humble pie pretty soon.
Oh, yeah. I mean, that's a tough thing. I mean, having a relationship with our creator and giving ourselves, like saying, God, giving thanks, getting a good perspective for ourselves. Has there been practices that you've used realistically over the years? I'm sure once you have a family and stuff like that, some of that starts to maybe get more built into you. But just because there's an actual component that's right there alive.
Yeah.
But have you noticed for yourself,
there's having kiddos is in some ways are how we become immortal. If we're fortunate enough for them to outlive us.
Yeah.
And if we're fortunate for them to have kids and pass on, it's like you first have a kid, you're like, I have helped create a being that is outside of myself, but my blood and so is in them. Yeah. It's a certain way to immortality. And I don't mean in the religious sense of, if you live this way, you live forever because you get to the gates of the kingdom of heaven.
Yeah.
But it is a mortal way of going, no, just kind of scientific, evolutionary-wise. It's a way to become immortal. And I find there's a great power in that and a great freedom and responsibility that comes with that because you're shepherding your future self through your child or what you're for 18 years, so to speak, generally in the household before they go off into the world. So you're taking care of yourself,
right? In a weird way,
by taking
like a chunk of yourself,
by taking care of your. It's our greatest children. I mean, it's the greatest export, and it is the most closest piece of art in the world that we'll ever put out.
Yeah,
yeah,
that's pretty fascinating.
Yeah.
Do you and your family? Do you have any traditions that really mean a lot to you guys that you have felt like have helped you establish more of a sense, like a familiar sense, like a team sense, kind of?
Yeah, I mean, my wife's better than my family ever was on the actual rituals. I mean, my family's like, everyone come over for Thanksgiving, we're going, and it's like swing by the pit and get some food while you're doing it, and we're going to sit down? Well, not unless everybody wants to sit down. Yeah. My wife's like, no, I'm setting the table.
Right.
And we're sitting down and doing this. Yeah. And we're going to say prayers before, and everyone's going to go around. That's one of the things we like to do. Call it around the horn. Everybody, before we eat, share something out loud, something you're thankful for.
Yeah.
Share it up. And at very least out there, it at least makes the food taste better.
Yeah.
You know, at least. But it also is a great conversation starter because you'll say things, and a lot of people don't like to share them out loud. And it'll start a conversation with somebody that you didn't know. Why do you say you're thankful for that thing? Oh, I didn't know your grandmother just got out of the hospital. Oh, I didn't know that you did good on that test last Tuesday, and you're thankful for that. And it's a great way to get a conversation started. We practice that. We are we have dinner each night. It's a small ritual, but in the busy worlds of today,
huge
to have that down and everyone comes in and you hear a little bit about the day, and it's kind of like the team gets together and I was talking to my kid. We were talking to kids about it the other day. You know, I was like, look, talk about these bonfires we have. Our family, we're calling it a bonfire, not a campfire. Bonfire, boys, girls, let's go, man. This is a non-negotiable. We created it. We're on our way. We think we're doing all right. Let's keep putting log wood on this fire. But you 3 kiddos, you're responsible for going and chopping wood here too and bringing the log back to the fire. It's not just me and your mama,
right?
That are doing that. It's talking about back to sports. We were in the very beginning. It's a team effort here.
Yeah,
y'all got to start adding that.
Yeah,
and have the confidence yourself that you do have a log to add to this fire.
Right. I think encouraging kids to think and feel like that, it's important, you know, because kids don't know how to think and feel. I think there's like this understanding that people just know what feelings are and what's happening and like what their responsibility is as a brother or a son. It's like a lot of that stuff has to really be kind of instilled, I think.
I think you're right, because I'm guilty of giving the Cliff Notes version of things to the kids sometimes, where they're like, I think it's like, well, duh, you understand that, you know what I mean? Like little things, man. How do you wipe your butt? You know what I mean? What's deodorant for? You know what I mean? Little things you're like, well, duh, and like, no,
if you're wiping your butt with deodorant, it's gonna burn.
You know, how would I know? You know, things you gotta let them know.
There's that extra step a lot of times, and I think we think that kids are just adults in a week. Like sometimes,
or they saw it somewhere, they picked it up,
that they already know.
Because that's the other thing. You do find out a lot of things that they did pick up that you didn't know they knew.
Right. And then you start to be like, oh, well, and you try to help them anyway, and they're like, I already know this. So it's like probably a little catch.
But there's a whole lot of things that, they don't know. You know, it's in our family, one of the things is, when are the kids ready for this type of movie? PG or an R or something. Now, and what content is in there? I just don't want. There's some certain things in life about love, about violence, about all the ways of the world that I don't necessarily. I want my kids to get it from an outside piece of entertainment before they have a context of understanding it from me and their mother.
For sure.
Like, let them understand it first before seeing it for the first time, and their emotions are going all over the place for pleasure or pain, but they don't know what it all means.
Right.
Or does that happen? Well, so I want the context coming from their mom and dad first, so they can then see it and go, I understand that was however realistically that was done and how that affected me, but I understand the context of what that scene I just saw. And that's why I try to hold back certain content, you know?
Oh, I think that makes sense.
From the kids to have just an understanding of the reality, so you can at least appreciate it, but know that that's fiction.
Right. Yeah, you got to be a keeper. You got to be a keeper. You know, you're running the kennel. You know, when you're doing that.
You're 10 minutes late for work, but you were 20 minutes late yesterday. It's a good day for a good deal at Outback Steakhouse. Get down under favorites like the Aussie 3.
You know, if I could go back in time, one thing I would start to do would be to start saving my money a little bit earlier. Even if it was just a little at a time, just a little here, a little there. Our listeners get 10% off their first month at betterhelp.com/Theo. That's better, HELP.com/THEO. I was in I was at Ole Miss, dude. Lane Kiffin's crazy. That guy's absolutely crazy, dude. He took me to yoga class, right? He goes to this yoga class. I'm in there, right?
Yeah.
And I think he has the heat on his phone. He's hijacked the heat system and like this. So he's sitting over there.
Pumping up the heat?
Yeah, I mean, just like
hot yoga,
like Putin over there. Yeah, he's got it way hot though, and he's even holding a lighter in there, like adding a little bit of heat to the room. But at one point, he's like wandering around and just like saying things to people and whispering like affirmations.
Wait, is he in the class or is he
he's
teaching
in
the
it.
class?
He's in it. He's not the teacher.
Okay.
And the teacher has like the microphone thing on, and she's kind of pointing at him every now and then. There's a picture that we just put up yesterday from, and I don't know if you can even see it. It might be out there somewhere.
Can you raise it up a little bit? I can only see his head. And this seems like a shot. You got to see how. Okay.
That's lame, but find another photo too if you can, Nick. But dude, he comes in, he puts a peppermint in my mouth, dude. And his hand kind of even pokes my lips a little bit. And I mean, we're both straight males, you know. I mean, he has a family. I hope to have a family, but he just like, and I'm in there sweating, dying, basically trying to look okay, you know. And sorry I wear a towel like that. I was raised by a single mom.
Oh, this is you over on. Are you over on the right?
Yeah.
Is this
that's
post
me.
peppermint?
It's post peppermint. Yeah. But I mean, Lane is crazy though, dude. He does these weird rituals and stuff in there, and he'll like bounce a golf ball in it. It's like it's like dead, and he'll bounce a golf ball across the. He's just doing bizarre stuff in there.
Does he have a method to it? Is he doing it for?
It is. It's this I can't. It's like he's some sweat Moliere or something, you know. I don't know what he's doing, but it's just amazing over there. But he just always likes to be involved and having an effect, right? So that's what I noticed about him, and it's interesting and it's fascinating. And the same
Is he a trickster or is he a sort of, as you said, he's just going to throw in some color commentary on the situation? He's going to give a different color.
He's very colorful.
Okay.
And so, but he's got a big heart. He'll make sure that everything's taken care of. He's on top of everything. Yeah. Right. But I think he likes to be very colorful and stuff. But we had a great time over there. Anyway, this was just an experience that we had where he goes to these yoga class every single day, and he never misses. And it was just, it was a great experience. I mean, I had to lay down for a little while, and some girl was like, "Do you need CPR?" And I'm like, "No, I don't fucking need CPR. I don't."
Just taking a rest.
Yeah, I'm just taking a rest with my eyes closed. And
you look like you went through it, man. You look like.
Well, I was laying there like this for a little while because I wasn't doing really good. I didn't black out, but I like light browned out or whatever. But it was like, I'm fine. But anyway. Yeah, but it was just fascinating over there, man. Just to be over there, and we got to walk through the walk that they do up to the stadium, and that was pretty crazy.
Yeah.
I mean, they're just that fan base is pretty rabid. I didn't realize how special it was over there in Oxford. I didn't realize
it going on right now. Man.
Yeah, they got it going on. I think they're going to make the CFP. I'm hoping Vanderbilt makes it in. I don't think that they're going to.
Well, what did y'all lost 2?
We lost 2, yeah.
To us and to
Alabama.
All right, that's.
But they need a big win. You know, we need a big win.
Who do you got left?
We still have Tennessee, and we have Kentucky next weekend, and then we have Tennessee.
All right, you clear those 2 with a 2-loss season. You're maybe most likely in.
Maybe.
Well, it looked like we just have Sanford Stadium down in Georgia. Got it handed to us.
You were down there at the UGA. What's that like over there at that Athens? I've never been between the hedges. It was?
I had never heard Sanford Stadium between the hedges as being like one of the places. Whoa, it's really hard. Oh, yeah, man. Was it 90,000? And those fans are in unison, man. And they had, I tell you what, I get to measure stadiums, right, when I go to them. Like, what's the fan base?
Oh,
like,
yeah, it's amazing.
How happy are they that I'm there compared to how much did they, like, F you, McConaughey, we're going to get it, you know what I mean?
Yeah.
And this crowd was loud from the beginning, especially that first half, and then the second half when they started to boat row, they were still really loud, but they were one of the higher decibels that I've heard. But they were continuous, is the thing. Especially anytime that they're that we were on offense, but because you get crowds that are in unison, they know the chants.
Auburn does a good job of that, being in unison.
Yeah,
they have their
it's
chants.
a big thing. You can have 30,000 more people, but if the rituals and the cheers aren't in unison, it's not as intimidating
at all.
And yeah, they were happy I was there, but they were also giving me straight horns down and going, "We're going to whip your tonight. You know what I mean? So it was a good, it was a healthy hate they had.
I love that.
You know what I mean? Because I've been to some visiting.
And they get a little edgy?
Oh no, I got some, and I won't say their names on it. I got some that, dude, I'm dodging loogies.
Yeah.
You know?
You're dodging those tomatoes you were throwing at her.
dude. And they're like, and it's like, here we go. Okay, and I've been to others.
They're like,
where
it's time to kill us now, buddy.
whatever, you know. And then I've been to some where it's like, they're too happy they're too nice to me. I'm like, y'all are in trouble. You know?
yeah. Dude, how great is it though? Is there anything better than being a college football fan? I don't know if there is.
It's great. And the SEC is one of the best forms of tribalism in the world.
I love hearing that. I think I agree with you. I didn't know, I toured so much, I'd never gotten to have the fall off. So the past, I've been in 9 games this year, I think, from different stadiums. Probably 5 of them were at Vanderbilt Stadium, but it's just been amazing, dude. Like to go to Alabama, to go to Virginia Tech, to go. We're gonna go to Neyland in a week or two. To be at Ole Miss yesterday. To just see some of it and just that like what it's about for them in those places. Yeah.
Well, and you know, Athens, that's basically just college town, and they were just the fans were great, and they were loud and they were rabid. But to go, one of the things I love about being in the SEC, I can't wait to go. You know, been in Tuscaloosa. I can't wait to go to Death Valley LSU on a night game when we go there. Because I've only been there once, and they played Vanderbilt when Vanderbilt was a doormat, not the Vanderbilt now.
Yeah.
And so that was a good experience, but that wasn't a great Death Valley experience. I can't wait to get over to Tennessee.
That's a beautiful place. That I think might be the most beautiful place to see a game. Is that Neyland Stadium? But I haven't been to see a game at Austin. I want to go see that. I know that Rogan and Tony Hinchcliffe went one time. You might have went to that same game that they went to.
I've been to most of them. I'm over there on the sidelines.
That's so cool, man.
Yeah.
Yeah, it's. I just feel lucky to, first of all, even just get to be around some of the teams, to be that close to like that energy, that young. If you stay around young people, it just keeps you young. It's like there's something that's like, I don't know. It's energy. That's how energy works.
And I still have to remind myself how young these young men are.
Yeah.
You know, and that, you know, it's like, because they're so damn big, you know, and then you look and you go, oh, you're 18.
Yeah.
18. When was that? You know, got to go back and do the math. You know what I mean?
Yeah, you can't even figure it out.
Because I'm down there and I'm feeling like I was at college UT just a few years ago. Well, a few multiplied times a nice size number, but it seems like it was the other day, you know.
I know it does, man. But that's what's kind of nice about it too, is the connectivity of that there's something special about when you get around certain things, that it's undeniable, that it's nice that it feels not that long ago in a way.
Yeah, it is. Yeah, and again, on the SEC, man, I was talking to Sankey about this the other night. They're the only conference that wants to fight, absolutely draw blood like brothers on a Saturday night when you're in the game. But after the game, we're the SEC.
Yeah.
And the only conference that you go to, and if you beat an SEC team, beats another team from any that's outside of the SEC conference, they may chant their name, Tag LSU, or Tag, but they also chant SEC, SEC.
They do.
Nobody else does that, man.
I used to get upset with my friends that would cheer on other SEC teams if our team was out of it, right? But now I get it. Now I get it. It's like, this is the conference.
That's why I'm kind of, look, I backhanded, you know, I got it when OU beats Alabama, like they did. I get a little, there we go. Even when A&M came back from down 33 against South Carolina, I'm like, there we go. Because we're the old Southwest Conference, the old Big 12. I'm rooting for them to go like, and I'm a Texas fan who wants our two biggest rivals, those OU traditionally. I want them to be undefeated when we play them. You know what I mean? Yeah, that we usually play OU around the, fifth game of the season. Fourth, fifth. I always want OU to be undefeated, and I want us to be undefeated, and then I want to beat them.
Yeah.
Beat them, and I want A&M. We play A&M the last game of the year.
So it's still coming up.
It's 2 weeks, from now. Or saying whatever weekend is. I don't know when this comes out, but, I want them to be undefeated. when we beat them is what I wanted. You know what I mean? That's
Yeah. Well, I always cheer for the underdog, man. I find I always cheer for the underdog. That's one thing I loved about Vanderbilt this year. They've always been the underdog.
Yeah.
Pavi is great. They have so many great guys. Every guy over there has
I
been.
met Pavi. He came up and said howdy after the game.
Oh, he did?
In Austin.
Oh, that's awesome. He's a great guy, man.
Great,
and he's
man.
the underdog. He's just been the underdog
dude.
the whole time.
I was like, "Man, congratulations on what you've done. Keep doing it, man. Y'all got it rolling." And and what Lee's done, and with that, because look, there's a lot of players on there that a lot of these teams we're talking about didn't necessarily sniff them.
Oh, yeah. Because they would have been on a different team.
Yeah, but look what they've done. It's, again, back to psychology.
Yeah.
That's a mental edge and the power you can get from believing you're an underdog, or that the world saying you're an underdog fuels you instead of makes you cower. Going, oh yeah, watch this. But to believe that is different than to say that. Like we've seen plenty of teams that are cocky.
Right, yeah.
And you're like,
not to get into the ego side of it.
You ain't gonna, you just laid a big hit on that running back, and there's 3 minutes left in the fourth, and you're 17 down. I wouldn't be doing a dance there, Ponce.
Yeah.
Did you see the scoreboard? You know what I mean? Or the come out is what Moore was saying, or who was it? Mike saying, well, wanted to win the game, didn't want to play like win. You can see, you want, there's a certain swagger that you're like, are you playing the part or do you believe?
Right.
Again, are you looking at the Jumbotron and acting like what you think you should act like? Or do you believe that? And is that dance you're doing coming from,
from you?
That's me. That's how I feel. Difference.
Dude, there was the other night I was somewhere and there was like I think a Titans, one of the Titans kind of brass. And they had one of their upper people was, and Pavi was there. It was some dinner thing we were at. And I said, oh, have you guys thought about drafting Diego? And the guy goes, well, he's a little small for us. We like this is one of our guys. There was a player there, and he pointed at a guy, and he's like, that guy's 6'7".
Yeah.
And I was like, that guy's 1-7.
Right.
I was like, Diego Pavi is 8-2 right now.
I hear you.
And I know it's different.
No, I hear you.
But for me, it's like, if I'm a team in a city, I would get a player that everybody loves that played in that college. I don't understand why pro teams don't do that a little bit more.
Well, they do. The Saints have been the best at it historically. Drafting the local, keeping it in Louisiana. So that Superdome's full of people going,
that's our guy.
Boudreaux's my cut,
Oh, that's a good point.
Look, I don't know how much that really works in the pros because it's a new singular brand business. I'm with you. I like the sentiment of let's keep the home cookum going.
Yeah,
right
that's
here,
how I think that's how I think. I like that kind of stuff. Are you still teaching? Were you teaching classes at UT?
Yeah. I visit there's a professor that's in there daily, but then I swing in and we'll talk going for 3 hours at a time, because what we do is we break down films and ads that I've done called From Script to Screen, meaning let's see the journey that this book that turned into the first script, that turned into a shooting script, that turned into the movie. Let's see the journey it took to get there, because the original screenplay is very different than the final package you see. And so let's show these students, these serious filmmakers, about how there's many ways to skin the cat. And so I'll go in and we broke down most of my films, and then the director, come in and talk about certain scenes, and it's a badass class.
Dude, I've loved. I used to go perform up at in Huntington, West Virginia all the time. Where you guys shot your Marshall movie, And that was awesome, man. And one time, the guy that survived Red,
Dawson,
he was speaking at the hotel that I was staying at. He was speaking.
When was this? How many years ago? More or less.
16 years ago.
16.
12, 10.
So we had done We Are Marshall, which is probably 20 years ago? Yeah, so look, I don't want to speak on Red's behalf, but this story I heard, and I hope I'm getting this correct. If I'm not, excuse me. But that crash in 1971 with that Thundering Herd team, everyone in Huntington was somehow related to that.
Yeah.
All right? Whether by blood or by family or by that was the identity of the town, the college at that time. And a lot of people retreated. We showed up to go tell that story, and they were skeptical of Hollywood coming to tell their story for good reason.
For sure.
Like, which version you know,
Right.
you telling of us.
Right, you're gonna add some elements that are just gonna make us look bad.
You're gonna
that
make
sort
us
of
look
thing.
like that, you know? Well, our director, McGee, did a really cool thing. He let the whole town know in the paper, hey, anybody can come by the set. Anybody wants a script, I'll give you the script. And slowly, people started to come around. Script was good. They were like, okay, and then the movie comes out, and I think there was a bit of catharsis that can happen. Meaning, I heard that, you know, Red Dawson had been very reclusive, and that the time around the film coming out, and the story, and for other reasons, he started to come back out, watch a game, maybe get a little from maybe it started behind the fence, then it moved into a bleacher, then it moved into talk. Anyway, you hear stories like that, and not that the film we did was responsible for that, but a part of that you go, what a cool thing to be a part of and see that can happen, you know?
Well, art, that's an interesting thing about art is that something can come out of something that's nice can come out of this, right?
Yeah.
Something that still honors it, even if it didn't do the best job. Something that earnestly tried to show up and honor this thing.
Yeah.
Or spend time with it, right?
Yeah.
To spend time.
Spend time spent on it. Well intended.
Right.
Try to tell the truth on it. They get to then see a representation of some of their experiences on the proverbial Jumbotron, but also that can help us get to know ourselves better, especially if you've been locked up and covering that, you know what I mean?
Holding those things, yeah. It's crazy some of the things that we hold, you know. I got into doing like ayahuasca experiences over the past maybe 5-6 years, and that's helped like bring up a lot of old stuff and process it, you know.
Yeah.
That stuff's been pretty good for me.
Now a lot of that's talking about going back. We were talking about ego earlier. A lot of that's about getting rid of the ego, in a way. And that's what's been your what would you say has been the best thing, most healthy thing for you that those ayahuasca journeys have done for you?
I would say it's helped me process a lot of old pain, things that were like kind of weights.
Yeah.
Kind of things that were just like clumped up roots of my past.
Yeah.
Hard mud around them.
Yeah.
It just helped that stuff break up.
Okay.
So it's easy for me to be up here a little bit in my own soil and have an experience to grow.
Yeah.
You know,
Heard.
not be locked.
We more receptive, maybe?
Yeah. And not stuck in like a lot of, like kind of burned off a lot of like old, like low self-worth stuff. Some of that started to kind of disappear, you know?
Good.
Have you had any experiences like that?
Not with ayahuasca. I mean, I've had, you know, my own, most of my big sort of breakthroughs spiritually have come on singular journeys that I took by myself to places where they didn't know my name. And putting myself in those places, whether it be in Africa or the Amazon, Peru, where everything that I relied on was stripped away. Or the year I spent as a trade and exchange student, where all of my conveniences and my talismans of identity, whether it was my name or my nation or my state or my family, they're all stripped away. And I was forced to rely on myself and forced to kind of look up and go, I'm listening. And you know, when that truth comes on you, man, it's like a gentle as a butterfly, but strong as a lightning bolt. And you've got some things that hit you sometimes. You go, remember this. When you go back into the world and all that onion starts to get pre-peeled again, you start to take on all these things and play these different parts and get these ideas. Remember this to be what you understand now to be a non-negotiable truth. It's like there's an Emerson line about the truth that comes to us in quiet solitude. It makes so much sense, but can we take that amongst the masses? Can we walk into the cathedral, the stadium, 500 million people, and still hold that truth to be ours and true for all time?
Wow.
You know?
Yeah, I think that's something as I get older, that's the thing I admire somebody that can have just like a quiet self-confidence, you know, an integrity, you know, that you can tell that that's kind of unshakable for them, you know?
Well, and it's tough, man. because the world changes. And a lot of times we change by changing with it, adapting. A lot of times we change by staying exactly the same. And all of a sudden we look like an original. And you're like, I'm doing the same thing I was doing. I just jived when everyone else juked. You know what I mean? Or I just stayed the same while everyone else was juking and jiving.
Do you ever feel like that? Like there was a comedy manager one time I was on a plane with him, and he said your audience will evolve, right? Because they'll grow up. But so you have to evolve somewhat, right? But there's a fear, I think, especially with comedian stuff. Well, this worked.
Yeah.
Well, I got to stay. I got to be that person for, that's what I have to be a lot,
Yeah, I mean,
I don't know if that's like that for actors. I guess it probably different.
No, sure.
Or you think like this movie style worked for me? That's
or this choices I made. Oh, everyone likes that when I do that.
Yeah.
That got mean, or that got, you know what I mean? Doesn't mean I'm gonna, I'm not saying I'm gonna. Hey, I did never go. Well, make sure you say all right every scene, every movie. I'm not saying that, you know what I mean?
Yeah,
but I'm saying there's certain things,
especially if your character's deaf or whatever, or he's like just in a coma, and at the very end he's like, all right.
Or just a pessimist. So don't say.
Yeah. Dude, that would be the best. He's like such a Jack Nicholson. Who's Jack Nicholson in that movie where he's just that pessimist? Anger management, is that it?
Is that it? Yeah.
And then at the end you just say it.
Here's your bumper sticker. No, there's certain things that you get to. I think we all do. Rock band knows what their encore is. Bruce knows they want to hear "Born in the USA."
Right.
How do you sing that? Your proverbial fastball. Clemens knows 100-mile fastball. Don't mean does he need to know curves and sinkers? Yeah. But do you forget your fastball? No, you don't forget your fastball.
Of course not.
I think you go, but how do you do it? What I try to remind myself is if I know I'm going with something that's a fastball, I go, okay, how do I do it like it's the first time each time? And I've always wondered that with probably with comedians. You got something man, bam, it works. How do you do it like that's the first time? How does a band go out and play that song they played 2,000 times? Like, how do they get off to it that night? What I've heard is that, you got a new audience each night, so you're feeding off of them, and it's their first time, so you can give it to them like it's first time.
That's interesting. I never even thought about it like that. Yeah, for me, it's just always tricking myself. Laughing. Sometimes laughing seems very present.
Yeah.
And so things like that. Some modalities I'll do before, like ice baths, sauna, those types of things to just get your energy so at a fun level of being alive and existing that no matter what you're doing seems fun.
Yeah.
So I think a lot of it is having fun.
How much of that? Let's talk about that. How much of doing that, being successful, do you think is enjoying what you're doing when you're doing it?
Oh,
like
man.
how much if you laugh at a joke, and I think I'm agreeing with you here, is that I've done things where I'm like going, I feel confident enough in it where if it makes me laugh and no one else laughs, I'm going to then think that's funny.
Yeah.
And that will then probably in turn be funny.
Well, that might just be a good act. That's probably just a really good way to, as an actor, to be able to like have that shift. Like, okay, if this didn't even land the right way, then that part of it is then funny. I think as a comedian, if I'm taking care of myself and I'm in a good way, then it's going to go good, I know. I just think it's like, they just want to see you having a good time. Especially these days, people are just so, like with podcasting and stuff, people will get to know you so much, they just want to be in the room with you, right? They want the material to be good and you want it to be good.
Yeah.
I don't want you to just
you're all there wanting it to be good.
Right. And I wouldn't show up if I didn't think it was at least good enough to bring to you to trade for a fare. But a lot of it is just people want to spend time around each other.
My greatest mentor, a lady named Penny Allen, who's since moved on, would always say this, and you got a crew making a film, you got 120 people, you got directors, producers, not everyone agrees on everything, right? And you can get in arguments and da-da-da. And she was like, just remember this, Matthew. She goes, one thing everyone is there for and wants is a good show. You know what I mean?
Right, like that's a unifying.
You have different ways of getting it, but no one's there going, I don't want this to be a good show. Everyone wants it to be a good show.
Dude, in my head, sometimes I'll get in that thing like, I know how to make this, that's the part I get stuck sometimes. I want to talk a few minutes more about writing and stuff before you go. Thank you for your time.
Sure, man.
Poems and Prayers, that's your new book that's out. when did you start writing, and who kind of got you into it? I know there's stuff in here from when you were 18, from when you were in high school.
That's probably when I started writing longer form poems, and that was a year in Australia where I was one of those times I was lost and wobbly and looking, and trying to figure didn't have friends to rely on, didn't have family to rely on, so I started, dude, I was losing my mind in a good way. I was writing 16-page letters to myself and returning them with a 17-page letter.
Wait, bro, what?
Yeah, bro. Socratic dialogue. I was going, hey, man, we got to entertain ourselves. I ain't got no one else to go to, so let's have this out. And so I,
strange. I mean, it's cool. It's strange. It's unique.
It's strange, and I'm
it's
glad.
unique. Sorry, I
it
think
was
it's
hard. No, that's strange.
So what were the letters? Were you saying like
trying to work shit out?
Yeah.
I was losing my mind. I didn't know what. I didn't have a compass, man. Everything around me was odd, and I didn't know if I agreed with it or disagreed with it, or if it was just a cultural difference, or if it was bullshit, or
just getting to know yourself.
And I didn't know where to stand until I got pushed to where I had to make a stand. And boy, when I had to make a stand, when this host family wanted me to call them mom and pop, and I went, no. I'm not going to do that. I appreciate you thinking of me that way, but I still have my mom and dad. And I remember at the time why I said this part. I do not know, but it was like I thought it would ease the blow a little bit. I remember saying this. I was like, no, I have a mom and dad, and they're still alive. Yeah. I gave them this little context, just in case. Like, what the hell does that matter? Anyway, and to make that stand and go, no. And then call them, say goodnight and call them by their first names, and then wake up the next morning. My alarm clock was a screaming woman going, "He won't call me, Mom!" Going, oh shit! And then going to her and going, "No, I won't." But I put an arm around her and going,
creating some boundaries for yourself, figuring it.
I had to create a boundary. That's it. I was trying, and so to do that is part of, I think, a big part of identity. And so I started writing. I'd written since I was probably 12, but I started writing poems and jotting down prayers and things when I was, like I said, lost, wobbly, and looking, but also times where things were going well and I felt spiritually strong and going like, well, what are some habits I got right now? What are some ways I'm seeing the world, where the world seems to be? I'm putting this out of my soul and it's music, and the world's kind of throwing back the next beat right at me. And we got a tune going.
Yeah.
And then I stepped in shit. Oh, well, that's part of the tune.
Right.
They laughed at my joke. Hey, that's part of the tune, too. Oh, they were crickets. They didn't laugh. That's still part of the same song.
Right,
So,
it's all part of the same song, yeah. Instead of trying to get this song, like just the perfect song, just recognize it's a long song.
It's a long song. Yeah. And so, poems and prayers, look, I'm trying to sell Sunday morning like a Saturday night. Meaning, there's a lot of good stuff, whether it's you bring up stuff in the Bible that has a lot of good stuff for living. There's a lot of good things we've learned from mentors and other philosophers and great books and wisdoms of the past that we're told to do. And I know this, no one really likes to be told what to do most of the time. And we also don't really like to get advice. I don't like getting advice. I tell every director I work with, I tell them right off the bat, I'm easy to work with. Just don't tell me what to do.
Right.
You know what I mean? or and then I tell them, even like that, you find a way to make me think it was my idea.
There you go.
All right?
That's
I'll even know you did it, but don't tell me, and I'll just go, there you go. That's right. You know what I mean? But if you can put it in a rhyme, if it can have a bit of a ditty to it, if you can dance to it, and it's a good word, it's more fun to digest it. It makes the broccoli taste like candy.
Yeah.
And you go like, oh, okay, I can have a beer on the way to the temple. Thank you.
Yeah.
You know what I mean?
Right.
I mean, I'd rather have a beer on the way to the temple and be headed to the temple than say I'm abstaining from having a beer, but headed the wrong direction to the desert.
Right. Yeah, I never liked taking suggestions. It's always been hard for me, I think. Well, it's tough in your life when things go pretty good sometimes to want to relinquish the wheel,
Hell yeah. But at the same time, if things are going well, you're responsible for that. Don't give up the right to believe in that you had your hands on the wheel. When things are going well, we should not be so humble to believe that, oh, it's all just fate.
Yeah.
I think God wants our hands on the wheel. And I think my hunch is God's going, I got too many people relying on fate.
Yeah, that's a good point. Take control of things. You know,
when things are going, give yourself the ownership of going, I did that. Wasn't all me.
Right.
Other things in the world happen that I'll never understand, timing and fortune and everything. But give ourselves credit when we look at the mirror and go, you're partially responsible for that, bud. All right, we go.
Yeah. To build some sort of gravity within yourself, you know,
and understanding. Yeah. Because because it doesn't mean, and understand that the hard part about when we're succeeding, I think, catching green lights, got our hand on the wheel, and we're just smoothing through traffic and life's like this. The hard part is believing, oh, this is how it's gonna always be.
Oh yeah.
Because it ain't. You'll blow a tire, man. Some goofball's gonna run a red light and hit you. You're gonna run out of gas. Something's gonna go wrong. So there'll be times you don't have your hands on the wheel, or you don't know where you're going. So knowing that those times are coming, I think is another reason to go, well, when my hands are on the wheel and shit's working out, let's look in the mirror and give myself a little bit of wink here, Pops.
There you go. Let's turn our favorite music up a little bit.
Yeah.
A little bit. Yeah.
Drop the top.
Yeah.
Hand off your taxes to an expert in your neighborhood. Now, your TurboTax expert can file for you, so you don't have to miss a moment. You've got better things to do than taxes. Have a local TurboTax expert file for you.
There's one he talked about prayer too that I thought was pretty cool.
Prayer is worship, putting our heart above our head. It's a beautiful sentiment, man. Prayer comes from worship, which means to literally bow down so we can put our heart above our head. So it's a physical, engineered act to listen to our heart. Compassion, kindness, forgiveness, peace above our head. And we live in a world that is we're told head above heart, man.
Yeah.
Make it more, quantity, win, however you do it.
Head up, look at the Jumbotron.
Right. And the humility of putting your heart above your head, literally, just physiologically, is such a cool image for what that's for. And I don't think a lot of people, I didn't know, that is what prayer is actually engineered for. That's why you bow. You bend a knee and you bow, put your head below your heart and your heart above your head so you can hear the sacred within you. And the sacred's coming from the heart and soul. I'm all for knowledge that we gain in our head. And we need knowledge to understand reason. Yeah. But there's a lot of stuff that the math doesn't add up, and that's languages of the soul. And it's not supposed to add up. And I think that's part of the pursuit of God. That's what I think God loves a scientist, because scientists are the practical pursuit of God. Well, there's some spiritual stuff that we're not supposed to be able to make sense of.
I agree.
That's what faith comes from.
Everything doesn't have a balance sheet. Everything you can't figure out. Everything, especially emotions, you can't like, there's not a lot of math on them.
No.
Yeah.
Nope.
Like instincts, all of that kind of stuff. I think that's something I want to lean even more into in my life, is just like believing I just have to know. I have to know that what this feeling I have inside of me is real. I don't need to read an article to tell me.
Right.
I don't need to read this or know this. Even if somebody shows me some fool's gold that they believe in, I have to know that this God created compass inside of me has some semblance of direction and factuality, you know?
And it takes a lot of trust and faith. to do that. It ain't easy. And one that I always give myself a little amnesty on is from this Benedictine monk named Thomas Merton. He said, God, I believe that trying to please you pleases you. So sometimes when we don't know, I think it's okay to give ourselves a little pat on the back and go, at least I'm trying. And I trust that pleases God, that I'm giving an effort.
Yeah, some grace, huh?
Yeah, grace. Yes,
Yeah.
sir.
Give ourselves some grace. Well, thank you, Matthew. I just appreciate. Yeah, thanks for taking time to even contribute this to the world. Help people think. There's a lot of neat things to think about in here, like just leadership, courage, little avenues.
Yeah.
I think it's something that I wrote down here. Carve and burn was one that I
Carve
really
and
liked.
burn, the wheat from the chaff, the fat
from the meat.
Yeah, man. We gotta.
In the name
get
of
rid-
transformation.
That's that weed pulling we were talking about at the top of the show. We got to tend our own garden, man, around our soul. Make sure we're pulling the weeds, because you can look down, you can go, "Where's that diamond?
Yeah.
Where'd it go? Oh, it's covered in all the weeds I let grow."
In the name of transformation, die a little instead of completely. I really like that.
Yeah.
That's really about like having that extra beat of courage, that just
Yeah.
believing that there's something here if you just stay in this space, you know.
Transformation comes with sacrifice, and that's part of dying a little bit. If you're nothing but transaction all the way through life, not transformation. If you're only transactional relationships, if you're only seeking work or things that can only pay your bank account,
or things that you know that are definitely that are quantifiable,
Yeah.
right? That you know the outcome,
Yeah.
right? There's not a lot of faith in that definitiveness.
No, and that transaction, if it's purely for transaction, if our life is purely transactional, then you die. In the end, you die all the way. You die a lot. You're dead. All right. Transformation, you will die a little because you're making a sacrifice to live forever.
Yeah, it's cool, man. There's a lot of neat stuff to think about in here. A lot of prayer. Do you ever kind of a prayer practice, or what's that been like in your life? Or what did you even learn when you were a kid? Do you remember the first time that you ever prayed? We can finish on that conversation.
First prayer. My mom was a big baseline gratitude, and we grew up Methodist, which is, wasn't a lot of fire and brimstone. It was more be thankful for what you have and try and multiply that with yourself and others. And I remember if we come to the breakfast table, like kind of grumpy or something, Mom would be in there cooking breakfast, and she'd grab us by the arm and walk us back down to our bedroom and go, "You getting in bed? You get this." She goes, "No, back under the covers." She already dressed her back under the covers. She goes, "Don't you come to my breakfast table where I'm cooking you breakfast until you're ready to see the rose in the vase and the dust on the damn table." Oh, jeez, I'm coming back. So you came back, "Hey, good morning." There we go. Good morning. She acted like never happened. Or we arguing about, "Man, I got this one pair of Caper shoes and they got holes in them. Man, I need another pair of shoes. You better quit bitching about having no shoes. I'm going to introduce you to a kid with no feet." Whoa, jeez. So she was big on baseline gratitude.
Yeah.
And going, before you get into, being upset or pouty about anything today, look outside this curtain. Do you see the sun rose again? That was not a guarantee.
Amen. Yeah, before you get how you feel about it, let's look at the facts.
Let's look at what gift was given. Now we may have a hard day, we may have something we got to work with, but that's baseline gratitude that you do not take for granted.
And now I have a tool to work with it with. You show up some gratitude, it certainly makes things smoother. Do you think, last question, do you think that, and this is back to football, because do you think that the Oklahoma, Texas, do you think those teams like being in the SEC now?
Yes.
You do?
Yeah. Well, I know Texas does, and I think Oklahoma does too, and I think A&M did when they got. I don't think there were rumblings that A&M didn't want us coming over there, but I think in their heart of hearts they got enough chutzpah. They wanted us to come there. Let's get that rivalry going again. I know Texas wants to be there.
Yeah.
We want the greatest competition. We want to be in the greatest conference, and we want the greatest competition, and we want to push ourselves to compete at that highest level.
Yeah. It is exciting. Yeah, I wondered that a little bit because, you just get so used to things being a certain way, and then you're like, and then something else comes in and I was like, do they really love it, So Yeah, I was just curious. Thanks for helping me think, man. Good to see you today, bro.
Good to see you, too.
Yep. Congratulations. Thanks for sharing so many creative things with us over the years and helping us have thoughts and feelings. Like, I've had a lot of emotion to your movies and been inspired and felt things and unfelt things, you know,
All right.
by watching your art over the years. And so thank you so much. Thank you for Greenlights. Thank you for this new book. It's out now, Poems and Prayers. Yeah, just a lot of good stuff to fodder to think about and feel about. So thank you so much, man.
You're welcome. Good to be here, bud.
Yes, sir.
Now I'm just floating on the breeze, and I feel I'm falling like these leaves. I must be cornerstone. Oh, but when I reach that ground, I'll share this peace of mind I found. I can feel it in my bones, but it's gonna take.
So you want to start a business. You might think you need a team of people and fancy tech skills, but you don't. You just need GoDaddy Aero. I'm Walton Goggins, and as an actor, I'm an expert in looking like I know what I'm doing. GoDaddy Aero uses AI to create everything you need to grow a business. It'll make you a unique logo. It'll create a custom website. It'll write